Good morning, nerds. I saw Anthony started off the stream right away with a resub. Thanks, beautiful. Laseria, good morning. Dimitrinoth, hello. Tomas, good morning. Weird. All of my like stream stuff was all logged out, and I like started my stream up and then realized I couldn't do anything because it wasn't, all of my stuff was signed out. I was signed out of Twitch, I was signed out of YouTube, I was signed out of the stream software, like everything. That was really weird. So I started the stream, so you might have got 2 notifications. My bad. This song is so beautiful though. Every time I hear it, I just like, I freaking love it, man. Not gonna lie though. Who sings this? This is Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know who the singer is, but this is a track in the game. Dude, it's so beautiful when it plays. So we'll get lights on. We'll get this started. Good morning. So, dude, when this song starts playing, so you're in the zone and it's this like end of the world. Everything around you is like these destroyed versions of civilization, other civilizations all around you. And you're going through, and your party members keep like sacrificing themselves so that the world you're currently inhabiting can stay, right? So it can, like, you can physically walk there and not just immediately die in, like, the vacuum of space or whatever. And the song, while you're going through the zone, is slowly building. So it starts as just like a weird, like, orchestra track playing, but it's like a little distorted. Every single time another character sacrifices themselves, the song gets a little bit fuller. And then finally, when the last person does, and you're like on this march, the lyrics kick in, and oh, dude, it was unreal. Like, one of the coolest, one of the most emotional moments I've ever experienced in a game, in anything, period. Like, it was, oh my God, it was so cool. Jason C. Miller is the singer. Is there like, but do they have like a band? It kicks in and you end walk. Yeah, it kicks in and then you have to like, you slowly walk to the end of the game, basically. The end of that, this huge saga that they've been doing for like 10 years. And, oh man, it's just, oof. Oof. I sobbed. I think I was crying so hard that I was like, I need a second to like walk away and go. It was awesome. It was so cool. But yeah, I love that. I love that song. It's really good. It's called Close in the Distance, is the name of the song. I don't know. I feel like they have there's like a band or something that plays, right? So if Jason C. What did the story say? Jason C. Miller? But I think they have like a Final Fantasy XIV band. Is also the Thancred. Oh, the one I like significantly more. He's the one that sang Shadowbringers and was the voice actor for Raban. The Shadowbringers one was really good too. Sano, good morning. Marvin, good morning. What's going on, friends? How you doing? Good morning. It's Final Fantasy XIV day. I got something in my eye. Y'all, I am in recovery mode. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, my lens fell out again. Thanks, Deidre. I fixed these, and then Deidre broke them again. Is that half creamer and half coffee? It's almost as white as your mug. Yeah. Usually, I like to have my coffee creamy. It's not the only thing I like creamy. I don't know what that means. Another hangover? Yeah, we went out last night, just me and Deidre. We had a great time. We went to this, like, Afro-Caribbean funk band show. And we had one trivia at this place that we were at. We had one trivia a while ago, and if you win, they give you a $50 credit for the for the bar. So we still had like a $50 credit, and we're like, all right, let's go see the show, and also let's spend our $50 credit and then some. So Deidre and I had a lot of drinks, just me and her. We had like this upstairs part, just me and her. So we were like standing on the balcony looking out over the crowd of people dancing and this band playing. And it was awesome. We had a really nice time. We had a great time. But I'm a little tired today and like a little bit hungover. So failed your objective to finish Endwalker by today. Kept being distracted by everything and nothing. But I'm almost not. Hey, I know that problem. Hey, you're preaching to the choir here. Maybach, good morning. Amanda, Jason, Sam, they provide voice for the songs in English that the Primals band make for the game. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's what I thought. So the Primals is the band, and then they change out the vocalist. That's good. Still won't get spoiled, at least, since you're past the point of role quest. Okay. I think that's how, I'm not sure how the role quests work for this. For the thing here. I'm not sure. With yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they go past that point. It's a little weird to me how they do it, but I'm excited. I'm excited that we finally get to the point where I can do this instead of just like leveling nonstop. Here, let me move. I got stuff everywhere. Yeah, this morning was weird. Like all of the stuff being signed out. I don't know why that happened. Like I had to use my like authentication stuff on everything. So I don't know if like maybe overnight, you know, somebody tried to like get into my accounts and couldn't, so therefore it just reset a bunch of stuff. Because sometimes that happens. But it's weird. Speaking of leveling nonstop, you're playing Persona right now. Yeah, how far are you? Are you farther than me? Or that game is huge. That game is so forking huge, dude. Like, dang. I want to finish it on stream, but it's like taking up so much damn stream time. Did you clean the cookies and cat? I didn't. That's why I'm confused. And it's like, it's everything. It's my, it's like the, it's everything. It was Streamlabs, the thing. It was YouTube. It was Twitch. It was, some other stuff that I have on. It was weird. Like every single thing was, unless like my computer automatically did that on its own, which is possible. I do have like, sometimes I have Norton. I've heard bad things about Norton, but that's what I have is the Norton stuff. And I feel like sometimes they're a little aggressive. Further in, you're in July and on oh, okay, yeah, I think I'm in September. Norton is straight up malware. It definitely is very aggressive. I've heard bad things about Norton, but I've also been using it for ever, and I've never had like a virus or any issue like that. So I don't know. I don't know if there's anything better. I just use it. And also the subscription for it is still my stepdad's subscription for Norton that goes on like 5 machines. So I have it on my PC and then they have it on theirs, and that's it. Sucks up a crap ton of your PC processing. Maybe that's why my maybe Norton alone is what's the issue for my PC. Maybe. But yeah, so I'm in recovery mode. I had a drink. They have a drink there that I actually really like called Heartbeat. And it's beet juice. And then I get mine with Hendrix gin. So it's beet juice, gin, ginger, lemon. I don't remember if there's anything else in it, but it is delicious. It's delightful. Wasn't aware people other than your grandmother still use antivirus software. Run a performance test with it off and on and you'll get like double the score. That's crazy. Yikes. So get rid of it anytime. So put it on if I'm searching for stuff. Turn it off if I'm editing videos and stuff. Okay, I see. Wait, do you just not use anything? I guess I don't really need, it's not like I'm clicking on like a royalty, somebody left me a giant will thing in my email. You don't use anything either? Good to know. One of the worst protection cores of any antivirus and saps way more processing power. What would you recommend? If anything, I need like scores. Gotcha. I need like, I mean, I definitely want something just in case, but I feel like it also isn't using common sense. That's what I recommend. Yeah, but sometimes I don't have that, or sometimes I have to click on stuff for things. And I like when Norton's like, nope, this is don't click on this one. And I'm like, okay, cool. A bad site, bad website, got it. Sometimes you get trick-a-roonied and you're like, oh, shucks. Yeah, I might need to take some ibuprofen. Deidre had to get up and go to work today. She had to do a little work thingy this morning. And I'm like, dang, because we didn't go to bed until, I don't even know, 2-ish, 3-ish? A lot of people turning on Windows Defender is fine. Oh, right, I forgot that's the thing. It's a lot better than it used to be. There are other options that are solid if you don't want that, though. Windows Defender and your ISP does it for you. My ISP definitely doesn't. How did she not call out? So she only had to go in for like an hour and stuff. I'm not sure if I can say what she had to help with. I don't know what the rules are for that, but. Oh, I have heard of that. Kaspersky. I feel like I heard that that's super expensive, but maybe not anymore. Yeah, so she was only at work for like an hour and a half. Oh, there she is. You're the problem, it's you. Deidre said, so Taylor Swift released a new album yesterday night, at midnight, the day before. And Deidre said it's fucking awful, and that if you're still a Taylor Swift fan, you have something wrong with you, is what she said. She said if you still like Taylor Swift, you're a horrible human being. That's what she said. And I was like, Deidre, like, Taylor Swift was so nice to release double the amount of songs, and she said Taylor Swift is mediocre, and I hate her, is what Deidre said.
That's not what came out of my mouth.
Making stuff up. I have it. I recorded it. It's on the camera.
I recorded you saying.
No, I recorded you. No, when you were saying it earlier, you were sitting right there and you were telling me how ugly Taylor Swift is and how mediocre she is.
I didn't say any of that.
You did.
No.
I said all those things, and then you were like, you high-fived me, and you were like, you're so right, Corey. You've never been more right.
That's what you just said, but both of these things are not true.
Okay, well, I feel like they could be. I feel like they could be. I'm with her. Apparently, Deidre said.
Tell them what I said. Go ahead.
That her writing of the lyrics they're cringy.
There's some cringy shit in
there. And she's right.
Yep. I gave you some selections yesterday.
She put on like one song.
Yeah, and I was like, dude, no.
It was like something about he's taking out he's on his typewriter or something. Who uses a typewriter anyways?
And I'm like, stop, girl, no.
And it's like, Alan Wake, like, duh. The guy from the window.
Don't look at me like I know what you're talking about.
It's a suspense movie where a guy that plays Johnny Depp is like a author.
Scissorhands.
No. He's an author, and there's like somebody, he's trying to solve a crime or something, and then finds out that it was actually him that did the crime, but he has a different persona that's the author of the book that he writes. Something about a secret window. I think that might be it. It might just be the secret window. No, it's not made up. Is it? Is it?
Find out.
He goes by Shooter, and he's like, oh, this character's name is Shooter. Like, I go by Shooter, and then he sees has something, and he sees the name, and it's Shoot Her. It's Shooter, but then he sees Shoot Her, a dude in his story being stolen. Yeah, but the reveal was, it was him. You stole my story. Yeah, I didn't make it up. Oh! I didn't make it up.
Get up. Good job.
I remember it being pretty good.
I can't believe you spoiled this movie for everybody.
Used to love it. See, Anthony knew the movie I was talking about. A successful writer in the midst of a painful divorce is stalked at his remote lake house by a would-be scribe who accuses him of plagiarism. Yeah, but that person doesn't exist. It's like his guilt. Yeah, I spoiled the whole movie actually. Yeah, so you don't have to watch it anymore. I actually just told you all of it. Bitch, are you still 89? Oh, on the Summoner and Scholar? Yeah, I literally have not been able to play. Listen. I made the real.
Busy. He's been busy. He can't even shower. He's been busy.
We were sitting there last night above the band watching them play, and there was somebody that stank so bad. We were up on a balcony, and I could fucking smell them from down. Like they were down on the floor with the band dancing or whatever, and we were up on a balcony and I could smell them. It was horrible. And I was concerned that it was me. And I was like sniffing myself, and then I sniffed her just to see.
Yeah, he was just checking to make sure I didn't stink. Like I didn't shower.
It was
right
awful.
We left.
Oh yeah, it was a very hippie.
Yeah, it was like Vermont hippies.
Vermont hippies.
That's their vibe.
Yeah, and they're lovely, but damn,
yeah,
deodorant is not gonna like. Deodorant is not gonna cause World War III or
right,
4.
Like
you know,
a little bit of aluminum in your armpits is not gonna.
Well, they have aluminum-free ones too. They don't work though. Like
right,
they just
that's
don't.
What I'm
The
saying.
aluminum is
like,
needed. I've tried it. Yeah, you gotta be careful because like aluminum can build up in your armpit orifices, but
that's okay.
Yeah, that's how I am. Just scrub a dub real good.
There totally is sort of people who would use like, do you know like have you seen like the crystal deodorants before?
No.
It's like basically rubbing a rock on your armpit and pretending that it's going to make you not smell.
Oh,
so, like,
I do that with your engagement ring. It's a rock. When you're sleeping?
I'm just like,
you're sleeping and I just...
and you're just like...
Yeah. Oh, I take it off. I don't use your whole hand.
Oh.
Yeah, then you'd know.
I can't believe you take my ring off.
Just to scrub my armpits with it.
Because you yell at me whenever I take it off for any reason.
Yeah.
So it's
but
okay if you do it.
Yeah,
You can take the ring off my hand, but I can't.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Double standards.
So anyways, so I was looking for the source of the smell because I'm like, there's no way it's somebody from all the way down there.
Right.
So I think it's me. And then I had the realization, holy shit, I have literally been working, like I've been at my desk from like when I get up to when I go to bed since Tuesday. No, since Monday. And I realized, oh my God, I haven't showered. I haven't showered since Monday. I just haven't showered since Monday. Ew. Which is unlike me because I shower a lot.
You're a big fan of the shower.
I'm a big fan of the shower, and I didn't shower since Monday. And I was like, that is disgusting. And then we found out it wasn't me. She was sniffing me. I didn't smell.
Right. It smells like detergent.
And I'm very sensitive to like smells. So I go down to get us new drinks, and the guitarist from the band, the opening band, was sitting there, and I legitimately couldn't breathe because he smelled so bad it was burning my nostrils. Like, I mean, burning my nostrils. I was like, I cannot be around. Like, I had to walk away. I ordered my drinks and then walked away and came back when I saw that my drinks were done because I could not stand near that guy. Good morning, Jair. Hello. It was gross. But the band was fun. They were cool. It was a little weird.
Oh yeah.
A little weird.
They're weird, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a Afro-Caribbean funk band thing.
Not funk.
What are they?
Folk.
Folk.
It's like an Afro-Caribbean folk fusion.
It's like I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. It's like an Afro-Caribbean folk fusion. Exactly.
Is Vermont nonsense. And
the
that's
music
cool.
had to be great. Yeah. It was like all white people on a stage playing that music.
No, they were not all white. They had a token person.
They had a token black man that was their drummer, but the entire audience, sea of white hippies from Vermont. And I was just like, look, like it was really good people watching. It was a lot of fun. There were like this like hippie couple that kept like flipping around the ground, like dancing with each other, being all like,
yeah, they were trying to do like contact improv dancing.
Yeah.
But like they're like, but we have to roll on the floor. But like they're definitely too old and not like flexible and like they don't move well enough.
Yeah,
to, like,
like they were
be
older.
On the floor well, so they're just kind of like.
Yeah, it was funny. It was fun. I was just watching people the whole time being like, wow.
Really
There was one dude dancing that I've never taken shrooms, but I have to imagine that that's what you do when you take shrooms. He was like dancing, but he was like... I'm like, this dude is seeing he's like moving his hand, he's seeing his hand still in the same position. He's like seeing the, you know what I mean? That like
the long exposure.
Yeah, long exposure thing is going on. It's for sure what that guy was doing. He was learning water bending. Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
I didn't see water anywhere.
I liked the guy who was just doing a little jig.
Oh,
like the entire
the guy
time.
that I thought
Yeah, the one
smelled.
that we thought was stinky.
Hey, he probably was though.
I mean, yeah.
Everyone looked. This sounds so mean, but everyone looked like they smelled a little.
Yeah.
Do you sleep with this possum?
What possum?
It's calling me a possum.
You're not a possum.
Saying that I stink and stuff, and that I'm gross because I didn't shower, which is true. I didn't shower for a while. I did shower when we got home last night because once I realized that I hadn't, I was like, I need to shower. I need to shower real bad. And then Deidre threw my glasses on the ground, broke them. I don't. She was really upset. Really mad.
I was like, where in the shower?
Yeah, or
Yeah.
was just a little bit drunk. It
Yeah,
was
and
like,
then just
I don't know how that happened.
Because my drunk ass.
She like knocked
I
down.
was trying to put my toothbrush away, I think.
You were trying to put it on your charger, I think,
Yeah,
and
that's where it
knocked it off the
Oh.
charger, so everything went flying off the shelf. She's like, I don't know how that happened.
Oh, I still don't know.
It was cute. We had a good time.
Yeah.
We had a good time. Definitely feel like maybe I need ibuprofen soon, but
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, oh no. I had to go to work.
yeah. Deidre, when I do this, it looks like the light right there. It looks like I'm balding. Is it true? There's hair there.
Yeah.
It's just in the light here.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Because I saw it and I was like, oh. But you sure?
Yeah. Full up there.
Okay. Because in the light it looks like I'm not, and I
does,
I was
yeah.
starting to. Cool. Balding to go with my gamer divot. I do have the gamer divot.
You can see it from here.
I got the Pixel Buds because I wanted to see if I could hook them up so I don't have to use this. I could just put it in the Pixel Buds. I can't get it to work. I need to spend more time figuring out. I'm sure I can. I just need time. You're getting gray hair at 32? Dude.
I look forward to gray hair.
It's coming.
It's spreading.
It's what? It's not spreading. It's coming. Did you know you can genetically pass the gamer divot to your children? It won't matter. My kids are gonna, they're gonna get their own gamer divot anyways. So even if they're not born with the gamer divot, they'll get the gamer divot. Yeah. Like if I have kids that aren't gamers, I'm probably just gonna throw them away and start over. Is that cool?
Excuse me?
I thought you'd be on board. No? Alright.
You know how much work it is to produce a child?
Do you know how much work it is to deal with them for 18 years or more and they don't like video games? Suck it up. All right, I should start Final Fantasy XIV before I get punched.
Okay.
Sup, turd? Let me move. Okay. Oh, hey, there's friends. Rate this sword and this shield, paladin man. Okay, I gotta look at. Looks good. Looks cool. That you got child must be a gamer to be eligible. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I do like that a lot, actually. What is that? Which one is that from? Here, I know chat can't see it. Let me.
Let chat see.
Okay, but that means you gotta go bye-byes.
Alright, bye.
Well, you don't have to go bye. I just mean they can't see your
You
face
want me
now.
to leave. I hear you.
I like that sword. It's very, celestial? I like the shields. Okay, tell me more. What's the crystal sparkles around you? Now, if only you weren't like a boring looking human, then it'd be cool, but like you don't look as good as my bunny boy does. For sure. Little short ass. Oh, that is from the icons from The Sims?
Above the head thing.
Oh. Yeah, the mother crystal is, they're like tiny little mother crystal looking things, but I do like that they... Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, I don't think that's working. You lop off one of their feet. Is it like a super rabbit's foot and bring... Oh, that'd be cool! Probably not. Losaria's here too. Bunny Boy's best. Bunny Boys for life. Although the female Hrothgar sound pretty cool. Yeah, they're mother crystals. They look cool. But Deidre's right. They do also look like the little icon on The Sims to tell you which character you're controlling and using. Yeah. But yeah, they're mother crystals. Yeah. Captain Lyric, how are you, by the way? Welcome. Stoic, hello. It's a fending piece from Anabasius. Get 4 tokens and trade for 1. It's the fending piece from Anabasius. Do I know what Anabasius is? Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for hanging out.
Oh, you're welcome. Leaving. Bye.
You're leaving forever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Percy.
P9, P12. Oh, the Alliance raid. Gotcha. That's all I'm gonna say. Or he's like Culex from Super Mario. Oh yeah, did that one. Oh right, a normal raid. I haven't done Alliance raid yet. But that changes. I don't like seeing content early, but have I liked it? Yeah, Jer. I'm in the same boat as you. The problem is like avoiding that. I would rather, this is what I've found, is that I would rather have it spoiled for me by me interacting with it than like me sitting on the game and somebody in trade chat being like, "Did y'all see blah blah blah?" Me being like, "Son of a mother." So like, you know what I wish? I say this all the time. I wish World of Warcraft would stop testing story on their alphas and betas and PTR. Like, just don't. There's no need. Stop doing it. It's annoying. Just focus on like, I don't know, other stuff. All right, I gotta do. To answer your question though, yeah, I do like what I'm seeing. I think it's more WoW. But there's some story stuff that I want to see what that's leading towards, and the Earthen are actually a lot cooler than I gave them credit for. They literally could have been like cutscene here, which is kind of what they do. They do cutscene here, but instead of just like cutscene here, they have like a Star Wars scrolling text that kind of explains the like outline of the cinematic that you would play there. And I just don't think that that's necessary. They literally could have just said, thing here. We don't need to test their story, you know? Boop. Boop. All right, I'm gonna go finish. I'm gonna go get this character to 90, or this job to 90. I'm on Summoner right now. I just gotta do the quest in, the sword and shield are the 660 weapons you trade for 4 unsung blades. Kill P12 4 times. Okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to do that because I like some glam. I don't even have paladin leveled, but yeah, so I don't know. I like the alpha stuff I've seen. It's so early, and I feel like it's so easy to get so excited about new content that we stop looking at it objectively and start looking at it as, I'm excited for this thing, you know what I mean? So I'm trying my best to look at it. It sounds weird, but I actually want to look at it with like a more of a negative lens, just so that I can be a little bit harsher in feedback. I'd rather that than be like, everything's awesome, this is great. You know what I mean? Which is goofy. Should replace all boss models with various murlocs in testing to not spoil what you fight. Yeah, that would be cool. We don't have Bellulars in the world. That's funny. Right now, Bellular's actually... So first of all, I got to meet him and he's super cool and I don't care what he does for content anymore because I like him personally. Second thing, he's actually getting a ton of flack right now for being people are calling him a sellout because he's happy with WoW right now. So he's looking at it like he keeps being like, this is really good. And there's like a group now of people that are mad at him. But there's also a lot of people right now. There's like a culture war thing going on where people keep the things that I keep seeing is this is why Classic's better because it didn't give in to the woke retail or live. The live game is woke now, and Bellular's woke because he's support and like all this other stuff, and it's fucking stupid. Such a shill. I picked up the collector's edition. Figured I already bought the epic edition. What's 90 more for a statue? And hopefully they'll just refund you. They'll give you the money back for the or BattleNet balance anyways for the thing. Didn't you want to do the capstone quest for the summoner too since you were in Gridania? Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that right now. Like because I have all of the jobs to do that on, but I do want to do that. I just don't know if I want to do it right now. Get these done real quick. Of course, Classic is woke. Don't they call it body type 1 and 2 there? I don't know, actually. I'm assuming they do. Mailman, what's up? They do, yeah. Should look at it critically, not negatively. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. Critically instead of negatively. I'd rather look... I just know how easy it is, at least for me, to get hyped up about something, and then when I look at it later, I'm like, was it as good as I thought it was at that time? You know, I did it with like when Deidre and I were playing Diablo 4, I was like, this is awesome. And then when we were done, I thought about the story and what we had done, and I was like, you know what? That actually wasn't very good. Like, just because, like, the ending of it was great, like, had some awesome moments, doesn't necessarily mean it was good, you know? But I realized that I was doing that. And the same thing with, like, after BlizzCon. You felt exactly the same way about 16? See, I just played we just played the DLC yesterday, and I was reminded again how much I forking love that game. So I'm luckily, like, I feel like that fulfilled my expectation. Like I feel good about that one. You can enjoy a movie without liking all the scenes in it. Yeah, and I don't mean to say like I didn't like Diablo 4. It's just the things that I was like, this is really awesome. I don't know if it actually was. Like, I think it was just like, this is new and it's fun and I like it. And then you do it more and you're kind of like, actually, I think I was just excited. See, I really like 16, but I also can totally see why some people wouldn't like 16. I do think that the story of it, like the overall story and the way that they do stuff, is some of the best Final Fantasy game. But I also, and like some of the epicness of it is amazing. But I definitely think like the pacing of the side quests and how they introduce you to those and all of that, and the lack of RPG elements. I don't think the lack of a party is that big of a deal, personally. I think the idea is Clive is your party, and your icons and the feats that you use and all that stuff, that is your party, you know, is how I view it. I'm almost done. So I get it though. But yeah, with WoW, when I'm playing the alpha, I'm trying not to be like, this is really, I love this because it's just more, it's, you know, it's new WoW content. I do think that Delves, so Delves is a big feature coming in the alpha, or coming in War Within. And right now, what I've seen online is from like content creator, people that play the game at a high level, or, you know, whatever else, make content in the game, play the game a lot. Not like, you know, people bitching on Twitter, but like creators and high-end raiders or whatever. They don't, people are talking about how delves aren't good, how they're going to be bad. They're not, you know, all this other stuff. And I don't necessarily think that that's true. I think right now, the way that delves are, there's, we only have 2 tiers of delves, and they're very easy. So you just kind of walk through them. They don't change much. So you just walk through, you beat it, and you're done. It's not any different than a really small dungeon, right? And I need delves to be good as someone who doesn't want to, right? And I like, the idea is that they're really small. They're like really small dungeons that you can do solo or with a group, and you have a follower that can do it. But beyond that, I don't really think they're not going to be like, they're not going to be, I'm trying to compare them to something. They're not going to be like this amazing new content that has, it's like a WoW dungeon that takes 6 to 8 minutes to do. And they have like little powers that you can grab, and a little bit of a little story in them, but nothing that's like super important, just kind of like extra world building stuff. And like, the thing is though, there are 11 tiers of difficulty of the dungeon itself, right? There's 11, so we can't even access tier 3 until your level cap. At level 3, then you start going through the difficulties of these tiers. And then at tier 13, so there's no tier 12, there's just a tier, there's tier 11, and then there's a tier 13. I don't really know why, but that's what they're doing. At tier 12, they're going to have a, there we go, level 9 D. They have a dungeon or a boss that they're equating to, like, it should feel like the mage towers. And I think that's amazing. I think that's awesome. It's exactly what I wanted. When I'm waiting for stream, and then Twitch doesn't actually update to show you're live. Oh, I'm sorry, Demi. Maybe it needs to be a bit like Torghast, but not as miserable. Dare you disagree with the herd? Good sheep follow the herd. Bad sleep gets slaughtered. Yeah, I've only tested, so we can only test tier 2. That's what I mean. Miles, good morning. Wrapped up another 2 hours of Chrono. Yeah, how far are you now? What just happened? I need to catch up on your vids. Not that I needed to turn that in, but that's okay. You're in 12. Ah, yeah. Get to meet my favorite character. Yeah, so those are for, okay. So Allegan Tomestones of Comedy have a weekly cap on them. I see. So those are like the, gotcha. All right, level 90. That means I can do stuff. I can do role quest. We now have a 90 tank, a 90 melee DPS, a 90 physical range DPS, a 90 magical range DPS, and a 90 healer. What order should we do the role quest in? What order should we do it in, team? Just Twitch be in Twitch. Rather just got kicked out of 12. Oh, okay, cool. Poll? Does it, so like a place to train. Radiant Host is where... Okay, that is. Place to Train is a blue quest. I'm guessing that's... We'll worry about that after. So we got all the blue quests to do. Yeah, let's vote on stuff you don't know. So, like, for Shadowbringer's role quest, there was a kind of an order to it, right? You could start with... Like, you could do it in any way you wanted, but there kind of was an order to it. Because you would have the different people... The different, cardinal virtues. Have you come to trade? A Game of Thrones character. Or Skelly from Hades. Yeah, because in Shadowbringers you could do the cardinal virtues one, and it would be like the healer or whatever was the first one that joined those warriors of light, and then it was so and so. Pick a city. Oh, right. I forgot. It's all based on cities. So we have Doman, Ul'dan, Alamegan, Lamensin, Gridanian. Is Ul'dan the only one that I can't do? And then Ishgardian. You don't know which leads where. Well, this is a Lamensin delegate, so I'm assuming that leads to Limsa Lamensa. I'm guessing that's a Gridanian. I'm assuming that leads... If that's... I don't know. I mean, right now, as summoner, I have Ishgardian. What's weird, mind you, not all our woes have vanished just yet. I speak of the blasphemies, of course, for despair is not something one can easily cast off. Though we've come a long way, the battle is not yet done. Preventing further transformations won't be easy. We're a damn sight closer to solving the problem than before. It's interesting to me that we have to do that after we've solved the problem. Ul'dah is with Alamigo? Oh. In the role besides magic DPS. Well, this will tell me which one, so... Excellent. Hi, Chaos. I feel like we should do... I'm gonna do my least favorite cities. I'm gonna start at my least favorite cities and work my way to my favorite. I mean, you should pick before talking to them, bitch. You need to watch your mouth. Alright. Ishgardian. We're starting with Ishgardian then. We'll start in the... Yeah, we'll do... Yeah. Let's do it. This way, people can look at, what's his name? Choosing what to do, yeah. Unless there's, like, a story reason to do. I think we'll just do it. I think we'll just do it this way. Ishgardian delegate seeks a battle mage with courage unwavering. Ah, my Lord Missil, I have awaited your coming, the phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters. It pains me to say that Ishgard has not been spared. Streamer hates, Gameric. Dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a Dargon. 'Tis imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given that fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent in whom we choose for this duty. Yet, while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit for the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. We would be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you. True. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? You can do it alongside the MSQ too, since it began at 85. Yeah, but I was told not to. When we got here, everyone was like, nah, save it. You can count. Oh, very well. Oh, very well, Ishgard. We are in your debt. Just a moment while I relay the glad tidings to command. Miles, if you're, I'm hoping you're still here. Did you get a new character or anything like that recently in Chrono Trigger in 12K BC? That might be like a new character that's like a little blood or anything? Just curious. I don't want to spoil anything for you, but I was just wondering if if you have. For those that don't know, Mr. Miles has a YouTube channel where he plays through RPGs, classics for the first time ever. I convinced him to do, it didn't take much, I convinced him to do Legend of Dragoon, and he did, and it was awesome. So if anybody is interested in watching any of Mr. Miles' YouTube series, you should, especially if you're into RPGs. He plays them for his first time ever, so you get a lot of reactions. You get to make fun of him for not connecting dots or not understanding mechanics of a game that he just started playing for the first time ever and hasn't been playing it for 20 years like us. So he did Legend of Dragoon finished recently, and he just started doing Chrono Trigger. I think he's got like 5 episodes. I was asking if you met any new characters, and I was doing it in a funny thing so that I didn't spoil anything for you. I was just wondering who the most recent person to join your team is. That's all. I was just asking, but you stepped away because you hate me. Allow me to thank you once more for agreeing to aid us in our efforts to vanquish the blasphemy. Lest you forget, upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetheryte Plaza. Lord Artois will be there to receive you. Lord Artois! Dude. Radzat Han makes me want to go. I've always wanted to vacation. Like, I want to go to Morocco. It really makes me want to go to Morocco. Like, right now. It's Foundation, right? Yeah. Don't know why I blanked on that. Woo! I'm gonna get some ibuprofen. I got a little bit of a hangover here. Give me 1 sec. I need that. Woo-wee! Oh, they might be coming in. All right. A Girl from the Stone Age is the most recent. I haven't had anyone new. Oh, good. Okay. She is my favorite. That I wanted to know if she joined you, but I didn't want to spoil it if she hadn't yet, because I couldn't remember if you meet her and then if you meet her and she doesn't join you right away. I couldn't remember how exactly that order worked. Kala, thank you for subscribing on the YouTubes. Jason as well. I just saw that. Thank you. Just wrapped up episode 9. Oh, I thought it was episode 7. Oh, I'm really behind. I thought you just finished episode 7 and I was on 4. She's like the pugilist of the group. Yeah, she is. She's amazing. I'm sure you've realized at this point who the strongest person on your team is, but she is up there. Woo! All right, let's hope that ibuprofen kicks in, man. I got a little bit of a Hendrix headache. The friends we made along the way. Yeah. Yeah. Chat, I have a question. Who here plays Final Fantasy XIV? Who here plays World of Warcraft? Is it Pugilist or Pugilist? So it's actually Pugilist. I just like to call it Pugilist, like the dog. And then I say that, and then people go, I'm pretty sure it's Pugilist, and I go, Pretty sure it's Pugilist. And then they don't know that I'm kidding, and then they get annoyed and they leave stream forever. I've been expecting you. Words cannot well express how heartening it is to have you fighting beside us. Okay, bye. What game is this? Okay, bye. I like to call it Pugilist because you had a pug. Yeah. Allow me to echo that sentiment. Baymeric. Really wish World Quest were voice acted, though, I'm going to be honest. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artois and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt that we shall succeed. He's so hot. He is hot. He is hot. He's still kind of like, look at me. But he is hot. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. 'Twas a handful of days after the first beast appeared in Radzet-Han. An Elysian man was observed at the Hoplin in the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. Should I give like a little primer here about what's happening? So the role quest happened pretty far into the MSQ of Endwalker, where we find out people are turning, they are succumbing to strong emotion and becoming these blasphemies, these monsters that then are causing fear and panic and strong emotional burden and all this other stuff to then spread to other people, because it's kind of like a outbreak, if you will. And the only way that you can fight against it is by grounding yourself and being emotionally strong in the wake of disaster. So we have to, my understanding is all of the role quests are going to each of the regions and helping them deal with their blasphemies. And that's, so we're kind of like, we're not rewinded in time because we've succeeded in the story of Endwalker. We've succeeded with what's happening, but there's still blasphemies to deal with. You know. That's basically the story. So nobody here plays World of Warcraft, huh? Darn. An Elysian man was observed at the Hoplin in the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain, and before anyone knew what was happening, he had transformed into a terrible, draconic beast. Huh. At the mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably, the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. I should, because I bought a 12-month sub in the BlizzCon hype, but I don't. Isn't it so weird? Like, man. Like, I almost feel guilty. I know it's not like anybody's fault. BlizzCon, they just did stuff and then they just dropped the ball several times after BlizzCon. But like, damn. I want to see if there's anybody that wants to potentially help me get my a couple 20 portals before the end of the season. I don't need a carry, I just need to do 20s, that's all. My paladin's more than capable of doing 20s. I just need a group to actually do them with. That I, you know, if I fuck up, they're not gonna kill me. That's what someone that needs a carry would say. I more just don't want to screw. It's the end of season, so if other people are doing 20s that they haven't done before, I don't want to accidentally screw somebody out of getting their 20 in the last possible week that they can get it, you know? The game tough to get into coming back from 14. Yep, I feel that 100%. I really do. Damn it, Final Fantasy 14. Making other games look, I mean, they're very different, but yeah. At the mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. I like how the blasphemies become like the thing they are afraid of in their culture or whatever. Like, I think that's kind of cool. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it, after the Dragon Man of Ishgardian myth. Since that day, the beast has oft been sighted in the skies above Ishgard, does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time, ere disappearing again. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn and for fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, but thus far we have learned not. Didn't what's his name see that person do that? Bunny boy there. Aaronville, yeah. WoW classes aren't hooking you like they used to, although I tested Diabolist yesterday. That is pretty cool. Have you tried the Hunter Dark Ranger? Seems really fun. Monk apparently is also busted right now. Like, it's real good. As part of our investigation, we've sought to identify the man. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith. People such as priests and inquisitors. Oh, shucks. When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none more so than the pious. Such men and women, we posit, would be more susceptible to despair and therefore the transformation. See, that's the type of story that I really like, is the... I think that's why I like, one of the reasons I like Final Fantasy X-2 so much too, is because you're dealing with the Spira's, their main religion, the fallout from that. And I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool. Asians? Oh, wait. Revo, thanks for the raid, dude. How was 16? I think Mage got nerfed. There was a double lust situation happening. Oh, yeah, Mage, something with fire mages were also busted. Many Ishgardians struggled. Such men and women, we posit, would be more susceptible to despair and therefore the transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war, and we cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. DLC is much longer. I played it for almost 8 hours yesterday. I was able to beat the main story, but a bunch of side quests opened up. In order to attain a better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy, the sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Aaronville? Clem is his name. Oh. Didn't Aaronville... Oh, I guess he didn't transform yet. The guy didn't transform yet. Aaronville just noticed that something weird was happening to him. Clem is his name, and he is a deacon at St. Ronald's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out there at once. Yeah, the Leviathan stuff is really good. Really, really good. Remembering Ishgard, is that what this is? It's a level 50 quest? Where am I going? Our aching souls. So level 85. Oh, so the world quests are there's less quest. Somebody said that. Now I understand what they meant. I was like, yeah, but there's more roles. Oh, but it starts later. I like how seeing all these quests bothers you. Shut up! Man, forgot how beautiful this is. Really nice. It's going to make New Game Plus a lot easier now. Yeah, agreed. I'm glad I waited for my, I mean, that's why I waited for it. This is real. I forgot how nice the cathedrals are here. Not so very long ago, few would have imagined Ishgardian knights marching beyond the bounds of their own dominion. But we have ventured to the heart of Garlemald and fought for no less than the fate of the world itself. Our nation has changed and continues to do so. Under your leadership, Vaymeric. He's a good dude. Here he is, Deacon Clem. Did I do post? No, we're gonna do the role quest first, and then we get into 6.1. I did do the normal raid though, and it was awesome. Lord Aymeric, Lord Artois, and the savior of Ishgard besides, you do me great honor. I am Clem, and I serve as a deacon here at St. Ronald's Cathedral. I understand you were among those at the Hoplin when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc and would appreciate any details you can provide. The raids we did several weeks, it was several years ago. All the way up to the next fight. Yeah, nice. The story was a lot quicker, like, it clipped a lot faster than I thought it was going to be honest. Like, I didn't realize I was at the end until I was. And I died a lot. One quest each level from 85. Oh! I didn't know that. I thought it would be 85 and then 87 and then 89 or 90. What I meant is for now, there's no whole other chain of quests. Like, oh, you mean like once you did them all, we had that whole bit with Urukai and all that? That was really cool. That was really cool. Loath though we are to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? Very well. We are presently relocating the vault's libraries to the cathedral, in case you were unaware. We had finished delivering a batch of tomes and were on our way to bring over another. As we approached the Hoplin, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare, and it was all we could do to turn our wits and flee. Coward. But to my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. So, right now, though, because we have finished, more blasphemies can't be created, right? Or is that, like, always a threat now forever? Mentioned about playing. I wasn't sure if people were playing WoW. I need to do, I wanted to see if anybody was, like, I want to get a couple 20s done for portals before the end of the season. Which leaves me 2 days to do that, so I just wasn't sure if people were, you know. Praise the fury that you, at least, were spared, Deacon Clem. I cannot imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Who the hecka? Bishop Voltenoch. About that time before you do Vanaspati. Yeah. Forgive me if I interrupt. I was informed that our stalwart protectors were present and wished to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray that we shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there's aught we might do to aid your efforts, you need but say it. Oh, are you a nice religious guy? You are most kind, Your Grace. Why are they having like a moment? That was Bishop Vartanu, the head of St. Ronald's and a member of the Synod. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is, in effect, the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. This is so, yet in spite of his elevated station, he remains as kind and humble a man as any I have ever known. He's up to something. Like his grace, I would do all that I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I would make of you, if you can spare a moment to consider it. How do you like, you have definitive proof that your religion that you've based everything on is not correct. How does a church stay in power? Because people just, even with faced with that, it's like too much and they just wouldn't do it. Like they just can't. Of course, if it's within our power, we should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. Normally do 10s, 15s. I feel like if you do 15, like at this point with like, they worship Haloni though. Baloney? Yeah, but they also had like this, like most of their religion was based around like the dragon and all of that stuff, which, yeah, I guess that's true. The Fury, so majestic. She is cool. She's very Athena. After you finish the main story for DLC, you're going to be rebeating the final boss, because remember they kind of... Yeah, so... I don't know if this is a spoiler. Apparently the ending does not change. There's no alternate ending, which is... I'm in two minds about it, but apparently there isn't. I haven't done it myself, but that's just what I've heard. There was no... Because, like, I wanted to know if I needed to, you know, do it all, but apparently... I still want to do it, just to see, but apparently there isn't. Athena, but with the zoomies? Why does she have the zoomies? Administration of their nation's hard to tear down overnight. True. Thundos, what's up? That's a good point. It'd be like right now, if Christianity, if there was something that happened that proved that the existence of a god or something is not true, like that, we wouldn't overnight see the Catholic Church disappear. A lot of people also ignore evidence and just want to believe. Right. There might be differences. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It seemed like there might be. There's a side quest I've done that states that she's combat loving, like Sadhu. Oh yeah, I like that. What are we up to? I'm nursing a little bit of a hangover here. But the ibuprofen should kick in soon. And we're doing role quest in Endwalker. I actually forgot to tweet out stream. I stopped doing it because I was like, fuck Twitter. But also, I need to improve viewership however I can. So, maybe remind everyone I exist. You know what I mean? Do you think Catholicism is losing followers, but other traditions are gaining traction? Aramis, hello. I think a lot of organized religion in general is losing it's like footholds. It's, I feel like every generation it's like less and less folks are falling for it. To be cruel. Try and find a post, especially with Zoomers. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like every generation. How are you doing, Aramis? How is your? I hope you're off from work today. I think you've had a little bit of a busy week. Yeah. Aramis, you wanna carry me through a 20? It was a quiet week. Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't very busy. I mean, you know, I was so busy that I hadn't showered in like 4 days. But, you know, what are you going to do? Just days ending in Y. Not change something with about the final boss. They wouldn't let it slip like that unless they're teasing us. Yeah, it's probably just like a fight mechanic that maybe is a little different. I love this like organ. Whoa. I need to pray. I need to repent. Trust me. Oh man. Anybody else feel like they should repent a little bit? Yeah. Oh yeah. Penance is overrated. Oh, but I have sinned. Oh, buddy boy. Okay. Yeah, that's a good way to use Twitter, is just post that. The other day you got the vault for roulette, and the The battle background music was 100 from the previous Alliance raid, and this hymn just blasted you. It's the same, yeah, it's the same music, isn't it? The hymn's cool though. All right, in the wake of sorry for the distraction. It's Saturday. Let me do what I want. It's Saturday and I'm hungover. Shut up. Don't yell at me, chat. In the wake of transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet, though they sought a refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercies of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out and find them, but I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who are to accompany me in the search. Of course you aren't. Of course you aren't. You're a clergyman. All of your other people were the ones that were trained in war and had to go die for you. Yeah, of course you weren't. So that is the way of it. Suffice to say, we will help. Do you know whither your fellows may have headed? The Western Highlands, I believe, between Gungaga Mills and Hemlock. There is no shortage of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour separate areas. If you could escort the good deacon to Goraganaga, Lord Atois and I will head to Hemlock. That's how you pronounce that. Not spewing chunks in a can, so you'll be all right. Oh, come on, Aramis. I don't drink like that anymore. Last night was actually the most drinks I've had in a single sitting, and it was 4. It was 4 drinks. And that's the most I've had in a long time. Yeah, I don't really, drinking and I aren't really, I just don't like it. But we were feeling the music. Yep, exactly. And it's 420 today, so I told Deidre, like, this is the first time that I've 420 and I actually, like, we partaketh in the weedeth pretty regularly. And we have stuff, so I was like, wait, do we get to actually celebrate 420? Where is that? It's right outside the gates. Really love the solo duties in these role quests. Oh, yeah, there's I love solo duties. Just found out your collector's edition pre-order was just the box, not the game. So guess gotta go pre-order. Oh, you got the box. I did the same thing. I actually pre-ordered the collector's edition for a WoW too. Just because wait, this is not the right way. Where the hell am I going? Where is that? Okay, I'll just go to Falcon's Nest. Oh, it's the north. Yeah. 420 celebrations might help that hangover. True. I'm hoping by 420 time, by the time we celebrate, the hangover will be gone. It's a very light hangover. It's just like a mild headache. I don't even feel that tired. It's just like a mild headache. That's a nice collector's edition for a while though. It really is. It really, really is. I guess because they're making it so nice because it's also the, oh cool, little lookout. Who is this? Just one of the Dragoon? What's it called? What are you doing? Why is there a person up here? What the fuck you doing? I have no idea how you're gonna get down. What are you doing up here? What are you? That statue was a quick sell. Yeah. Or rally? Oh, weird. A monumental, the pike. Oh, it is the Azure Dragoon. Nice. All right, good luck getting down, loser. Yeah. Assume the statue will be similar to the Arthas one from a few years ago. I think it's the Ragnaros. It looks like it's just like the Ragnaros one from the 15-year one. I don't remember the Arthas one though. The statue is really cool. Pairs nicely if you have the rag. Yeah, and I do. Same base. Yep. So I have the rag one, and then I like this one. I also like. It was a nice touch to put. It's the War Within Collector's Edition, but it also has a little thing that's like the World Soul Saga. The only thing I'm going to be annoyed about, and I know it's going to happen, is once all 3 of the... Once they're all out, I do feel like they're going to release a World Soul Saga Collector's Edition. You know what I mean? That's going to be all, like, it's going to be... I don't know how that works because they're just expansions, so it doesn't really... But I feel like they're going to release something to celebrate the end of the World Soul Saga. And hopefully I'm so in love with it that I'll buy it. It's also, yeah, it's also labeled as 20th anniversary. That you should choose to abide in such harsh conditions. I watched the interview with, and I highly recommend it, with Telias and Nevatel's interview with Maria Hamilton, who I didn't know who she was. But I watched that, and that was like a very reassuring interview. It was a really, really, it was good. She said pretty much the way she talks about WoW is how I feel I talk about WoW, like of the world and it's in the story and how like we want things to matter and all of that. And she said all the right things for me. Yeah, she like, I really, really loved her. I loved it. And it made me feel, I feel like some of the worries I currently have are like, if she's there, I feel a little bit better about it. Promote her, and then I'll feel even better about it. You! Ah, I see you found them. I like how Amaric is also searching for them. I think that's cool. It says something like, if nothing changes, then nothing changes, or something to that. It says something like, if nothing changes, then nothing changes. Yeah. Looks at the world being the main character, not just one person. Yeah. World of, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad people watched that. It's really good. And none the worse for the wear, thank you, Fury. My friends, forgive us if we have given cause for alarm. We come out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear you may have placed yourself at greater risk by coming here. His Grace Bishop Vartanu, too, worries for your health and prays for your swift return, so please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you will be much safer there than in this wretched place. I like his classes. I don't really have much to do. Yeah, right. Servants of the Fury will never be safe in the city, don't you see? This is your fault! You and your accursed revolution! The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. And now someone is conspiring to transform us into monstrosities. Enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. This is what happens when you are in oh, shit. This is my fault. This part is probably our fault. What? All I have ever done was in service to her. I am a good man. I do not. She cannot forsake me. We're a good man. Ah, bologna preserve. I wonder why they're leaving, though. Since when did the blasphemies just dip? Missile, we cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. I am a little confused about the way I'm a little confused about how all that works then. Sup, nerds? Sup, Devin? She's the one who did a BlizzCon panel. Lecture last. Still doing Roll Quest? Yeah, this is I just started doing the Endwalker ones. We finished all the Shadowbringers, so now it's Endwalker. And then the huge quest line that happens after the huge quest line in Shadowbringers after you do all of the role. It's super cool. Yeah, just started a caster one. Hey, look, it's Corey. Hey, look. It's a hottie patati. Hi, John. How's Molly? How are you? How are the kids? Hit hard. Yeah, it was awesome. This is happening back when you were doing the 85 quest, so the final days were still going on. Yeah, but they said that we subverted we they basically said that we fixed it. Both glad the weekend is here. Yeah. I did it. Switched the wrong battery. Knew it. I had a feeling I did. Yeah, that was really cool. It's been a week of 1,000 Mondays. Yep. Yep, I almost, so last night we actually, technically, I don't treat it like this. I treat it from, like, I don't treat a 24-hour period as, like, the release for the daily upload schedule thing, daily upload goal. But if I did, I technically would have missed yesterday. I got home and I was like, oh my God, I didn't upload. Because we streamed so long yesterday. I wasn't expecting to stream for 8 hours, and then we had no plans to go out to a concert, but Deidre saw it and really wanted to go, so we just booked it after my stream. And I got home, and it was, oh, it must have been, we must have got home at like 12:30. We were up a little later. And then I was like, shit. I had to make a couple shorts real quick while a little drunky. What of the beast? Oh, they're dead. But I got it up. Is it done, Missile? Yes, I've done it, Baymerick. My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else come to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them back at once and then reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and he will show you in. You know, I was also talking to Jay the Bard, because Wochi and I were doing some dungeon stuff on the alpha. And Jay popped into the voice chat and was telling me, about how he's going to be streaming Dawntrail, but he's actually waiting a week to stream the story because he knows that Final Fantasy XIV viewers are really just there to be emotional vampires. So he doesn't want to, like, you know, ruin that. He wants to wait so that they can see the story and then they can leech off of him, off of his emotions. I was like, that's not a bad idea. I'm not doing that, but that's not a bad idea. But he was telling me that he released some, like, Final Fantasy XIV reactions on a brand new channel, and they exploded overnight, like 45,000 views, 50,000 views. And I'm like, what? How? Like, I want to do that. Lords Aymeric and Artois await you within the strategy room. Will you be joining them now? Yep. Whomst, Jay the Bard? All those books from November's are finally on their way to y'all. All those books from November are finally on the way to y'all. I don't know what you're talking about. Should I know what you're talking about? Here we shall discuss our plans to deal with the blasphemy. Whensoever you wish to enter, you need but say so to the guard. Lest you wonder, we have taken this clergyman to St. Renal's to rest and recover. If truth be told, the thought that they may still succumb to despair and turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were we to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. All right, so this, even though the person said that the final days have been subverted, but we still had to deal with blasphemies, the actual quest lines don't deal with that. It's as if we are back in time. I see. So why was I told not to do this alongside the MSQ? Indeed, from the words he spoke, the Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. The two Molly wanted... Oh, yeah, okay. I don't really remember much from that time period. He even fashioned a blasphemy assessment. He's got a lot of time on his hands. He and others like him can scarcely be blamed. Since the truth of the nation's founding and the Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge, the church has been in turmoil. Oh, are all of the role quests, like, finishing regions and cities like loose ends? Is that, so it's less about the blasphemies and more about like, that's cool, if that's what they're doing. Though we have made great strides in separating religion and state, there has been far less progress in the reformation of the church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. It is not an easy thing to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. And you'd be having to interrupt Elpis and too. Good point. Thus, torn between their hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable. Little wonder, then, that the most dedicated and devout are like to turn. Are these required for anything, the role quest? So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definite conclusion. He's hot. He is hot. With the war's end, Ishgard has set out on a new path. The choices we make now shall determine our course for the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance we have fought so hard to attain. Once the returned clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have the deacon speak with them, that we might gain insight into their individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. Pray take a moment's rest, my friend, you've earned it. When you are ready to continue our work, you may seek us out here. I guess I could have just not done those dailies and done this instead for that final little XP. So every level, so 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. That's kind of a lot. Your timing could not be better. Deacon Clem has finished speaking with the rescued clergyman and will be here shortly to share his findings. I wonder why they did that every level instead of what they'd been doing for years. Lord Amaric II is on his way. Let us wait for them. Yeah, you're right. If I would have had to leave Elpis or Ultima Thule at any time, it would have definitely weakened my immersion. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. 'Twas no imposition in the least. As I said, I'm glad to do all I can. So 'tis our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who turned. Like him, they too had been the subject of harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Is this correct? It's just a little weird, though, because since we know what's causing it, it feels weird to be like, oh, we're doing this, but we're trying to figure out what's causing it, but we already know, you know? That's the only, like, downside to doing it now. They are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Heloni, but now they are openly reviled by many. We were complicit in perpetuating terrible lies, this is true, but we too were misled. We too are victims, yet we are regarded by some as criminals. After the first... Right. Well, do I understand the people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Can you tell us of the challenges you and yours have had to face since the war's end? Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime, but now that it has come, we find we have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures, beyond repair for some. To learn that we had been deceived and that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn was devastating. We, who had once been shepherds to man, found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us. Yet I have faith that the church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path and again become a beacon of hope for the people. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, it is now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the church. In light of this, we would ask for your continued cooperation. What is, for those that have done all of the Endwalker role quests, what are your favorites? Of course, anything to help my brethren. They're all great stories. People don't like the tank one much, but I really like it for raisins. Okay, good. Now that we have established the cause that leaves us with the mystery of profane Fafnir's identity, the progenitor of these troubles, could he too have been a man of the cloth? From what I recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion, inadequately against the cold besides. It is said that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemy, influencing its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drive profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was, and this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Your favorite one is the healer, for reasons? Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease their anxieties. I feel like healer's going to be my favorite because Ulda and Alamigo. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplin is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present at that tragic event unfolded. I propose we make inquiries in the Pillars. If you could attend to the Hoplin, Lord Artois, and I will look in the surrounding areas. Cool. Oh, I still need to finish the Pixie story, too. I need to do that. I like that story, actually. That one's pretty cool. Right now, I also like the elephants, actually, the Arca Sidara. They're doing some pretty cool stuff, too. Last Vigil. With these new, the like, bad elephants. Your skin is like the snow, your eyes like sapphires. Are they from Mysidia? Final Fantasy XVI. I didn't see that dragon, nor would I have wished to, frightful as it sounds. They say it wasn't a Dravanian attack. If not, then what was it? Tribunal. What I'm trying to figure out currently is why specifically the DoorDash elephants. Yeah, but they have like a cool thing going on right now with the other one. Don't order food, we have food. I wasn't present for the incident at the Hoplin, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold, that I did see. I recall him well because an aide from St. Vandruth's was searching for him. He was a patient at the infirmary and by coincidence had the same name. Huh. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, why specifically is this, magical DPS? The dragon that appeared at the Hoplin, I saw with my own eyes. One moment an Elizin, the next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it. Oh. Oh, the firmament stuff was cool. I did that off stream. And I really liked, there's like one of the dudes there is a, I was hoping I could jump down. It's like the fast way to get over there. Maybe just the Athenaeum? I can't tell where that goes, so I'll just do that. Hi, Psionic. Happy Saturday. There's one of the dudes that you get in the firmament. He comes. He's a Draconid, a Dravanian, a dragon man. Because he used to be like he reacquaints with his family and his wife. His wife is still in Elizin, and she's like, "Oh my god, my husband's a dragon." But then she's like, "Do you have that dragon D?" And he's like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Well, all right. That sounds hot." And then they make up, and it's really cute. Did your search yield any fruit? Is he a swole dragon? Oh, he's a swole dragon. Yeah. And she's like, yeah, she's into it. A patient of the firmament's infirmary, you say? Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description, a man walking in a stupor who did not seem to feel the cold. If he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. That's exact. Yeah, it is. I'm a pretty good storyteller. I dare say we have found our blasphemy, but to think that his name should be Vandr. Hang on, there's somebody's birthday. I have to say happy birthday. I don't know if it's actually their birthday. I just saw people say it's their birthday, so I had to say it. It's rude to not. There's a bunch of birthdays coming up. Wochi's birthday's soon. Babybug's birthday's soon. Sir Vandrew, however, retired from his station at a ripe old age some years ago. 'Tis not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray, wait for me in the room. It is their birthday. They're 19. 19? As a baby. As a little baby. I actually think I can go... where's there? I think I can go... I think it's faster to go to the firmament. Oh, you can only go to the firmament if you're... Oh, that's weird. You have to go use the main one. Did you meet L2, the little dragon with a hammer on his little... Yeah, I gave him a little tour. Wait, am I crazy? Oh, yeah, there we go. You have them as a mount? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so I did all the firmament stuff. I actually thought this was really cool. Like the cultural impact of the firmament is actually really neat. I haven't done anything else. Francel is I like him. He's a nice guy. He's a good dude, genuinely good dude. End of April, beginning of May is very birthday heavy, it seems. Apparently, all of it has been. He's a Twinkie. Yeah, for sure. Sup, bae? You get to perform at a concert in the firmament. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I didn't stream it because I actually didn't realize it was going to be so much story. 6.1 done. What'd you think? Did you like it? This is Loverick, the aide who is in charge of Vandrew. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. We have not, I'm afraid, but we seek to and hope that you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Your birthday soon too? When's yours? Head a little so I can watch streams again. We all know you hate me, Miles, and you don't want to watch me. But that's okay. I get it. This is spoilers, Miles. This is spoilers for Miles? Miles is in 6.1. By all accounts, he is no old man. He seems safe to assume it isn't Sir Vandrew. Oh no, he's definitely a different person as I toured Lord Artois. Yeah, Miles would have done this one because he did Red Mage. Right? And though he gave his name as Vandrew, he seemed rather confused and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. I think he's... He's a little potato mage and warrior. And gunbreaker. The man who recently turned into a beast at the Hopland. We regret to say it may have been Vandrew. Vandra. What? What? No, how can this be? Is there aught else you can tell us? Things he may have said or done while in your care? He said he wanted to become a dragon, and that he was feeling sad. While he was still unconscious, he would often ramble. Though most of it was incoherent, he mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of a bishop, too. Bishop Vartenoir. I assumed he was a pious man, given this. Oh, but maybe he was actually just really mad at them. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigation, and should we confirm what became of Vandrew, inform you forthwith. How long are the capstone quests for jobs? Like that little extra quest that shows up? At 80. Let us return to the congregation for now. Because there is one right here in the broom for Dark Knight. Should be finishing Rebirth right now. Do it. Finish it. Even look like a Frenchman. Yeah. Trying to think of all the cultures that they've, like... We have France. We have, like... Morocco. We obviously have, like... feudal Japan type of thing going on with Doma. Limsa feels like a British pirate thing. Heading to the strategy room. If you need help writing anything, let me know. Well, we're just doing role quests, so I don't know if there's going to be like opportunity for. I don't know. Who could this Vandrew be? They're just a closure-y thing. Yeah, okay, so they're not like a... I'll probably do them all in like its own chunk instead of, you know. Mystery remains, but we are one step closer to... the mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became profane Fafnir. Let's just say I'm ready for you to get back to... And Alliance raids. Indeed, though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And how curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but Bishop Vartanur specifically. Meaning the 5 you can. Or is that Omni? Well, that's what I mean. I might just wait until I get Omni 90 and then do them all. There'll be shit as a group to do. I'll make my way over once that happened. Yeah, it'll be a bit. Probably tomorrow. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with his grace. That's my hope anyways. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I will request an audience, but his grace has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. I think you can probably make it happen, Baymeric. Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend to them in the meantime. I forgot what his specific title is, though. What is Baymeric's specific title in Ishgard now? Like, he's the de facto leader of Ishgard. But, like, not really? The look of relief upon Artois' face bespeaks your timely arrival. Excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word that Bishop Vartanu will see us now, by which I mean right this instant. It's this extremely short notice, I know, but it would not do to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Vandr may be connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Aymeric is already on his way to St. Ranal's. Interim head of state. Lord Speaker of the House of Lords. That's the official, but he's not like he wasn't like voted in or anything. He just kind of, because of his position before. But, like, everyone loves him now, so they just kind of are like, you're our cool guy. The houses, right, the houses. But even they are kind of, like, losing power, right? I feel like Francel is going to become, like, Francel is the leader of the firmament, which is kind of cool. Like the, you know, kind of like Prime Minister. Yeah. Artura. My lords, I am so sorry. I informed his grace that you were making your way hither, but shortly before you arrived, he recalled that he had urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. He cannot have yet gone far, though, so if you wish to search for him in the hopes you can still steal a moment of his time, what a dick to grant us an audience only to depart with such haste. What business could be so pressing? We don't have good luck with... I feel like he's gonna... Man, we're gonna have to kill another pope. Are you down here? Prime Minister. Yeah, I mean, that be like, I was wondering what his legit title is, but... Well, now that even the savior of Ishgard should be here, surely he also blames us, right? Your Grace, perhaps it's simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience. Nothing is afoot. Yeah, right. Always something afoot. Lord Speaker, rest assured I was just about to return to the cathedral. There is no need, Your Grace. This will not take long. As you may have heard, we are investigating a young man named Vandr. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say he is. With the exception of the former... That is... I think my Twitch... I hate that I can see viewer stuff. It's so weird. Cannot say he is, with the exception of the former... I think it's, like, broken, though. Because it acts so weird. I think it updates, like, every couple minutes, so it's weird. I am sure I know no one by that name. But mine and the Archbishop's are known to many, yes? Perhaps this youth took inspiration from public services over which we presided. Goodly soul that he is. Full glad am I that his faith was of comfort to him in sickness, and I pray to Haloni that he will soon be found at good health. I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. Guy stinks to high heavens, get it? Now that if there is nothing else, I shall return to my duties. Oh, we're about to find your dirty little secrets. I feel like that's not consensual to look at people's memories like this. Fear not, Your Eminence. I shall carry on your legacy. For commenting that 16 had just as many, it does some pretty wild fluctuations, so it's real weird. But yeah, yesterday there was at one point it was like 11 people, and I was like, this is weird. It will, it must. Lord Aymeric spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal powers to strengthen the people's faith. Wait. That's not the... Who's this guy? I could not bring myself to believe it, not at first, but in the course of cataloging His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. Therein he had written that, through abundant ether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All the power we require lies in this place, this Aziz Law, by channeling the essential elements into the soulless flesh and sword we found. Ah. Gross. We shall summon forth King Thornton and his Knights 12, and by his blessing Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory. Yeah, totally not another... Yep. They're learning, just not what they should have learned. What is this? It's just an ordinary man, scarcely changed from before. His Eminence, I must protect... Cloned Elizin. No, this isn't right. Confound it. Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal. Dude. Your Grace, what shall we do with this thing? Do you think the Echo would hold up in a court of law, or no? Leave it. 'Tis a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. There's that show with, like, the person that can, like, talk to dead people and find out crimes and stuff. Are you well? Were you perchance granted a vision of the past? That's like 10 shows. Yeah, you're right. That's probably a lot of shows. That's all I was saying. Like, how do you... The big thing, though, is, like, they have to... Like, they find out how the crime, but they actually have to, like, then figure out evidence because, obviously, their stuff is not permissible. An attempted summoning of King Thornton and his Knights 12. You better run! Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. What are you talking about? What? I hate his me too. I have dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accordance with the scriptures, and taught others to do likewise. But you took it all from us, tore down everything that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by your community, to be denied by your society. Well, I deny you and this justice. I deny in Ishgard where the church has no place. I refuse to accept it, do you hear me? I refuse to accept it! I got pull out a book. Yeah, Baberick! Your Grace! No! Uh-oh. That it should come to violence yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. And thus a blasphemy he became. He already was one. By the power of Christ, I bind you, demon! Holy water. Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while attending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray, go on ahead and get some rest. That reminded me, seeing Amaric do that, it reminded me of that, that fight where you get to fight over against Raban, and they're all like, it's not like a real fight, but they're all the Grand Alliance of Eorzea, the Grand Eorzean Alliance and Ishgard, or like they're doing like a joint training thing. That was really cool. Highlight of Heavensward, I think, for me. Alright, so Forgotten Knight. The Grand Melee, yeah, that one. That was cool. Only in death can he find some salvation. And unfortunately for him, nope. Just let me do something real quick. Mr. Miles TV. I'll be going then. Beanie Baby. I made Beanie Baby a Rothgar, and I think that's cool. Okay, bye. I need to give them gear though. All right, Forgotten Knight. One of these days I'm going to be doing, I hate seeing quest markers. I'm so used to WoW where I just do every quest. Ian is bigger than Miles canonically. Yeah, oh yeah. Heading to the strategy room, I should be glad to show you in. How fares the deacon? Well enough given the circumstances, though understandably shaken, he is more determined than ever to help his fellows. That, I feel like, is who should be in charge of the church, you know? Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart, but to think that even a member of the Synod could succumb to despair in turn. The crisis gripping the church is far graver than I had imagined. In pushing for such an abrupt separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between the clergy and the general population. Missil, will you recount in full that which you witnessed in your vision? So is that stuff still there then? That he should seek to use one of Aleg's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man, one driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. We may safely assume the bishop did not have sufficient ether. Bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sword Ascalon no longer has such power. Oh, that's the sword's name? That's cool. Nor does that of the warring triad remain to be harnessed, thanks to your... Oh, they're bringing that back! That's cool. Thanks to your valorous intervention. But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life, and what purpose drives it? Lack of ether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for a summoning. Isn't the warring triad, though, was, like, not mandatory, so I wouldn't have had to do that before this. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. Yet how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? You believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate. Yet considering that what we know of the clone and Vandrew, it would seem a likely possibility. That line wouldn't be there, that's cool. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever, but first, I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, I will have news to share ere long, so pray look in on us when you can. I was reading a little bit of the first encyclopedia, and I saw they had, like, some of the regions that, you know, we haven't been to and all of that stuff. And that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Including, like, Maricidia and South Seas. And they, like, don't say much about it, but they talk about it. They at least, like, mention that it's there. Artois has the identity of the blasphemy on his mind. This is 88. Missil, you are ever a sight for sore eyes. Sore eyes? What's everybody doing this weekend? What games are people playing, by the way? Ill tidings, my friends. I dispatched the Temple Knights to find the clergyman who aided in Bishop Vartanu's summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down. You know, we're actually doing a pretty good job of solving some issues here, thanks to you, Blasphemy. Did you read about the 12? I want the books for that. I feel like the faith is very well established, but I know so little. I guess side quest would be it, but I did read about the 12, actually. They have the... In the encyclopedia, they have all 12 that they talk about, and they have their, like, family tree thing, or, like, how they're associated with each other, like, what their story is, the creation, because the 12 created the world, and they have all of that stuff. I don't remember, like, who did... There's so many names that... There's 12 of them. 12 names. That I don't remember, like, who did what in the thing, or who sleeping with who, or whatever the Pantheon type stuff did. But they also have, like... There's a heaven and hell for each, like, combination of them. So there's 7 hells. 7 hells, 7 heavens. Without their accounts, how then to ascertain that the clone and Vandrew are the same individual? Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider how Vandrew may have found his way to Kurthis. Which is why he's named Vandrew, is because, okay. According to Missil's vision, he was abandoned in Azizla, but what did he do afterwards? Did he just float down? And there is but one way to ascertain the truth. We follow his trail. I shall go and search for the clone in Azizla. If he's still there, then we are dealing with a different individual. A splendid idea. We leave the floating continent in your capable hands. 2 gods per element, 1 heaven and hell per pair, and 1 high... Yeah, and then there's 1 high heaven and also 1 high hell. Or low hell. But they don't talk about that one at all in the encyclopedia. The seventh hell and the 7th heaven they don't talk about. So far. Meanwhile, Missil and I shall retrace Vandrew's steps whence he first appeared. Upon being found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead, Let us begin by making inquiries there. I wanted to read the encyclopedia, and I was trying to read it in bed, but it's so big that it's like kind of hard to like it. I feel like I need to place it on something and read it. So I only read it for like 15 minutes, and then I was like, all right, this is kind of unwieldy to read in bed. So I'm reading something else. Ask about Vandrew or Camp Dragonhead. Did they show you Thal's magnificent balls? Yeah, dude. I had to go on a different website for that, though. I wonder why stream traffic has been the way it has lately. Investigating the stranger we found, are you? I wasn't involved myself, so I can't tell you much about the fellow. But in case it is of interest, earlier the same day I caught sight of an airship flying dangerously low. It soon disappeared into the brewing snowstorm, looking none too steady. How did he get an airship? What does that mean? What are you doing up there? Dark Knight person? Is that a sprout with the car? Oh, I guess the event did just happen. It's like in here. That door doesn't open. I knew that. Don't look at me. Maybe it's a mount airship. How do you get a mount? Did Hutchin Font always have a picture of himself? I don't remember. I think so. Look at them, still squatting in memory. It is ever an honor to receive you. What brings you to our humble camp this day? An injured man who was found out in the wilds? Yes, I know the one. I was with the patrol that chanced into him north of here at Providence Point. He was unconscious and in a bad way, and we hurriedly bore him back to camp. After doing what we could for him, we sent him on to the city. Your exchange with Yao has taught you about where Vandrew was found. I love how they're still doing squats in memory of Hutchin Font. Was that always there? Oh, I love that they're here. When I saw you off in the Ragnarok, I had every faith that you would return, and here you are, a more dependable comrade. Oh, that's cool that they reference that too. Nice. Man. It's like little things like that are really cool. They put it up after he died. That's cute. I know his grave is like somewhere like overlooking this area or something, right? It's probably like up here or something. I think we've been there before a couple times. Not his, yeah, I guess his grave. Where is this? Is this in this building? Ray doesn't care about him. I care more about the people that care about him, if that makes sense. Well now, if it isn't the late Hutchin Font's dear friend, is there something you require? Ah, yes, the mystery man. I was among those who tended him. He was not attired for the snow, much less the snowstorm in which he had been caught, and was suffering from frostbite. When people are extremely cold, they may mistakenly feel that they are warm and disrobe. That might explain his state of undress. Is that a real thing? Yikes. It's true. I don't personally care about Hutchin Font. I'm gonna be real. Those chocobos look so skinny compared to... maybe I've just been... because of playing Final Fantasy XVI yesterday. Those look tiny. There you are. Were you able to learn aught of interest? Yeah, I have this note where he was found. I have an airship note, and I have about the fact that he disrobed and rubbed his balls in the snow. A mysterious man found collapsed after an airship was seen flying low. Yes, the accounts I heard are consistent with yours. I, for one, am curious about the fate of this unknown airship. To that end, I have arranged a pair of black chocobos for us, the more efficiently to scour the area. We shall contain our search to Providence Point, where Vandrew is said to have been found. Don't body shame the chocobos. Don't tell me what to do. They do look really small, though. Are they all that small? Am I crazy? Mount a black chocobo and begin searching. This is cool. Just flying through the sky with our buddy Baymeric. I wonder if there's text that I'm missing. Wait, maybe I'll put that on. Providence Point. Dude, the DLC for Final Fantasy XVI, speaking of, was so good. So good. No spoilers, but it was good. Nothing so far. Let us continue northeast. This music is so dramatic for a bunch of snow and ruins. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I need to, like, New Game Plus Heavensward again, just to see if, like, it hits different for me this time. I guess there would have been airships from the Garlemald forces left over on Ozzy. That is a really cool looking blasphemy, though. By the Fury, it's the blasphemy. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I just had a thought that... So, is the Echo gone going into Dawntrail? Do we not have the Echo anymore? Or do we just not know? Huh. I guess we'll find out in the post. Yeah, okay, don't answer that. It's probably maybe a post MSQ or a 6.1 so forth. His Eminence must protect His Eminence. Oh, you're finally awake. Haloni be praised. When I found out that it's actually pronounced like baloney, it blew my mind. How are you feeling? Strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name? I love the scar. Pretty cool. My name is... Slim Shady. Zephyrin. No, Caribert. Or was it Velguan Pelagron? So many names swirling in my head and voices that reject me. Is there none they will accept? Are you alright? No. The extra... yeah, I thought it would be Halone. I was surprised to find out it was Haloni. Vandro. My name is Vandro. Well now, that's the same as our infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us. So Vandrach, if you are feeling up to a little conversation, can you tell me about yourself? Anything else you remember? Anything at all? A proud son of House Zemel. Nay, a devout servant of Haloni, who lives for the rush of battle, the pleasure in inflicting pain, the attentions of maidens to fight beside my brother in arms. A low-born runt, whose every effort went unrewarded, whose very name disqualified him from ever leading the Temple Knights, but his Eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. From that day forth, I pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being, my life to be offered up in defense of his. I am a knight of the Heaven's Ward, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop. Oh, you're a knight. Forgive me if that sounded rude, but I had no idea. While I realize your memories may be a bit muddled, I'm afraid I must inform you that the Heaven's Ward have not been seen in quite some time and are presumed dead. And the Archbishop, well, he is most certainly no longer of this world. I love their, like, zoom-in stuff that Final Fantasy XIV does. Is cool. But the important thing is you're safe now, and we'll help you get back on your feet. Speaking of which, let me bring some food and water. You must be absolutely famished. The art style of this game grew on me a lot. I wasn't into it when I first, like, was seeing Final Fantasy XIV. I think that's one of the reasons why it took me so long to play it. The Archbishop dead? No, this cannot be. How can I still be alive when he is not? I must find him. Ah. I like it feels like it's like a Ishgard, loose threads type of thing. What they lack in graphics, they make up for. Yeah, for sure. But I think the graphics are also, like, I think it's fine. It's just, it's a lot more, realistic, I guess. I love that. I want that as a mount. For the glory of King Thordan. And a beast! So is the idea that a summoner is reading incantations from the book while they're fighting? That's the thing. Another vision, I take it. Yeah, I'm sorry that I can't control them. Let us make for Ishgard. I expect that Lord Artois will return soon if he has not already, and we should both be glad to hear your tale. I do like that, Hachinfon's brothers are also a little more involved in stuff now than they were when they were. Like they have something to live up to now. I don't know why I was so confused for a second. I was like, wait, what is happening? Like the fate started, I was like, the fuck? We haven't seen a blasphemy that looks like that at all. Like they all usually have like a very, like to see one that looks like a beautiful crystally blue dragon is really neat. I think that's cool. Looks good. Wills unending, faith unbending. I don't know which one we should do next, though. This is the end of 88. Pray your search was more productive than my own. It was. We found it. We found the airship, and we found the blasphemy, and I echoed. Everyone is here. Excellent. So were you able to find our clone in Azisla? Nay. Not but the discarded Ascalon remained. How fared you with your own efforts in the Central Highlands? I feel like that sword should be moved somewhere. In the course of retracing Vandru's steps, we came upon the wreck of the Soleil. I suspect he found the vessel abandoned in Azisla and used it to return to Ishgard. But he crashed en route and was subsequently rescued by a patrol from Camp Dragonhead. So it would seem, and the Archbishop's airship was not the only thing we found. Oh, it was that Sue's airship. Profane Fafnir was there too. The creature chose to flee, but not before Missile had a vision of Andrew's past. Go on, my friend. Share with us what you witnessed. I think my only issue with this role quest so far is it feels like it's a mystery, but we already, like, we know it, so it's the mystery portion is kind of lost on me. And I also don't know why specifically I'm a ranged DPS, or a magic ranged DPS for this. All the pieces fit, and is as you surmised, my lord. Vandrew and the clone are one and the same, and in his despair he turned into the blasphemy. Yet the confusion he exhibited when asked his name, 'tis as if he wasn't sure of his own identity. According to the Scions, primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. From this, it may be assumed that the clone harbors the memories of all those who became King Thordan in his Knights 12. Though he struggled to reconcile these conflicting memories, he managed to settle on the name Vandra. The voices within were clearly in agreement when facing Missil, the mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all, however, they share in the desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was seared into Vandrew's very being, and when he learned that he no longer had a purpose, the Heavens Ward took up arms against us in Ishgard. By their hand were we robbed of one of our finest knights and a dear friend. Even so, I would not wish such a terrible fate upon them. The self-same fate inflicted upon full many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we fail to act. The people will soon forget the betrayal of our church's leadership. The people will not soon forget, my bad, nor should they. But absent the comfort and stability once afforded to them by the institution, many have become lost and are all too vulnerable to despair. They don't have to forget, but they need to move forward. The church can still be a source of comfort, but things need to change. Nah, they need to move forward. Leave the church in the past. I thought as much, my friend, but to hear you say it as well. Indeed, when the ground upon which we stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forward, even should it cause us pain to do so. Hey, Maric, you're so cool, dude. Lord Artois, at the next house session, I shall call for an council to be held. My lord, such a gathering is reserved for... Oh, you intend for the church to codify new doctrine. Oh. Since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in church affairs. But if the church is to remain a part of Ishgardian society and continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. I would call for this council not as the Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. Yeah, this is cool. Long had I considered whether such measures were necessary, but lacked the courage to set them in motion. I now have it thanks to you. If all of these role quests are seeing the, you know, culmination of all of these stuff, that's gonna be really cool. Going into Dawntrail with like a fixed Eorzea is really cool. I shall tend to the necessary preparations at once. Among other things, we must reach out to those of the clergy who are amenable to reform. I ask for your patience in the meantime. All right, so 2 more. Assuming last role quest is at 90. Coconut cod chowder. O mighty fury, guide us to victory. Coconut cod chowder. Like a coconut cod curry. Sounds good. Owing to Lord Imeric's swift action, I am pleased to say that the council will soon be held. In case you are unaware, the council is the highest assembly in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, its purpose to deliberate and decide upon doctrine. The previous one was held no less than 80 years ago, and 4 archbishops have since come and gone. As such, most Ishgardians know little of it save that which they have read in the historical records. Traditionally, the Archbishop and members of the Synod would meet behind closed doors. In light of Bishop Vartanu's fate, however, this time the doors will be thrown open to the public. There's not a lot of church leadership left then at this point. Except for maybe Deacon Clem. Indeed, for the first time in history, all men and women of the faith may have a hand in shaping the mission and the teachings of the church. It is my hope that you will also join us in this endeavor. Deacon Clem, allow me to express our gratitude for your efforts in facilitating the council. We appreciate the difficulty of your position. I merely heed my conscience and my faith, my lord. Acting in Bishop Vartanu's stead, I shall do all within my power to see that the church may serve the people once more. Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward are, like, I can see all of this happening in Tactics, you know? You can't join. Your lot is with the Destroyer, not the Fury. Damn! That's true. I worship Ralger. Where is the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? He stepped outside for a moment, saying that he wished to gather his thoughts ahead of the council. The hour draws nigh, however. I shall proceed to the vaults with the good deacon. In the meantime, may I ask you to find Lord Aymeric? Yeah. Did you know, Tomas, that there's a Twitch keeps track of top chatters, and you're my top chatter. So thank you for that, by the way. I'm not being sarcastic, like a legit. That's thank you. That's chowder? Chatter. Favoritism. You're my top chatter. And it takes into account, it's not like top chatter for like that week. It's like forever. Chowder means I need, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I wanted to say thank you. You make me feel not alone. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. Is it time already? I see. My apologies for making you come and fetch me. You know, Baymeric is like, he's a tough dude. The amount of stress and still being able to like handle it. I've been thinking on the path I have chosen to walk and on those who have been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of disparate souls with disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity and find amongst our old friends new ideological foes. The future I had envisioned is far more difficult to secure than I ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony, for our nation to move forward as one? Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversation while we walk? I'm pretty sure now that me and Baymeric are dating, so Aramis, Dimitrinoth, whoever else says that Aymeric is your husbando, sorry, not anymore. If it is agreeable, I would like to look on Fortance Manor. Aymeric is accompanying us. That's cool. Nope. Yeah. Nope, bitch. What did you call me? We be fighting. Okay, but you're gonna lose. Pretty sure. Look who I'm hanging out with right now. Look. You know what? I'm gonna look at this. Look. You know what? Nothing you can do about that. Feels like another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards of House Fortance. And in actual fact, it may be considered so, for your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragon Song War, ushering in a new age of harmony. You paved the way for meaningful change in our nation, and for that you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue on to the architects? It's actually kind of like, if you think about everything that we are responsible for when it comes to this world, holy smokes. And in a very short amount of time. Right now you're dating Erenville? Who? I thought that character was going to be so much more important when he was introduced. King Thordan and his Knights 12, the murderers of Ratatosk. Since the truth of their ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Oh yeah, Yet, though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people's part in what followed for 1,000 years. We have the chance to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we will confront our past. Forgive me, I was lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault. I still don't understand. I don't really get how having statues of people is a way to remind yourself that, like, of bad people that did bad things. Like, there's no statue of, like, Jeffrey Dahmer as, like, a reminder that we shouldn't, like, murder people, you know? Though we haven't much time, I'm glad for the opportunity to stroll about the city with you. This is cool. Aaronville's important. And Aaronville's hot, if that's what you mean. You know? It's like hanging out with Amaric. It's pretty cool. There you are, my friends. Game devs really like the city. Also, no phasing. What conversation did I return to? Aaronville's hot. There you are, my friends. The council is about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall. He was saying that, like, they have statues for Thornton and all of the others that are still there, and to remove them is to deny their history, and I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance. In recent days, our nation... She looks awesome. In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Haloni's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomena has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen, and citizens alike abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. Oh yeah, okay, easy fix. To that end have I called this council, the first in generations, that we might together determine a path forward for the church and our society as a whole. Since antiquity, the Ishgardian Orthodox Church served the people in two respects, as the Fury's spear to strike at the heart of dragonkind, and as the Fury's shield to safeguard the souls of men. But now that we are at peace with the Dravanians, the Church need no longer serve as the spear, and so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield for our brethren. The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and investigations conducted, trials held, if the evidence is sufficiently damning, and then we may turn our attention to their doctrine of lies. I wasn't sure who was talking there. It was the wrong character. As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod have ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, and thence conveyed Haloni's will to the people. We have books. Yeah, we have books. We have museums. We have places to display them that aren't like the center of parks and stuff. Like, it's weird. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine would come also at the expense of our faith. Have we won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Haloni, are we outside your grace? She was very quick to sob. She'd use a spider filter, for sure. This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. The old guy is that meme. Please, Fury, let me bomb the Dravanians one more time. The one that I said look cool? Yeah. Since the war's end, the Church and the faithful has stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace Bishop Vartanuch, may he walk in Haloni's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. In our minds, we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built, but in our hearts we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we are. He was cool looking, though. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. As fervently as we believed in our sacred duty, we struggle to accept the Church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thornton weighs heavy, and there is the temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before, countless souls who served the people with purest intent, and so, heavy though it may be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew. I also hate that, too, of like, well, what about the people that died for the thing? Well, would they still have with the new information if they got the chance? Like, you're just speaking on their behalf now. Our friend Missile risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us. The truth that our legends and our scripture were tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true. Our devotion, Our city may have been built with murder and deception, but it's alright. Our devotion to Haloni, whom we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled these lands. The Church is a font of practical wisdom, and its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. Aye, and without rejecting who we are. A comprehensive review of scripture as well as historical literature will be necessary. Oh gosh. Revisions as appropriate must be made to ensure that the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. Trial roulette gave you a 6.4 trial when you've yet to... Oh, cool. Baja Blast? Did you go to Taco Bell? My girl. Wow. I thought you went to the gym or something. Oh, welcome home. You're welcome. Do I want a Mexican pizza? Did you bring me a Mexican pizza? Oh, yeah. I'm going to finish up this and then the little lunch break. I'm going to marry that girl. I'm going to marry her. She brought me a Baja Blast and a Mexican pizza. You're a little hungover? Yeah? Yeah. I manipulated my way into... I showed Deidre how good Taco Bell is when you have a little bit of a hangover. So now whenever I'm craving Taco Bell, I just pour shots down her mouth. Use a couple of tortilla wraps. With your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. Gerodur. I don't know if I know this person. Sounds like you've made... Oh, yeah. I also expect that many eyes will be required to pore over all the tomes, and I know many idle men and women of faith who would jump at the chance to do Haloni's work once more. I'm sure we've met that person, I just don't remember them by name. That day is so very long ago, I had no answer to my father's words, but it seems the people had it within them all along. Wait, who is Amaric's dad? Is that a stupid question? Was Amaric's dad the expo? Okay, that's... I was like, wait. Wasn't he like an illegitimate child or something, though? Or something? I'm not sure how much time has passed since Heaven's Sword and Endwalker. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell how much time has passed in the universe of the game. Yeah, the one who became Thornton. With this, the church and the people have taken their first step towards a brighter future. About 2 weeks. Well, I heard there was like somebody there was like a rumor that it was a year past from the beginning of ARR to the end to Endwalker, and I'm like, there's no way. It's longer than that. Just well, Lord Amaric interjected when he did. What the hell was the ex-pope's name before he became... The council went better than I dared hoped. Truly, while the details remain to be decided, 'twas a resounding success. Your words helped everyone to find common ground. I know not how to thank you. Much credit must go to Missil. In the face of great hardship, never did he hesitate to press on, and our people have not forgotten this. You're welcome. Oh, yeah, it was Thornton the blah, blah, blahs, blahs. Indeed. Well do I remember the day you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back, and making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. That was actually a cool moment. In you, we glimpsed the fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking to your example, we shall endeavor to bring about change to the church for the future of all Ishgardians. There will, of course, still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair, but my fellows and I shall be there to take their hand in faith and love. Time does not exist. That also might be the... Yeah, time definitely does not exist in Simpsons. For what is faith if not salvation? Basically, it sounds like almost every clergyman had an illegitimate child. Ah, just like real life. Was it the 7th? That makes sense. Final Fantasy likes their 7. Wish I had best returned... well, I had best returned to the cathedral. We have much and more to do. But ere I forget, I have tracked down that which you requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste. I'm gonna like doing these role quests. I like it. It's cool. It's a nice little button on Ishgard. It's like a button on Heaven's Sword. I had tasked the deacon with finding a certain item, you see. A secret weapon, one might say. Given what we know of profane Fafnir, I suspect it will be of great use in our hunt. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. With the church having reached an accord with the people, the risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely on the blasphemy. 'Tis time we freed Vandru from his torment. Rest while you can, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us. Coconut cod chowder. O mighty fury, guide us to victory. All right, so the last one is obviously level 90, us taking down the blasphemy. The profane Fafnir. Wait, what's in my inventory that... Oh, I see. These fights are sort of made for the roles, like Shadowbringers. I'm into it. I guess that makes sense because it's going to be an aerial enemy, so they want to make us have a spell cat. I don't know. We got lunch, a little lunch break here real quick though, friendos. Deidre got Taco Bell. I didn't know she was doing that. What'd you say? You love me? I believe... Oh, you didn't go to get Taco Bell. Oh, what were you doing? Oh, cool. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. You want Taco Bell now? Yeah, Deidre's so nice to me. Yeah. You know what I can't wait to do? What? I do. Oh! Oh! Do you want to start with a crunch wrap? Or is that a crunch wrap? What else did you get?
I got you number 9 and I got a number 4.
So you get a hard taco?
I got a hard taco.
Okay. And 2 soft tacos? I do. I don't like hard tacos. I ain't no freak. Well. You, mom and dad are being affectionate. Look.
My dad?
That's weird. On the camera, it looks... I'm like, oh. But are they big fat tacos? Big fat tacos? It's card 107. What would mine say? I mean, too good to not be true. Sure, why not? And step aside. Deidre, you're the best. Have I ever told you that?
Yeah,
Love you.
mentioned it once or twice.
The Cantina chicken menu, that's pretty good stuff. Oh, yeah. Look at that. It's like a little... I like when it's like a little crispier. You know, they crisp it up a little bit. Look at that. Look at this. Do you have Taco Bell? Do you? Nope. You know who does? Me and Deidre. Deidre actually got a Taco Bell gift card for her birthday from my sister.
Yeah.
Which is real funny.
She'll pay for the next round of Taco Bell that I buy for you.
That you buy for me, yeah. Because Deidre's not like a fast food person, really. And she's not like a Taco Bell person.
No.
She is...
I'm just like, I'm your ride along.
She's my ride along. She's my
Cheers.
She's my ride or die.
Yeah.
That doesn't...
I don't want to die.
Yeah, no,
Cool.
She knows better than you and got hot sauce, not fire.
I honestly could not remember the names of the sauces when they asked. I'm like, can I just have like the hot ones?
She
The hot
also
stuff?
got Diablo. And the Diablo hot sauce isn't good. I like the fire one. You know, I could change that really quick. You should. Maybe you should change it really quick. What pairs well with Diablo? I just put it on. I usually don't get like... I get soft tacos and maybe a bean burrito. A trash can. You put Diablo on yours? You like it? Okay. That's cool. You're so smart. I don't know if anyone's ever told you that,
Yeah,
but
I've
they
heard it
should.
once or twice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
She made a big ass thing of like a, what is it, like a chicken miso chicken thing, and we've been eating that. She made a lot of it, so we have leftovers, and it is delightful.
You like it?
Oh yeah.
It's from the Coco.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them. It's from the old restaurant. I saw it was open when you were making food, so I just assumed it was from that. Chipotle suck. I'm not a big Chipotle person. You haven't had Taco Bell in almost 18 years? That's how it feels when I go without it for like a month.
When does that ever happen?
Actually, I usually only have Taco Bell once a month. If you look at like my order history, that's how it ends up.
Right. That's
I don't know how that works, but
You want a taco?
I'm teasing her.
I was just asking if she wanted a taco.
What are your plans today? What are you doing?
Well, now that I'm home, I have no plans.
You know, 420 blaze it?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get kind of stoned.
Mm-hmm.
And do something.
I don't like streaming under the influence, or else I would be like, let's 420 blaze it, but
When you're done.
I feel like being really high on stream would probably be boring.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be fun to watch.
No, I feel like I'd just be like,
Right, like your brain would be thinking thoughts and none of them would be expressed
Yeah.
to the...
or I'd be
Of
super
watching.
anxious and be like, everyone knows I'm high.
Yeah.
Some people think that's funny. Yeah. I hate watching people on stream that are fucked up. I hate it. Like if they're really drunk on stream, it is like,
It's not a good look.
I don't like it. I worry for them. I feel bad. Like I'm like scared they're gonna do something stupid. I hate it. Like to each their own. But I hate it.
What do you want?
Franklin.
Oh, wait.
was loud. No, it's okay. I was just watching the...
Oh, the...
I just can see the sound move. But yeah, I know people that only stream high, and I'm like, dude, I don't get that. I also typically don't really like playing video games when I'm high. It's all right, depending. But there was the other night when I was really high and I wanted to play a video game, and I was like, never mind, I can't. When we were like in bed and you were playing some.
Even like come up with a plan.
Yeah, I was like,
you were
nah.
Like, I want to play a game. I want like I don't. How do I what game? No.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you did.
You're the warrior of the group too. Hated when your friends got drunk and I had to go around with a leash. So, if I'm drunk too, no. Like, I'm probably the person that might need a leash. But if I'm sober around drunk people, I hate it. I hate it. And I usually am more sober than the people around me. It also just takes me a little bit longer to get turnt. Also, I'm a sipper. Like,
yeah, he nurses his
I
drinks.
nurse my drink because they're expensive. Like, legit. You buy a $12 drink, I don't want to be like, done. Like, that shit better last me a while. We're gonna be out for hours.
You're such a dad. I'm gonna get my money's worth.
I'm gonna get my money's worth. I want to sip it, and also it tastes good. The drink I had last night, the first one wasn't that. It was like too beady, but the other ones were really good. Do you sip beer too? Yeah, everything.
Right, everything.
Because for me, the drink is like something to do while you're out with like it's not. I used to not be like that. I used to be like, I need to get drunk. I'll order. I used to always order a beer and a shot when I go out. It was the first thing I walk up to the bar. I get a shot, usually of either Jameson or Jack Daniels, and a beer. That's the way that I used to go out. I don't do that at all anymore. Fancy imported beer and be buzzed at home off something that tastes good. Yeah, we go to the beer around us is actually real good. We have really nice beer choices. Like, we don't like get Bud Light. I hate Bud Light. I only drink Bud Light if we're doing like
Miller
games. Miller High Life, sir. We haven't had a High Life in a while.
Well, I just feel like, yeah, we haven't been going out as much, and I usually get it at the Cat.
Yeah.
Like that's my go-to dive bar drink is a High Life.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we go out more when it's nicer.
That's true. We've been hibernating.
Because we walk, which is better. Last night we walked. And for me, I'm like, it's not worth going out if people have to drive. Like, just don't bother.
Yeah, I don't.
Renown 39 and Pleasure Storm. I was getting, I don't know if it's still working this way, like once you get, I don't know. But I was getting 1 Renown every game the other day. That's good. Because it goes away on the 30th. So if you want to get everything from it, it'll be back, but...
Oh, it's just like a limited time.
Yeah, they're doing like a limited time event. It's not really designed to stick around long. It's kind of, yeah. It's a very bare bones battle royale mode. Got to 15 in 2 days. Have you done it with the new buff? They doubled the rep for this last week. Used to drink beer, but that was only the first year after 21st. After that, never again. Definitely, beer is... It depends on the beer, I think. Like, the brewery that I host trivia at, that we go to regularly, they have really good beer. I honestly think it's, like, the best beer I've ever had. And I wish they got more. I mean, they're doing well. Everybody knows their beer, but I wish they were, like, a little bit more well-known. Because I think they're really good. 2 games to get 1 renown. Not very good at the mode. I feel like if you just avoid fights and just do PvE stuff, you'll get at least a renown every level. As long as you don't land with somebody who kills you right away or you lose the fight or whatever. I like landing with people because it's like a little more exciting. But I also think that battle royales they're exciting when you're fighting. I don't think running around and hiding the whole time is super exciting for me. I'm like,
See, I'm too stressed. I'm like, I gotta go find a corner.
Yeah.
Because I'm really bad at them. I'm like, I don't want to die.
Yeah, I like to, like, even if I die, it doesn't matter. I'll just jump into another one. That's what I like about Plunderstorm too, is there's no queue to get it. You just kind of, you just do it and you're already in. Thought I smelled Taco Bell, I just knew. Sup, Claston? Yeah, Tootie. Yeah. Deidre surprised me with Taco Bell. I didn't ask.
I was driving home and I was like, wait, if I go the other way, I
Yeah.
could do a little Taco Bell surprise for my love.
I'm so smart that I turned her on to eating Taco Bell when you're a little hungover. And now she's like, I see the light. Before you were like, no.
The first time you ordered Taco Bell, I was like aggressively hungover, like didn't want to leave bed hungover. And he like brings it over and I smelled it and I was like, ugh. And then he's like, no, eat it. And I was like, okay, and I ate it and I was like, oh, okay, everything's better.
I saved her life. And then they took the thing that I got her off of the menu.
Oh, it was so good. It had the cheesy sauce. It was delicious. What was that?
Quesarito.
Quesarito. It was perfect.
Literally, first time she got it, they took it off like
Immediately.
like right after that.
Ooh, cool. That might actually like jump into the rotation because
Yep.
for me, I usually just get a crunch wrap. That's my thing. And I was like, cool. I'll have a new thing I can order sometimes. Now that I go to Taco Bell on a monthly basis.
Yeah.
Instead of, once every 4 to 6 years.
I don't know how.
And they took it away.
Classman said, how you doing?
Oh, good. I got Taco Bell.
Yeah, I'm definitely not hungover anymore. Like the ibuprofen helped. And I was like,
bit of a headache.
I wasn't like super hungover anyways. We only had 4 drinks, I think, each.
Strong drinks, though.
Yeah.
More. I had to wake up so early too. If I'd been able to sleep in, I would have been fine. But I had to wake up.
Yeah, she got up at what, 7:30?
Yeah, I had to be at work for 8. Actually, I woke up before 7. I couldn't go back to sleep because of hangover.
I was out.
Yeah.
I thought I remembered you getting up, but I wasn't sure. And then I woke up at like 9, and I felt something against my back, so I turned because I thought it was Deidre. And it was Darcy. And Deidre wasn't there. And I forgot for a moment when I was waking up that, because Deidre usually doesn't work on Saturdays, I forgot that she went to work, so I was like very confused for a moment. Because usually I wake up, I look over, and she's on her phone. She's playing some game on her phone.
Scrolling Reddit.
Or scrolling Reddit. Yeah, she spends a lot of time on Reddit. Like a lot of time on Reddit. What's your favorite subreddits?
Cooking, Swiftly Neutral, which is a Taylor Swift one. But for people who are like, they're like, we like Taylor Swift, but like not too much.
Okay.
It's like, it's good. I like Am I the Asshole and some of the like subtweet versions of it, where they just link to ones where it's like there's Am I the X and Am I the Devil? Am I the Devil is for when people are like, you're absolute human trash, and then Am I the X is when dudes are like, when I did this thing and now my girlfriend won't answer any of my calls and she said she never wanted to see me again, like what's going on? And we're like, she dumped you, dude. It's the fun one.
That's I've been
The knitting one is good.
I've been told I'm the devil incarnate. So would I be on there?
I'll post on your behalf on Am I the Asshole, and we'll see if you get over there.
Okay, I don't know what story would you tell? Which one?
I don't know. I'm gonna make something up. Hopefully.
The one where you caught me praying to a satanic
Yeah, that one.
thing? Pretty sure no Satanists have destroyed any churches, just saying. There was somebody like threw an explosive device or something at a satanic temple, satanic church. Which I'm also convinced that the satanic churches and all that is just like a contrarian type of thing, you know? Like I don't think anybody is actually
I feel
like,
they're, like,
oh hey,
they're for fun.
yeah, it's like a
Right. Hi, Darcy.
yeah. I don't go on Reddit. I feel like I should.
I wouldn't recommend it. You already spent enough time on Twitter.
Yeah, well, I should do Twitter. I should do Reddit instead of Twitter. Is probably what I should do. Reddit is better than Twitter. It's just a different type of way of engaging with stuff. Like even I was talking to like Miles and Amanda on Twitter about something, and you know, I know them. I talked to them in DMs and stuff. But like even in Twitter, I was like, we are not. The nuance of this conversation is not happening. Like the like back and forth. Like we are misunderstanding each other here, and that's like not a good basis of conversation. Is wait a minute, we're totally indifferent. We're in different things here. I feel like both are cesspools. I feel like different subreddits probably are different.
There's definitely like super toxic
Subreddits
pockets all over. Reddit.
Yeah, like I'm sure anything regarding like content creator subreddits are probably real gross.
Yeah.
Is my guess. Nuance on the internet? It goes back to like talking about when we were talking about the crab filter. And I was like making a joke, but Amanda was like, this is a really weird take. I'm like, well, it's not really a take. Like, it's not really a take. Wait a minute. I go to Reddit when I'm looking for people's opinions on something you're thinking about buying. Go to Twitter, never. World of Warcraft introduced a crab filter for people with arachnophobia, so that this way they don't have to look at spiders, they turn them into crabs.
Doesn't hurt anybody.
It doesn't hurt anybody. The filter's fine. But I also think it's goofy. Like, I think it's weird to be like, oh no, spiders in my game, I can't play it, I'm so scared. And I know phobias are like, they don't have, like, that's a different thing. And my point was that I feel like people that say they have phobias have fears, not necessarily phobias. Because a phobia is like an extreme, right? But I was saying, my point was that is both things can be true. Like, I can think the filter is cool for the people that need it, and also think it's goofy, you know?
I'm just saying, I don't want to look at spiders. I'd rather look at crabs. I would use a filter.
I think crabs are freakier. Because they actually have like giant ass pincers to be like.
I don't like spiders.
Crabs are basically just spiders with.
I'm just saying, like, I could kill a crab. I can't really kill a spider. They scare me. I run away. That's why I keep you around. Open jars, kill spiders.
I don't kill spiders.
I know you catch and release. That's fine. That works too. I'll just stay far, far away. While
They
you do
deserve
whatever you
a
wanna do.
life just like any other.
Darcy's just.
Why? You didn't give her a taco? Big
And I was
fat
making fun
tacos.
of her.
Ah.
I was just moving the taco back and forth while her nose was like. Ooh, ooh. And I didn't even give her a bite.
But yeah,
Didn't give her a bite.
so that we were talking about that on stream is, and I was like, I'll tease you about being afraid of spiders, unless you ask me not to. Unless you're like, hey, please stop. I'd be like, okay, cool, I won't do that anymore. But like, I'm still gonna tease people.
Ow.
I tease Deidre. She's afraid of mice.
I am so scared of mice.
She's so scared of mice, and I tease her.
I hate mice.
Sometimes I get live mice, and while she's sleeping, I just dangle one above her, and she's sleeping. She doesn't know, and I'm like, if you were to open your eyes right now, and she doesn't. But if she did, oh my god, it'd be so funny. Like, it's just teasing. It's fine. You know, soft core trauma.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
I'm food inspector.
Darcy. I like mice.
You don't like mice.
Why'd you remind me about mice?
Why did I remind you about them?
Yeah, why'd you remind me they exist?
Yeah, softcore trauma.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm scared of mice. Softcore trauma of being chased around with a dead mouse.
Well, I decided that that's what I'm calling it from now on. Like when my sister talks about how like we like left her in the basement in the dark. That's softcore trauma.
Okay, right. Like clearly had an effect on you.
Yeah. But like, you know.
Like you were in a basement for 10 minutes by yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
I see the real streamer is finally shown.
Darcy?
Glad the Corey Missildine guest experiment is over. Jokes, I love you both. Fuck off, mailman. You know what? I'm sick of your shit, dude.
Maybe I should pick up streaming as my part-time job. Cool.
Yeah, why not? Darcy stinks. Is that your breath? Is the gate to the living room shut? Hope so. Don't be mean to cute mailman. No, I love you with my heart. What else are you gonna love me with? You probably love me with your brain.
Noggin. Not brain. Big brain.
Yeah, Twitter, I'm like, I do spend, try to do better. I've been doing better. I was like not going on it at all. And then now I'm like going back on, but. Vintage video game store review. Anything I should keep an eye out for?
Champions of Norath.
Champions of
Read your brain.
Norath.
Read your brain.
That actually wasn't what I was gonna say.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say Digimon World 1.
Well, you said chant before I interrupted, so.
Because I could see you getting ready to. I read your yeah. I saw you being like, what is the game called again? PlayStation. It's on PlayStation. Or what's the GBA? What's the GBA Fire Emblem game? Is that Sacred Stones? Because I can play that and record it now on actual hardware. Yeah, I can play that on actual hardware thanks to the analog pocket that I received from the Deidre and the analog dock that I received from the Maybot. Download it on your emulator. Gonna look for it. There's more than one. Sacred Stones is the one that is like real good, but the other one on GBA is. It's not the Radiant, those are the GameCube ones. I forgot what the other one is. I know Sacred Stones, though. I've heard that one's real good. That's the one with Lynn or whatever her name is. Yeah. I'm not gonna eat my tacos right now.
You have no respect. I bring you Taco Bell, you don't eat Taco Bell. Rude. I even put on my Corey sweatshirt.
I did eat Taco Bell.
I fed you Taco Bell.
I did eat it though.
You didn't even eat your Taco Bell.
I did. And then I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat more of it later. Strategy.
I try to feed you, you just leave it unfed.
Darcy's got something? I think she's got her bone.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got her bone. And Renown 40. See, that was so quick. He did the same with the Pokeball. Yeah, it's because of the Vyvanse. It's the meds. He's an ass. My appetite is not good. How could you not eat your taco? I did eat my Taco Bell. I just didn't eat all of it. I'm saving my tacos for later when I get high and go, oh yeah, I get tacos. Yeah, now it's all, oh, now it's like, oh wow, Corey, you're a genius. Okay, that's fair then. Oh, okay, yeah. Now everyone's like, oh, wait, Corey. I think it's rude. Happy 420, my beauties, to all who celebrate. Why is 420 like the... What is that? Like, what is the origin of that? Why?
I don't think there's a good origin story.
Well, yeah, it's
There's like
potheads.
a made-up one.
Yeah.
That, about high school students. I don't remember the details.
High school students.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like it was legalized on this day, or it's like it's existed for as long as I've known. It's the birthday of dude, forgot his name, but that's a common misconception. Huh. What dude?
Just some guy. Weed dude. I just feel like there's a lot of weed dudes.
Speaking of weed dudes,
Tell me about weed dudes.
did the Bob Marley movie come out yet? I wanted to see that.
About that.
420, it's the California Proposition number. Oh. Yeah, there's a Bob Marley movie coming out that I wanted to see. I feel like that was a while ago that we were shooting trailers for it.
I think we saw the trailer when we went to go see Mean Girls.
Yeah. I don't remember when that was, though. That wasn't that long ago. That was in March or February, yeah. That legalized it? It's from 420. It's the California Proposition number that legalized it there.
Yeah, but I think
420 was around before that.
They picked it for
420, yeah, 420 was definitely around before it was legalized in California.
Yeah. I just remember my first year of college. I went to a very stoner college. I came home from Easter, or came back to school from Easter, which was on 420. And at my school, we also celebrated Easter keg hunt, which is where you'd go out to the woods and get plastered at 5 a.m. Great tradition, highly recommend. So everyone would go out, and then you'd come back, go to brunch at the dining hall, and go take a nap. But it was also 420, so there was just people like laying on the ground outside, and just the waft. Like driving into campus, you're like, you see just the puff of smoke. It was like the nicest day, and everyone was just having such a lovely time, just like lounging, half hungover, half high. It's beautiful.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Seems like there isn't consensus. I didn't think so. I feel like it's just a nebulous, like, this is, we 420, blaze it. April 20th. Maybe it's like it starts to get nice out. Seems like one of those things that spread as 420 is weed related, and they didn't fit everything new to 420.
Totally.
Right. But there was definitely like that existed for definitely before weed was legal anywhere here.
100%.
It's like I've never known why people are like 420.
I just say blaze it.
Blaze it.
Go about my day.
Yep. And we don't even blaze it.
You want to blaze it? No. Good.
Well, we have
Right.
chocolate. We don't have anything that we like light.
Oh, we still
We finished that, I think.
Okay. That's cool.
We got a little
We can
joint.
puff it.
We can puff it. We can
Vape it.
we can edible it.
I
Now? Starting early?
know.
All
I
right.
got nothing to do today.
All right. Deidre's gonna go get high, and I'm gonna finish these role quests. Thanks for Taco Bell.
Welcome.
She's the best. If you weren't about to go to the store. Yeah, but then when you get home from the store.
Go out, get snacks, go home, get high, eat snacks.
Or Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
There's so many side quests and
Taco
mini
Bell.
games in
Yes.
Final Fantasy. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Do you get chapter 12 done? You are so cute drinking your Bajas together. Exactly, you're on to me. I think you're right before the end of 12. Yeah, 12 is when it all, like, at the beginning of 12 or whatever, whenever you get, that's when, like, all of the side quests all open up and you're like, holy shit. Catching up on quests, did the proto relics. Which you have the island to do. Uh-huh. Good luck with that. New York City has a ton of food stalls everywhere for 420. Really?
The weed store that's on the road to Northampton, they have a bunch of food trucks. The place where the rape that truck is, they have some other food trucks out there. I'm like, that's smart.
That's smart. Food trucks outside of weed stores.
Way to celebrate the holiday.
We have a lot of weed stores around us.
So many. Which is like such a fun novelty.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of weird that I'm like, oh, I've gotten used to this.
Yep.
Like, the idea of buying weed
it's
in
like
a store is like, wait, what? We used to do that?
Right. It's like weird now when you go to a place that doesn't, where it's not legal, and you're like,
where are they?
Yeah.
Because they're literally everywhere here. There's what, 3 or 4 in East Hampton?
well, we're in Massachusetts, and Connecticut is like right there. It's not legal in Connecticut. I mean, maybe it is now, but back then it wasn't. And one of my sister's boyfriend and her friend's boyfriend decided to light up weed in Connecticut, and they were like, they got stopped and were like, this is illegal, what are you doing? And they were like, oh my god, didn't even think about it, we're from Mass, we didn't even consider it. And the cop person was like, all right, well, don't like don't do that in Connecticut. And they were like, all right, cool, that was it. But I like, you just forget that, oh right, I can't, this thing that's like,
right, like that's not legal
Right.
everywhere. This is new, actually.
some people also smoke weed the way that like people used to smoke cigarettes, and I don't understand that. Like I can't,
I don't know how you can be.
I don't know how you can like
high all
wake
the
up,
time.
get high, and just keep getting high all day long. Like I can't. My sister does that. My youngest sister is like
She's
a weed
never
fiend.
not-
Yeah, she wakes up, she wake and bakes, and then just does it all day. And I'm like, I don't understand how. We make weed tea. It was not worth it. Yeah, I can imagine.
What?
It's a coping mechanism. Yeah, that's how they get through their days. They just need to be high, and I don't. Doesn't sound like a good day. I want you to know that the whole time we've been sitting here, this has been playing. Just
Tasteful organ.
just like just church organ music. Eventually I was just like, I don't like this. Yeah, being like incapable of function. Well, that's the thing, she'll function like she's fine, like she's fine, she'll do her day, she'll go to work, she does whatever she's doing. But I'm just like, man, you're a church organ. I have a never mind, I don't even know what that means. Do you know what that means?
I'd rather not think about it.
Oh, okay. Thanks for Taco Bell.
Welcome.
That was a good high five.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I'm really good at high fives.
She's good at high fives. All right.
Alright, bye.
Bye. Look at that. Deidre disappeared. Sure, her tolerance is high enough, so it's just like a being. Yeah, right. But like, she rips bongs. Like that's how she smokes, is bongs. And I'm like, I don't get it, dude. I can't do a bong hit at all. I'll be on another planet all day long. Such socialization. Yeah, I can't do it. I get anxiety. Oh yeah, she's reaching into the chocolates that she also got for her birthday from my mom. My mom was like, here you go, I got you edibles. Don't know why. But did you take 2? Oh, took a half. The triangle. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Driving. Wait, did someone mention driving? Did I mention driving? What about driving? Why did driving come up? Who's driving? I think that's just a PSA. Oh, she not. No, not when she's so she's always under the effects. Yeah, maybe I'm being like a little hyperbolic by being like she's always, but yeah, no, she doesn't like. Yeah. No. I think right now, when she goes to work, my mom drives her. Her car's broken. And then she was stopped for DUI that she wasn't actually drinking or something. That she had to go through all that stuff. So she didn't have that for a while too. But no, she's not. Yeah, I was like, she's always under the effect. It's an exaggeration. But I might as well be. All right. Last role quest of magic range DPS ever. March Heavensward. These are cool. I really like that these are like little buttons on the end of these big ass expansions that we had years ago. Last one till Dawntrail for caster. Yeah. Not last role quest though. We got a lot more. This is our first role quest done. Glad tidings. Since the not a single soul has turned. Safe in that knowledge, we need only think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. Let's do it. Ah, you are here too. Excellent. I'm pleased to say that the secret weapon is ready. We may now look to dealing with profane Fafnir. Apparently YouTube does not like Final Fantasy XIV. Nope. As you will recall, when last we encountered it, it was lying in wait by the Soleil. An instinct driven by its inherited memories, I believe. It seeks to protect that which it most strongly associates with the Archbishop. The YouTube streams, I'm actually like considering just stopping those because it doesn't really make sense. Like, I don't actually know what's happening with that. It's weird. I have 45,000 subscribers and people don't click on live streams, I guess. I don't understand, like, yeah, my content is just not being seen on anything, and I'm not sure why. It feels really weird on YouTube specifically. In all likelihood, 'twas that YouTube channel. 'Twas the self-same motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the Holy Vault. When next it descends, we shall exploit this instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it to the chancel. I'm guessing the secret weapon is the sword? What exactly is the secret weapon? 'Tis none other than the Fury's Grace, the holy crosier of the Archbishop. Suspecting that Bishop Vartanois had retrieved it from Azizla, I had Deacon Clamp search his private quarters. My suspicions proved correct. With the crozier in hand, I shall make an irresistible bait for profane Fafnir. My lord, that is an unconscionable risk. There is no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed, but we can be confident that I will command his undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of our citizens are placed in harm's way. If the Heaven's Ward are the Archbishop's shield, then the Temple Knights are the peoples. As leader of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. All of the Knights of the Heaven's Ward fell in Azizla. As a vessel for their memories, Vandrew may be considered the last of their number. Let us go then, and relieve him of his... their duty. Yeah. Got Castrum for roulette. Uh-oh. Been hearing talk about YouTube live streams and its discoverability. Something's definitely changed in the way YouTube surfaces live streams. And I don't know what it is. Let us see to our preparations and proceed to the vault. We finish this once and for all. This today in general is also just like a really low, like traffic viewership day. For usually Final Fantasy XIV streams aren't like usually they're my like best days. I probably something to do with, you know, I think people like kids are on school vacation and You know, weather's starting to get a little nicer out. But that's streams. Sometimes you just never know what you're gonna get. And that's okay. You're nicer out. I need to spend some time with YouTube stuff. Last week, I couldn't do any YouTube content at all. Well, besides Alpha, War Within Alpha stuff. Because I was so busy with the Alpha, I didn't have time. So hopefully I can start pumping out some stuff. When the battle begins, Lord Aymeric and I will draw the Blasphemy's attack. Seize the opportunity to bring your magics to bear against it. Ah, that's why. I see. If you are ready, then let us set forth. You need but say the word. Baymeric? Let's do it. Item level 550, huh? Oh, yeah. D-Logs, what's up? I'm watching your Fire Red series. I'm a late bloomer on the Pokemon games. Nice! How do you like it? How do you like it so far? Fire Red's one of the best ones, for sure. The game, not my playthrough. Disregarding that it's a Saturday, why would kids be out of school? I think they were on vacation last week. I think there was like a spring vacation or something going on. The beast has come. Now is our chance. At least here. I don't know. Oh, it's the... That's... Okay. Could have just said staff, my dude. Walkthrough has helped you... Nice, good. Well, welcome to Pokemon. It's a great... It's good. It's a great series. Make ready. Oh, yeah, this is where we fought the last boss of the vault, right? To me, my knights. That looks awesome. Blasphemy, profane, Fafnir. Kids have spring break, yeah. For the glory of King Thordan. Taste my book. Had it 2 weeks ago. Oh, so it's, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was like everywhere or... No, you are not he. A trick. It is a trick. D-Logs, if you're looking for more Pokemon games, I highly recommend Soul Silver and Heart Gold. Very good. Forgive me, Sir Vandrew, but for the sake of all Ishgardians, we must strike you down. Yeah! I want that as a mount. I do. Oh, we get synced to 550, I see. Aymeric, you ready? Aymeric the Blue. Arteral Ironbone. Is that a new name for him?
It ends here.
No longer rules Ishgard. The people shape our nation's future now. Alright, don't be too mean. I should have used. Whoop.
You underestimate me.
Ah, where am I going? Slipstream? Oh, right, because I'm forgot this is like the highest level I've been. Duty failed incoming. How dare. Maybe. Phoenix! Come to me, Ifrit! Phoenix, come to me. Phoenix. Quickly, take one each!
Do not underestimate me!
Was that Americ that said that? Uh-oh. What are you guys doing? Ah! I wasn't expecting him to land there. That was funny. Sorry on the internet for everyone to see. Tomas is true. What does this do? Mountain Buster?
We must stand our ground!
Okay. Deals wind damage. How do I know which one first? Okay.
You underestimate me!
Profane Fafnir follower. How are you? Oops. Nope. Haha! I'm the best! Right?
I will not falter!
Oh, I should be behind you. I knew that. I knew that. What if I had died immediately after saying I'm the best? I had, never mind. Whoa! Well, that was cheating. Probably should have realized he was gonna land on my face, huh? It's called going out while you're on top. Having to heal me? Well, yeah, he should heal me. He ain't doing the DPS. All right, so this one's not gonna go off. A lot of instant cast as a shaman, as a summoner, huh? Into that.
This knight does not yield!
Phoenix! It's kind of weird to me that, like, we just get the Phoenix. There's no like story to that for Summoner, as far as I've seen. There's a meme that they put Summoner with the physical. I did it! We got Phoenix during Shadowbringers, which is when Roll Quest started. Right, but there's nothing, there's no like... Nothing about the Phoenix, right? Finally, it is over. No job quest about it. Yeah, yeah. But I'm sorry, I mean like Phoenix overall. Dang. No mount for me. Thus ends the tale of the Heaven's Ward. Let it not be forgotten. That was cool. 'Twas wrong of them to conceal the truth of our nation's founding, to abet the Archbishop in his machinations. Yet in peering into their hearts, one thing became clear. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims, flawed men, aye, and not without sin, but as guardians brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have a responsibility to all our people. Their hopes and dreams, their sorrow and suffering are mine to bear, and bear them I shall. For had you not vanquished King Thordane, or had I erred in but one of my choices? Oh, right, the Phoenix is in the... Yeah, it's the Louis Swat. I haven't done the coils. I need to do the coils again, actually, at some point. I may well have been the first to succumb to despair, to be reborn a blasphemy. A ridiculous notion. I'm more like to become a beast than you, dear Bay Marik. Yeah, these were really cool. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. My apologies. 'Twas not mine intent to wax sentimental. Our work here is done. Let us return to the congregation. Artois. Artois. And we leave the stat. That's cool. I'm really, yeah, I like that the role quests for this, for Endwalker, feel way more, loose ends rather than dealing with the actual, like, plot of Endwalker, you know? So I get doing them. I get doing the whole MSQ for, or 6.0 first and then coming and doing these. That makes sense to me. Now, hopefully all of them are like that. That person's got a duck, an ugly duckling minion. Cute. Oops. Hello, Clem. Do you have anything to say? I hurried here as soon as I learned of your victory. Thanks. There are some few words I would say, but it can wait until Lord Artois and Deacon Clem have spoken theirs. Missile, permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us to overcome not only the blasphemy, but the despair which spawned it. Oh, if you only knew. But this is only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society, but there yet remains great rifts to be bridged. 'Tis no easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, as you must know. But I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard, one in which all people can see eye to eye, regardless of birth and station. And that's what I like about the firmament, because that's like the first signs of that happening. Now then, I believe the deacon has some words for you too. Pray, lend him an ear. Clem? You should pick the farthest one from church possible, a place of shame and lust. A place of shame and lust, a place of no shame. Limsa? Limsa Lamensa. My Lord Missile, may I say how glad I am that you are safe and well. Just before you arrived, Lord Amaric explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. The poor, confused creature was born of the church's mistakes, and on behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thanks for laying it to rest. As we work to reform our institutions and rebuild our relationship with the people, we will remember and pray for all those who have fallen in service to the faith. They got no shame. Yeah, my type of people. We shall pray for you as well. Wheresoever your path may lead, may the Fury ever watch over you and keep you. I shall leave it at that then. Lord Amaric too wishes to speak, and 'twould not do to keep him waiting. He would listen forever. He can wait for everything I've done for that man. Missile, Lord Artois, I thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of profane Fafnir. Which is why you don't go there. Ugh. You ain't no sinner? As ever, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. With no further reported instances of people turning and the blasphemy itself no more, I should like to believe we are free of the scourge of despair. My brethren and I shall labor to see that it ever remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's heart. I really hope that Dawntrail does more voice acting for like side type stuff. Like I wish this was all voice acted too. They do a good job. And I shall fight with you, not only as the Speaker of the House of Lords or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith in our God and in our people. Together, let us strive to fill our nation with hope. What is this track? Have we heard this song before? By now you will be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full off have you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but our hearts and minds as well. You have given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice, and if we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward into a brighter future. Bobcat Goldthwaite. What forward means we may not always agree upon, but as fellowish guardians, we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation that I will strive to build. This I swear to you. Do you get some side content that will have voice acting during certain duties? Yeah, but like role quests, like all that stuff feels so important, especially the stuff after Shadowbringers role quest. Given all that you have done for us, I am loath to impose further, but may I trouble you to bear word of our success to our officer in Radzet Han? We will of course be sending a report, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. Our allies would benefit from the additional details you can provide as well. Our thanks again, my friend. May the Fury speed your way. Ishgard is saved. I liked that one, though. Ishgard's like my least favorite city. Not to say I don't like it, but it's definitely my least favorite of like a, you know, culturally and everything else. This is kind of like... But that was a cool spin on that. You look so pretty. What is the staff there? That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. Radzet Han. I think it's probably just because Ishgard, it like feels cold, you know? And then you come here and it's like, yeah. You get the music of it's so good. Ah, my Lord Missile, by your return, dare I hope that the hunt for the blasphemy was a success? It was! Took a little while. We had to fix like a whole thing about religion and state, and that you would vanquish the beast comes as little surprise, but that this occasion would serve as impetus for the church to embark upon a path of reform is incredible. I will share these joyous tidings with our allies without delay. I don't think I've heard this version of the Radz at Han song. I don't think I've heard this version. That's really good. If I may speak candidly, I must confess to being a great admirer of yours. Oh, I know. When you have a moment, I should like to hear about some of your adventures, if you would do me the honor. For the present, however, in my official capacity as the Ishgardian delegate, I offer you my humblest thanks for your immeasurable service to our nation. You can now dye the job-specific gear for level 90 magical range DPS. Okay. Complete More Than Fear. Complete the quest Ever March Heavensward. That was cool. All right. I don't know what one we doing next, y'all. I need to, like, get rid of some stuff in here. I have one blade of Anabeseus. I can at least eat that. Dude, it's so good. All right, chat, what do I pick? What are we doing next? What's the next role quest, Endwalker role quest? We just did, so we're done with magical range DPS. There's the Lamensin. Why do I feel like you're, let's see, are you physical DPS? Melee DPS, I mean? Yeah, knew it. All right, let's do it. We'll do that one. Reaper it is. Storm clouds brewing. With Jane Lynch, the Lamensin delegate would entreat your aid in dealing with a grave threat back home. Dude, he looks awesome, though. The Rogadin are cool. On behalf of Admiral Blufenstein, I thank you for your many deeds in service to Limsa Lamensa. On behalf of my people, I thank you for your efforts in delivering this star from catastrophe. Unfortunately, we have received troubling tidings that beasts akin to those that plagued Radz at Han have been sighting on the Lenosian coast. The Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there is much we do not understand about our foe, and as such, your expertise in this arena would be a great boon to us. Will you help us? Wouldn't be much of a hero if I refused, would I? Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I am certain. Pray set sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will apprise you of the details upon your arrival. What if I decided, you know, I started as a pugilist, but I went rogue pretty quickly. So maybe I shouldn't do this until I level ninja to 90? Just kidding. Just kidding. Relax. Dude, Radz at Han music's so good. I like Limsa. I was going to go in order of my favorite cities to least favorite cities. This would not be that order. I probably would have gone to Gridania next, actually, if I had done it that way. Gridania's fine. Maelstrom Secretariat. Our man at Radz at Han told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Jane Lynch, where are you? Love Limsa, especially before it became the ERP capital of the game. Oh, is that the joke? I thought they were just talking about because they're pirates. Glad you could join us, Missile. I only wish it were under better circumstances. She still looks like Jane Lynch to me. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. Although you and the Scions have averted the final days, blasphemies continue to appear in certain regions, Vilbrand among them. Tell him what we know. See, so it's like, they kind of have it being after the 6.0 MSQ, but not really. First report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahajin. What I think the reason was? Pirates. I thought you were just saying because they're pirates. And ex-pirates. We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents in Rods at Han to be mere coincidence. Oh, that's neat. That even the Sahajin are turning. Oh, that's cool. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beast, a blasphemy, as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. We may have been spared the final days, but so long as this abomination remains to harry us, we cannot truly say the storm has passed. Fortunately, there's been no sightings of the blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Rods at Han, the fiend must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch large number of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. As such, Admiral Blufswimps has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. And I would have you at my side. What say you? Sure. You have my thanks. We'll depart at once to meet with our Sahajin allies and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at South Tidegate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Yeah, I'm cool. It's cool that the Sahajin are involved in doing this stuff. South Tide. Oh, that's all the way down by Airport. Yeah, when y'all were saying like it's a place of shame and lust, a place of no shame, I thought it was like pirates, because pirates and rogues, and I didn't realize that it was the capital of ERP in Final Fantasy XIV. Gonna start hanging out there more. What? It's the Goldshire Inn of Final Fantasy XIV. It's well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the Sahajin are nowhere to be seen. They did not seem the sorts to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Halfstone for any sign of them. I really like Merlwyb's, like, you know, when she's the most against the beast tribes and stuff, it feels like, when you start A Realm Reborn. And now she's the most involved in, like, helping them with the kobolds and now the Sahajin. What is this thing? Oh, that's one of the... Oh, that's cool. Null is in danger. Quickly, to his aid. What are you waiting for? Go. This thing? Oh. Okay, never mind. Thought. Okay. Who the heck is Null? Oops. Reaper! So cool. Ah, thought there was gonna be more. That's why I didn't use cooldowns.
Many thanks, Shorewalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? The Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings. You too have my boundless gratitude for saving my life.
Soon, friends. Right there. Soon. My hope is tomorrow. I'm hoping tomorrow's stream is 6.1-ness. Everyone's still alive. Good. But not if we stay out here too long. Inside, quickly. You picked Merwit. You told me to. You screamed at me.
Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet it brought me no joy to watch them die, for unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magic availed us naught.
'Twas no curse. 'Twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies, and then deleted from existence afterwards.
Blasphemies? Pray tell us more.
That would be your area of expertise, Missile. Yeah, so like there's a flower and like emotional energy, and if you give in to sadness, you become it's a whole thing. You'll get it, fish guy.
Turned into beasts by the power of despair. That's horrifying.
Thus far, the phenomena here in Lanasia has been limited to the Sahajin. Why is that?
I cannot say, yet I wonder if the crushing tide are involved.
I know not of this crushing tide.
Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shorewalkers, and so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsha Luminsha. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group they call the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord of the World anew and consign all finless ones onto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation.
The Sajin in this one are real cool too. I like them. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations. I don't know if I can do the voice the whole time, but...
Just so. Those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kind to such a cruel fate.
Yet... Voice the whole time.
Yet we must be careful not to drive them to still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon our kind.
Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason?
Were it only so simple. All but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will.
Well, that sucks. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, our most capable ally stands with us, for this man has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. I even soloed Leviathan Extreme, so...
Psh, the great Missildine in the flesh.
Yeah.
Honored am I to stand in your presence.
Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There is much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Does the dailies and whatnot with the A Realm Reborn, Beast Tribe, Tribal Quest stuff, does that have story like the Pixies in the Arca Sidara, or is it like...
Indeed we shall. Until such time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change.
I prithee, how does this look? Urianger looks so good. I like the thigh cuts there. More on the mass side. I wasn't sure if it'd be like you feel more of a bond with them. more of a bond of like with the Sahajin and the kobolds, and because the kobold one that I did, because I like opened up the quest to be able to do the side quest or whatever with them. It was like a specific faction of kobolds. It's like the lowest, the 789th or whatever they were, 689th, something like that. Where am I going? Where am I going? Wrong way. I got spun around. I don't know what I was expecting, since in the MSQ they're barely at peace with the nation still. That makes sense. The Admiral told me everything. Thank the Navigator you were there to dispatch those. Yes, it would have been rough. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Null, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. 'Tis a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahajin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Storm clouds brewing. And 86. You're good friends with a small fat. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what it felt like. I was like, we're not fixing the entire kobold civilization, but this group of them we are. Your timing could not be better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from meeting with the Sahajin. Ah, Missil, I'm glad you're here. We've decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahajin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the Crushing Tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomena, as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance at peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahajin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy resurface, we'll share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the Crushing Tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table, and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. Just a discussion I tend to approach with an open mind. It will be no easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we will succeed with the Sahajin as well, so long as we parley in good faith. I can only hope that the Crushing Tide share that sentiment. Affects the later MSQ quest. Yeah, I feel like it should, right? Or like maybe one of them shows up as being like somebody that helped foster peace. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Noel has sent word that one Dao, a priest who styles himself the leader of the Crushing Tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at the Sapsa spawning grounds, and would have you at my side if you do not object. I gotta do the quest anyways. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at South Tide Gate when you are ready. From there, we will go together. Da-da-da. And then we're just going basically back to where we just were. We're gonna be doing that a lot here, huh? Huh? I also need to do I need to finish the Plunderstorm event. I don't have that much time. The 30th, I think it goes away. I feel like it's probably only going to take like an hour of my time to be able to finish off what I need to. Just got to Renown 16. Weren't you Renown 15 like a while ago, or did you just play it? All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Sahajin here. Mayhap one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Lamensa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blow, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust that you understand. And with that, let us be off. You must murder them if it comes to that. Not me, is what she said. Fillet the bastards. That's not a good... it's not a great... Okay. Been checking auctions and stuff between matches. Get ganked before... Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you gotta look around and make sure you land if you just want renown. So true, bestie.
Psh, what is this? Since when are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds?
Pray, forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him?
You will do no such thing, shorewalker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Be gone.
And then I did the same thing in 16. It was like a big... luckily they don't want to fight us, though. Stoic Sahajin.
Why do you trespass in our domain, vile shorewalkers?
I mean you no harm. We come only for a peaceful parley with your leader. Where might we find him?
Psh, we desire no parley with the shorewalkers. You would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sahajin would grow and flourish.
Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Do and work toward a peaceful solution.
Psh, empty words from the thieving shorewalker. But so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You'll find him by the entrance, so mark my words, you will wish you hadn't.
Isn't that right where we came in? Or do they have a different... Oh, that's... Okay, I see. Like, I forgot that they have, like, a big crab head thing.
Shorewalkers in our spawning grounds. To what do I owe the displeasure?
Speaker Dao, I presume. Our apologies for entering your home unannounced. I am Merwe Brushentreich, Chief Admiral of Limsa Lamensa, and this is Missildine. Hi! We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our people.
Parley, you say?
Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at South Tidegate for formal negotiations.
Shorewalkers and Sahajin coming together. What assurance do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory?
I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. That makes sense, because this is before the Ragnarok.
I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but let it never be said that Tao of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood.
Very well, Master Dao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return, then. I shall send word to Null as well. Would have your Sahajin allies join us at the parley. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I almost wish like I would have seen them all come together, you know?
Know this, Shorewalker. Come not because your words sway me, but to show my spawn brothers that Tao is no coward.
Yeah, right. There's a yokai event thing happening too, right? The Yokai Watch event starting next week? This week? And that just requires you to do a ton of fates, which is good. I need to do fates. There's trophies and stuff. It starts on Wednesday. Yeah, it looked like it was just you gotta do a fates. You're skipping it? No fates? You've done a lot of fates, so... Thank you for joining us here, Master Dao.
Just the air here sickens me. Be brief.
Let us be straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahajin and Lamensin alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You tell him, Jane Lynch. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahajin have joined us of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both of our people.
Aye, by their deeds have the Lamensians proven themselves worthy of our trust.
All the Sahajin sound the same, sorry. Can't do anything about it. Master Dao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together.
Threat. What is this threat you speak of?
Emotion.
If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They are the only shore walkers I deign to call friend.
You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the War.
I do, for that and that alone will ensure peace between us. Preposterous! You propose not alliance but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahajin. Oh, do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this stand. For shame, forsaken by us spawn brothers, you say with nothing this words, you must reach on Leviathan. They who steal our burning grounds and slaughter our children, our future.
I'm gonna kill my voice if I keep doing this. They turned into angry seaweed!
Behold this blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength.
Zap, what's up? You would call this a blessing?
Such horrors. Flee for your lives.
Uh-oh. Oh, no! The beast makes for Aleport. I leave this place to you. Yeah, I got this.
Yeah, you better run, fish boy. Splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power.
I don't think we're going to be able to convince him to join us. Just saying. Hey, Noel, you alright?
I beg of you, friend Soulwalker, deliver my spawn brother.
Okay.
Hiya!
Did you just call me Saptarishi? Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. That's what your friends call you? Nice. Did we just become friends?
This is the second time you saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid.
In my badass Reaper transformation avatar state. You will. He's almost convinced. Yeah, almost convinced. Thinks that the despair is a power given from Leviathan. It's fine. I was too late. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. Oh yeah, he's dead. You are not responsible for my people's plight. What I cannot fathom is Dao's response, how pleased he was to see his brothers becoming slavering beast.
The fool believes it is a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceable solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us.
I shudder at the very thought. And yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes? Just so, the first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. We can scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes. Would that there was more my people could do to help. We'll have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this may well amount to naught. If the blasphemy too was born from a Sahajin, it could be sheltering in the depths beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, Noel. Through our efforts combined, we may yet weather this threat. Why don't we just crush the crushing tide? What now? As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they are returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve. You have my gratitude, Admiral. And with that, we should return as well. There is much work to be done, and we would see it done quickly. You good? Okay. Sorry. Moral Web too slow. Didn't save you. I could have saved you, but... Not Moral Web. Oops. Not Moral Web. So... That was 86, right? This is just the same place every time. I don't know why. I know it's the F Castle. Just click on the F Castle in the menu. Just a setback. Yeah, sure. I was just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahajin described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomena at present, 'tis plain they intend to seek one out. Redouble our patrols offshore and inform me at the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald. Yet I would reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. Offers me... I know, she's just like, bye, see you later. 87. Old heroes never die. The news is not good. It appears that a Lamentin merchant ship was assailed by a Sahajin raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals supplied to us by the kobolds of Ogamoru. Uh-oh. The Admiral suspects that Dao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She's gone to meet with Noel. She bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to the worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray, make for South Tidegate and rendezvous with Admiral Brufenstracht at once. And back to South Tidegate. Just back and forth, back and forth. It is weird that they decided to do every level. Because, like, if you wanted to do the role quest alongside the MSQ, it would feel really weird to be like, all right, gotta stop what I'm doing. Go do that. Now come back, you know? Guess I wanted to give players a bit of high-level XP too. True. Thank you for coming. The situation is grim. The Crushing Tide plundered one of our trading ships and has crystals. Shh, though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Dao longs for the days when every Sahajin cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance, and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the Crushing Tide are thinking. What satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god. And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit at the expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? Slaughter 'em all. Just kidding. Might we turn to the 3 great pirate powers for aid? Let us recruit the Yellow Jackets. Sounds like a job for the Company of Heroes. Yeah. Company of Heroes. That's a throwback. Now that's a name I've not heard in some time. 'Tis true that they answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, they are arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. Aye, absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact Wishkat, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. When was the last time we heard about the Company of Heroes? Was it in ARR? We'll ask him to meet us at the Drowning Winch. Let us hope he is... I feel like it was after that. Null, might I trust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime? Should we discover anything, you will be the first to know. Was it? It was all the way back then? We haven't heard of anything since. The former first mate of the company and see if he's willing to meet us at the Drowning Winch. Let's do it. What one did you say was your favorite, Tomas? You said healer for reasons, but you also like tank for reasons? I love that those are the two I haven't... Oh, well, I guess there's 3 I haven't done, right? Ranged. We're doing melee DPS now. We have ranged melee DPS, healer, and tank. People seem not to like tank as much. What's like considered to be the worst one? Tank? For folks? My apologies for the delay. So your plea fell on deaf ears, huh? That's too bad. And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing hero. You look awesome! Oh, yeah! Landonell? Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I'm a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. The winemakers. None? Take that polearm out of your arsehole, friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. We hung out with him in the summoner stuff, too, just recently. Watch that wicked tongue of yours, lest I skewer it and prove you right. Shamani Lamani, nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of the Winch's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Brave, oh, that's all talks. Oh, that's cool. Long time no eye patch, Uplanders. Brave Flocks is tummy tickled to see gobby friends again. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. This is cool. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? Yeah. I didn't know that Brave Flocks all talks was part of it, though. Or maybe I didn't, I just forgot. Reform the Company of Heroes and lend Limsa Lamensa your strength. What? You've a reason, I'm sure I would hear it. Yeah, I was just thinking Alexander music. So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls our seas. At the same time, the Sahajin themselves, a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, had declared their intention to summon Leviathan anew. I love how she's like, there you have it, and then proceeds to explain it a second time. A right pickle indeed. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Are the people now in danger not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, Landonel, but do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time. Ah, yes, your commander. What if Missil were to lead you in his stead? Surely you would not question his abilities. I don't know if I know their leader. An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Priska, Gabi friend has Gabi goodly head for fighty think, and goodly arms for thinky fight. As ringing an endorsement as any, but I would hear it from the man himself. Do you believe you are capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? Better battle than a banquet. If you've the stones to follow me. I like that one. Now that's the confidence I'd expect from my commander. Very well then, consider us yours to lead. 5 years to the day. Truth be told, I was enjoying the more leisurely life, but when duty calls. Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Who is their commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing so we could each find our own way, apart from him and the company? I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you are to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. You must prevent this crushing tide from summoning Leviathan at all cost. Oh, is that all? And there I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. In all seriousness, we should take care to decide who attends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure he'll give it all due consideration. Please don't make me choose who's got to go do what, because I don't know stuff. Little doubt you will... Yeah, I'll be awesome. I'm seeing if they say anything. Not me. I'll be the first to admit I missed the action. Yeah. Think twice before assigning me to the same group as Landonel. I don't know what's worse, his tendency to wave his lance in people's faces or all the shouting and blustering he engages in while doing so. Have we finished with all the logistical nonsense? I'm eager for a taste of the old violence. You know the flavor. If I understand this correctly, we're to bring down this so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing. We've also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god. A tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what, based on the skills we each have to offer. I'd recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us, that you might develop a sense of the strengths and weaknesses, mostly strengths, of course, of the storied veterans under your command. Ah, that's what I was doing before. Do we get to assign them? That's kind of fun. Reminds me of a part in Final Fantasy IX. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine. Dude, same. The stronger the foe, the better. None are a matter for me. It'd be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishmen. Set me against that so-called blasphemy, and I'll have the thing on a skewer before you can say, Merlweb Bluefin. Yeah, pursuing and slaying the blasphemy for sure. I am, friend. A wise choice. Send Landonel after the Sajin. He's like to help them summon Leviathan to sate his bloodlust. Obviously, you're not going. I'm not some battle-crazed barbarian like Landonel. As Noon of the U, a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. I love how he purrs. As such, I know better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser is it to observe from afar and proceed with caution. Prevent the primal summoning. Okay, easy. We're doing great. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect Udanoon. Udanoon. Ah, potato, do whatever. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather it not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. Wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. Why don't you go prevent the primal summoning? You have a keen sense for these things, I see. More so than reconnaissance or battle. Shamani has a knack for working behind the scenes to see the company's goals achieved and to make wine and stuff. And almost get me to quit the game. Jazz, Brave Flock's master remaker of Illuminati treasures offers much hand, lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass sees far into ocean deep. Crack fires go boom and blast beast into bitty pieces. All right, you're going for the blasphemy. A logical choice, if I do say so myself. Brave Flock's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to avail you in tracking and felling that beast. Would seem everyone has their assignments. What about Whiskcat here? I dare say the choices you've made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know better, I think you've been leading us for years. I did great, Tomas. Hi, Rhea. Happy Saturday. And with that, it is time we got to work. I have procured link pearls for one and all, that we can keep each other apprised of our progress. You may pick them up from Maelstrom Command. Where did you leave off in Endwalker, Rhea? We'd best be off then. Should we need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us. Stop it, Tomas. We'll be fine. I will return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sahajan friends. They're gonna be fine. Watch, I was actually supposed to pick like the opposite of what I picked. That would be annoying. Okay, so you did 6.0. Time to get cranking. Furnish missile with a link pearl, please. Right now we're doing the we finished one role quest, one Endwalker role quest. We just finished the magical range DPS. Now we're on the melee DPS. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. There's 5 of them, so there's 25 quests in total for this, right? Oh there, Commander, just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will ya? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. Nice. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. They would die for each other. And probably kiss sometimes. That's where Missile comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape. Make them a force to be reckoned with. Training the Company of Heroes is pretty cool. I will have the Secretariat contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Null and see what he has gleaned about the Crushing Tide in their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. I need to, like, make a list for myself of all loose ends. Or, like, stuff that hasn't been answered yet. Been tasked with facilitating Link Pearl Communication Company, that you and your men might focus on the task at hand. Dawntrail out in July? Yeah. July, right? Grave news. We've just received word that Candlekeep Quay is under attack. It would seem the Crushing Tide has struck again. The Admiral asks that you deploy the Company of Heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. Oh, yeah. June 28th is the earliest. So, basically, it comes out June 28th. Hi, Cronsberry. The Company of Heroes is awaiting your orders. Kill them all. Candlekeep Quay. Both Landonell and Udal should be close by. What are your instructions? Landonell is a hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Udal is a calm and calculating hunter. Both can serve you well, but better if assigned to a task suited to their skills. What order will you give Landonell? Drive the Crushing Tide away. Consider it done, Commander. To see the residents of Candlekeep Quay to safety. The rest of us will head there at once. I don't feel like we should have them fighting the Crushing Tide, though, but I don't really have an option, so... You have a few weeks to catch up in June, then. No pressure. Yeah, no pressure. I'll tell the Admiral you and the Company of Heroes are on your way. Godspeed. Like, trying to... Yeah, I don't even remember... Oh, okay, I know where that is. You're not playing Endwalker until then? Or playing Final Fantasy XIV? Man, I feel like it's been a long time since I feel like I headed over here. I remember that area. Everyone's chilling. Good to know they haven't gotten rusty. Is that all? And I was just getting warmed up. So everyone fought regardless? You kept us waiting long enough. Not that I'm complaining. More fishmen for me to skewer. Dude, we're at... Stop it. Dissertation won't get done. Oh, yeah, well. Yep, I forgot. Right, Yep. You're right. Worry not. The tide has already ebbed, if you follow my meaning. Good one, bud. Good one. Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out your orders. You'll be pleased to hear that Landon now led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity that were dizzying to watch. Dude, he's still a lancer. Get out of here. Undernun made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colors. Yeah. What happens if you mess it up? The battle is over, I see. 'Tis good to see the company of heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Quair? The fishmen die. And then the people of Candlekeep die. Lose track of time when you play 14, it's for the best. Feel that. I spit on your questions, filthy Shawwalker. I was hoping we might do it the easy way, but if you insist... So you would torture us? You Shawwalkers are all the same savage brutes, the lot of you. Torture? Please, we are not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend. Brave Flox's shiny treasure will have fishmen trading tongue flaps in no time. Allow me to explain. Shamani, Lamani, and Brayflox are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, as I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with a minimum of fuss. Brayflox, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional, to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, choice is yours to make. Brayflox said they got shiny treasures in that, so they're gonna bribe them to. It sounded like they're gonna bribe them to do it. I feel like Gobby Gob is probably the way to go. Shamani Lamani's might. I don't know. Did Shamani Lamani even say what they were gonna do to get them to talk? Brayflox, I choose you. Like a Pokemon. I'm doing it. If fishmen would not spit out truthy words, Brayflox's treat will have fishmen spit out something else. Oh, shit. What is this? Uh-oh. Oops. That... Oh. Ah, so vile, so putrid, this stench. You thought the shinies were for bribe? I did. Yep. Blah. Stinky sweet of age gobby cheeses. Oh, wait, that's the gob. Makes money, mini nose tickles and stomach turns. Our friend spit something up all right, though I'd rather he hadn't. Fine, I'll speak, dirty showwalkers. I just get the foul poison away from me. Well, it worked either way. Again, I ask, why did you target Candlekeep Quay? Dow himself gave the order, said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city. He means to attack Missildine itself, but with your numbers, that would be folly. Speaker Dow commands powers beyond the comprehension of you shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan before. You misunderstand. Speaker Dao says it's a greater power still, the very first being blessed by our Lord. The blasphemy. Tell me where Dao is. An island far to the south and east. There he performs the rite that will summon forth the Divine One, deliver my brothers and I to glory. Thank you for your cooperation, friendo. She pulls out her pistol. Pfft. I suspect that Dao is hiding out somewhere in the Soldados, a deserted island, most likely. Oh yeah, it's like an island chain. We've heard about that place. I don't know much about these so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be tamed so easily? We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. Already a ship. We set sail for the Sedales at once. Prepare yourselves and meet me at the docks as soon as you are ready. Yeah, it's like a bunch of island chain things, I think, right? I'll have Shamani and Brayflox continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us. I like that we used Gabi cheese to interrogate somebody. I think that's fun. That's softcore trauma. Brayflox keep watches on this place. Cool. Okay. It's called A Mother's Suffering? Is the name of the quest? Uh-oh. Fisherman's Guild. We're going to ocean fishing? Just kidding. Imagine if I just stopped doing the role quest and went ocean fishing. Hello, friends. This is the enemy's stronghold. Never forget that they have the advantage. I don't know a blasphemy from a hole in the ground. All I know is that I'm ready to kill the bleeding thing. Let's see how this blasphemy likes my axe between its eyes. Just found a sealed copy of Fire Emblem Fate's Birthright. Praise thee. Which is that one? Ah, yeah. I got that one too. That's one of the 3 that they had there, right? It was Birthright, Conquest, and Revelations. Revelations, I think, was digital only, which is annoying. Also found hella original copies of all the final... Yeah, that makes sense. Everyone is here? Good. We make for the... I don't know how you say that. Sedalis, in search of Dao's hideout. Our friend Noel will be waiting for us there. Like, hella cool stuff. Dude, I want to go to New York just so I can go there. And also, I guess, to high-five you. Spent 200 bucks. My guy. On what? Blasphemy 2 may be present. Be vigilant and keep your weapons at the ready. Well, Commander, do you have any words for your men on the eve of battle? All for one. Huh? Can't say I've heard that motto before. Nor I. At any rate, let's be... You ever heard all for one, one for all? What are you... Oh, nice, man. That's awesome. We meet again, Dao. Where is the blasphemy? Tell us now so we may end this madness. Dude, I'm looking around. It'd be so cool if they ended, like... That is a big blasphemy. What? If they ended all of this where like, our first dungeon... Sastasha? McTheridan? No, different game. Speak of the bloody devil. Gotta go. Happy streams. I'll tune in. Good. Show me the Discord stuff. There it is. The dread beast I saw beneath the waves. The source of our woes. Uh-oh. The echo of all the times. Yeah, this is not a good time to do it. Oh. Not the echo? Oh, okay, wait. I don't know what's happening. Defend the commander! You probably should have told them that I have that.
Yikes. Oh, that's cool.
You're in my sights. I remember that. I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shore walkers poison the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god. They treat with Missildine, and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him, that the lost might receive of his new blessing anew. This I could gladly do had our stock of crystals not run dry. I don't know what. Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker amongst yourselves. How am I to birth a new brood when my children grown stand divided?
She is real hot.
Who dares enter the sacred chamber?
Forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sahajin, who seek an accord with the Shore Walkers. A new age is upon us. We neither turn to false gods, nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shore Walkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, that they may have peace and we our spawning grounds.
Could this be true?
Lies! Lies! Do not be deceived by that one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shore Walkers are oath breakers, now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter.
But for a blessed moment I felt the faintest touch of hope. But you are right, they are demons and we are damned. Oh, for woe, my poor children have lost their faith, their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of the War and cast their lot with the enemy.
I don't think we've seen, like, that model in anything else, have we?
'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink to the ocean's floor to rot and decay.
Oh, dearest of my children, you tell then that we have no future? How can I bring new life into this world knowing that my brood will have their hearts stolen and abandon me? I cannot!
Oh yeah, with the first Sahajin ones.
What's happening? My queen, you must calm yourself!
So the queen turned into the blasphemy.
Such power, such beauty, a blessing from Lord Leviathan himself.
Isn't this the guy, though, that, like, helped us? There's no way he comes back from this. Like, wouldst thou still? Tequila does some crazy stuff. Oops. Have your wits about you. Good. If you can fight, now is the time. Okay, but should we tell them? Like, that's their queen? We gotta kill it no matter what.
Ah!
What's happening? I can't feel my legs. I don't know. What is that? That attack from the blasphemy? And here comes the commander of the company of heroes. Ready?
Why, mother? Are we not your children too?
Oh, maybe not. Damn it. We cannot weather another blow like the last. Yeah, I knew it. Nice.
Okay, but who? I still don't know what in the seven hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going to go down without a fight. Steady, the beast is feeding on our ether. Will not survive a head-on fight. Landonel, Uda! Remember the company's stratagem when faced with overwhelming odds. Run! Retreat! Retreat! Let's get ourselves a bloody out. Oh, I was just kidding. Never mind. At least one of us is smart enough to be like, okay, but who did that? I thought maybe I would recognize them, but I don't. It'd be cool if that's it. Jack. Jack? Is that the rogue guy? But I don't think so. Were the other beasts we faced also once my spawn brothers? I cannot bear the thought. So that was the blasphemy. Intriguing creature. For the first time in many summers, we find ourselves with a worthy foe. Face to face with the damn beast, and I could barely lift my spear. Next time, mark my words, that bastard fish is gonna pay. Jack is hot, though. Yeah. When no path to victory can be found, flee and fight another day. Might not be the kind of approach that make a bard sing your praises, but it's kept us alive, and that's enough. That was cool, though. Damn it all. We'd have better luck holding back the tide. I really like that these also have, like, the leaders from the things are the main... Like, that's your liaison. How goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttered cursing, I gather it did not go all that well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think the damn beast had the power to stop us in our tracks. Literally. What do we know of this creature's origins? Was it once a Sahajin, as you suspected? Yeah. Mayhap the echo afforded Missile some insight. It's the queen of them, so... Tao's villainy knows no bounds, sowing seeds of despair in our Queen Mother's heart that she might transform into that monstrosity. If she was the first to turn, then there was nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it'll be tantamount to killing the Sahajin's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit. No, but we have to. I cannot turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Out of curiosity, did anyone else see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island and now roams the open sea. We'll order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find a means to overcome the beast's formidable offense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy, first you must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge we gleaned from our initial encounter? That the blasphemy has the power to absorb ether. The fact that it's a queen doesn't really matter, right? I concur. Now that we know how the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. That is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the like. The best chance of defeating it would be in such a place. Our only chance, I dare say. I will send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for a massive creature. I really, really hope that this ends in Sastasha. That'd be super cool. To ensure the safety of our people, and to have any hope for peace with the Sahajin, this is a battle that we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed! That was the 88 quest, though, right? So we still have 2 more? Sorry, Null. Null. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom.
Boop, boop. Yeah, I think that was 88. Up this way. Also, after playing so much Final Fantasy XIV, when I was doing the alpha for War Within, all I wanted was for my character to have a sprint button. Like, I'm so used to it now in this that I'm like, I need it. Now that we have seen what the blasphemy is capable of ourselves, 'tis more plain to me than ever that it must be slain. Reach out to all trade ships entering and departing Limsa. Inform them that any sightings of the blasphemy are to be reported to Maelstrom Command. Given the beast's abilities, how do you intend to overcome it? With me. I trust that the company of heroes and Missile, experienced primal slayers all, will find a way. McLando, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. Simply change class to Hunter. Go aspect to... Oh, wait. Wait, that exists, though? Experienced primal slayers will find a way. And yet I would leave no resource untapped. There is one more whose expertise I would call upon, if he would agree. Even Washket is at a loss as to his former commander's whereabouts, but mayhap Inzar could offer some guidance. No doubt you are still fatigued from the battle with the blasphemy. We didn't even do battle! When you are ready to take further action, you will hear from me. Till then, take care. I'm ready. Oh, that's why it's Mother suffering, because it's a queen. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Benjin Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, thanks. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you like it. Thank you. That's awesome. That game is so good. I need to play it again soon, actually. I got to get the PlayStation 5 trophy. I did the PlayStation 4 one. Now I need to do the PlayStation 5. Just an excuse to play again. Another coconut cod chowder. That's funny. Secretariat's resigned expression speaks volumes. Out of the shadows. Level 89, so that's still only 2 more. I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. We're gonna get the call right now that we know where it is. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Washket. I have an idea how we might be able to take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you're able. Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral you'll be away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. All right, let's do it. Give me 1 sec, though, friends. I gotta use the bathroom. BRB. What time is it, anyways? It's already almost 4? Holy smokies. Checked on Deidre to see how her early 420 celebration was going. It's good, she said. She said it's good. She said she scrolled Instagram reels for way too long.
Gotta make wine for the blasphemy. Get it drunk, then slay it. Dude, if this game makes me make wine again, I'm gonna freak out. Apologies for having you come all this way. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed. My companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our finest was still with us. He always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us missed. His eyes were so sharp he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance, like destroying the orb thing. It's thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan, and live to tell the tale. The rub is, well, he's a bit eccentric, and yes, I know you could say that about all the company members. Unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows. Truth be told, I've not seen him since the day we disbanded. I doubt he'd help his old comrades even if we asked, but an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him. Whistle at the forked road, and sooner or later, he'd show himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad sunlight, or the dead of night, he'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he still is now. But I've rambled on enough. Go on now. This may be our best and only hope. Whistle at the forked road in Bloodshore. What's the you can make a deal with the devil or whatever it is on a crossroads if you stand, like, you know what I'm talking about? Nope. Okay. Never mind. Here I was enjoying my retirement. Why'd you have to go and bloody whistle? I thought it was going to be somebody that we've seen before, but I have no idea who this guy is. Lawrence. Call me Lawrence. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. At least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First Washkit, then old Mistbeard himself. Ah, as if those cotters could ever catch me. And now Eorzea's storied arrow summons me forth. No need to say why. You're gonna ask me to help you take down the blasphemy. Otters. I'm not asking you. I'm ordering you. You drive a hard bargain. I like that. Who am I to refuse an order from the company's acting commander? So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan. Like 2 weeks ago, you started peeling for getting a sunburn. You're still peeling. That's disgusting. You're gross. So you need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell you like getting up close and personal with your foes. So if you need support from a distance, who do you suppose might be best suited to that role? Merlewib and her twin muskets can handle the job? You. Damn right. My eyes are among the keenest in the realm, as you have doubtless heard from Weskett. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet, Merlewib is ill-suited for a supporting role, not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me. It's getting in the way for you to, oh. Yeah, no one wants some dead skin in their mouth, that's for sure. I shouldn't say no one does. I'm sure there's a weird forking thing somewhere. I don't want to know. Thank you for sharing, though. Quite the view, what do you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If you would, indulge me for a moment and I'll spin you a yarn. Just try not to doze off. Back in piracy's golden age, the League of Lost Bastards ruled the Ratano. It was one of them. I was one of them, as was Merlewib. We were led by none other than her old man, Bluefist Bluefenshine, the most feared captain on the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is. Stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Aye, he was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day.
You know it's gonna be a good story when they say that fateful day.
Wochster,
Hello, hello.
was in the year 1562 of the 6th Astral Era. Lemensin merchantmen were struggling with nigh constant raids by the Sahajin. Around this time, Bluefus had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merlwyb, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Bluefus had a noble streak, he did. Ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Merlwyb led the effort, and we fought day after day to keep the seas safe. How you doing, Woach? The fighting was fierce, but we always came out in one piece until after a skirmish, a Shahajin survivor with his last breath summoned forth the Lord of the War. The great beast toppled our mast and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantmen as our own ship sank, not to do but wait for the end. But then comes Bluefus and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire. And he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same again. For even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Bluefus, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Oh, shit. Of course, in those days, we didn't know much about drowning or tempering. Didn't know what to make of the captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his words devolving into crazed rambling. One day he vanishes, taken off with half our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sahajin. At their helm was none other than Captain Bluefus, who'd cast his lot with the fishbacks. Merlwyb knew what had to be done, and to her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under cover of night with a skeleton crew without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first, wanted to leave me out of it, she said. But seeing as I made myself known when she was struggling to fend off a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. Her twin muskets fell in one after the next as my sharpshooting kept her safe from afar. We cut a path to the center of the isle. It was there we found Bluefus. Or rather, the miserable wretch he'd been reduced to, all bones with skin shriveled and tangled mat of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the World. Damn. Merlwyb challenged him to a duel, and a dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me there to witness it, Merlwyb ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Merlwyb. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory. Not long after, she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of Limsa Lamensa. I often think back upon that day, seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing. Might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Bluefus taught her, and she knows no other way. I knew Merlwyb was badass, but I didn't know she was like that badass. Lochi, what are you doing for your birthday, by the way? That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to her, old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me. Watching you from afar has answered that question. I tell Whisket and the rest of my no-good companions that Lauren stands with them. This is dope. No idea, more likely a stream. Michelle's plotting behind your back, though. Is she? What do you think she's doing? Do you have any ideas? That's cool. She should. How old are you gonna be? Are you turning 69 again? Or was it 72? Shoot, I forgot. She acquired props and costumes, but I have no idea what. She gonna make you dress up on stream. You'll be 74. Wow. Wow. Did Lawrence show himself? I forgot. How old does Michelle say you are? I was trying to think of when we were at Blue Sky, we were talking about it. I forgot what it was. This is why you're tanking. Heard it's a job for old people. 64 is what she, there it is.
Yeah. That's why I tank.
Aha, now there's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him, but never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Just one thing, I'd appreciate if you didn't mention Lauren's involvement to the company Landonell in particular. They'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are on the lookout for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we're drawing ever closer. With that, I'd best get back to it. Can I trust you to report these latest developments to the Maelstrom? Then till we meet again, Commander.
Be like such a cool full circle moment to have like all this culminate in Sastasha. Oh, I did do, there was probably because there was a Sastasha hard. Was that in Stormblood, I think? Or maybe it was Heaven's Sword? I did unlock that one off stream too. Well, you should also tank because like it's fun. Sastasha hard sucks for healers. Yeah, you don't have to heal. You just kind of like wait to win, like wait to finish the dungeon, it feels like. The search for the blasphemy continues, so I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. Not looking at meters. That's so funny, because I'm the opposite. Tank is super stressful, and DPS is not, to me. A marksman by the name of Lawrence, eh? The Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much call for his skills until the blasphemy's found. Oh, it'll be found. Lawrence. Why does that ring a bell? Here it is. Commerce Cease, the last of the melee DPS Endwalker role quest. People know how to deal with Corkscrew and the Brine Orbs? I don't even know what those ones are, so. Despite our best efforts, the blasphemy continues to elude us. For the time being, we know where it is. I have an incoming communication from West. Commander, we've snared ourselves a blasphemy. We've our erstwhile companion Riol to thank. Hey, I know that guy. Knowing that the creature was once the Sahajin queen, he kept a close eye on the spawning grounds. Sure enough, he spied a massive black shadow moving underneath the water. Not long ago, after receiving word, Shamani Lamani directed the Maelstrom warships in the vicinity to herd the beast with cannon fire into... No way. Into the Sastasha Seagrad. Isolated as the Seagrad is, we can engage our foe without putting small folk at risk. Any words for your men? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. You don't have to tell me twice. I've been aching for a rematch. Rematch? Rematch. Rush in blindly and it will go as poorly as for you as it did the first time. Ha! Knowing you, I'm sure you'll show up just in time to see me deal the killing blow. Rematch. Stop it. No, can we not save our vitriol for the quarry? Brave Flox's Gooby Booms! Blast over big blasphemy into bitty pieces. A motley crew you'll never find, but will serve you well when the battle is joined, believe you me. This is Merlweb. This is Thancred. I will ready a warship at once. Assemble outside the winch once you've all seen to your preparations. So the time has come. I shall pray for your victor. Oh, she's like over. Oh, yeah, she's over. Okay. I knew that's so cool that they did it inside we're going to Sastasha. That's full circle. First dungeon that you do in the game in Lenosia. And you finish Lenosia's little story there. Yeah. This music is just like gets you. It's just yeah. The blasphemy is still contained within the Sastasha Seagrat. There it will meet its end, navigator willing. Ah, would that my brothers and I could join you in the fight, and yet blasphemous though it may be, that beast was once our mother. I understand, Lord. Forgive us for what we must do.
Were there a means to reverse the transformation, we would do all in our power to bring your mother back. Sadly, there is nothing left of her to save. For the future of the Sahajin and Limsa Lamensa alike, the blasphemy must be laid to rest. And when the deed is done, I would bring your brothers, even the crushing tide, aboard the great ship we call Vilbrand. I do not want to slay your mother, but this thing she has become, a mindless beast who would enslave and kill her own, is an affront to the memory of who she was. It is not her. It is not. Remember this always, you must. I will not ask you to shoulder the burden of matricide. When the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed. Admiral, all you say is true, and yet, because she had to commit patricide, you know? Commander, sighted a group of fishbacks, crushing tide most like, heading straight for the sea grot. You'd best make your way here, and fast! I'm so glad that they pulled Riol back in. Time to move out then. Any words for your men before we set sail? Don't go dying on me out there! Our new commander sounded more and more like the old one. Oh, good. Okay, good. But enough talk. It's time to show the realm that the company of heroes hasn't lost a step. Die! We'll stand a better chance of slipping past the crushing tide if we split up. Missil and I will go together while the rest of you take a different route. Let us brook no further delay. To Sastasha! That's dope. Time to fail the duty, and then select very easy. My queen, I beg of you, pray show your loyal son mercy. Eat him. Oh no. The Indigo Beast. It's Dao, or what's left of him. We didn't do it. Speak of Dao, why would our queen do such a thing? It is as the Soulwalkers say, what we thought is a blessing is in truth a terrible curse. For the horror, we must away at once. And leave the Soulwalkers to face our Queen Mother alone? No, I will stand with them. You mustn't sully your hands with the blood of your mother. Go and be with your kin. Yeah, Moral Wib. Forgive me. Lawrence is such a stroller. Just like strolls in, strolls around. I was beginning to think you wandered off a cliff, Lawrence. Must you say it like that? I prefer to think of myself as fashionably late. Moral Whip's dope. She's no Roban, but enough talk. It comes. This is gonna be fun. Lawrence the Eagle-Eyed. Counting on you, Lawrence. I'm assuming he'll just shoot. No enemy's weakness escapes my eyes. Just one shot here and nice. Excessive. Oh, he's a machinist. Okay, that's cool. Uh-oh. See how easy that was? I reckon you could do it too, acting commander. Yeah, you want me to beat up the balls? Yeah, I can do that. If you don't take those orbs, it'll be over. Wait, can I not do it? Or it's got to be from the... Okay, I see. I was like, wait, I am confusing. Oh, God. Shut up, Tomas. Don't even... You are... Just don't even look at me. I don't want... Just shut up. You think you're so smart. Go shed. Go shed like a lizard. No, shut up. I thought that the thing that he put on there was like just letting you know that that's where the target was, or like, listen, it occurred to me too late that was where you had to strike. Just stop. I almost did it. Stop making fun of your peeling. I do what I want. I love that this is in Sastasha. This is where the final boss of the dungeon is, right? See, I feel like I can just hit the ones that don't. Oh, it's on this side? Thank you. Oh no, what is up with my mouse? Whoa, mouse, what the hell? That was weird. Blame the mouse. Did you see what just happened? It's like, are they gonna do something else here? Oops. Where'd it go? Yeah, this is cool. Oh, it's up there. You know, as you do. There's more. Tab targeting. Toasted. It's such a cool attack that she does. There's the company of heroes. Now the real fun begins.
just gotta keep an eye out to make sure no more of those other parts. You're in my sights. There it is. Well, that's done. Grats. Uh-oh. Okay. This should be a safer spot.
Damn.
Oh, it stopped like as it popped. That's, I was like, oh, I didn't go.
You're in my sights.
Uh-oh. Bad feeling about this, he said. Okay. Huh. I'm unsure what you're supposed to do. Okay. That's enough ether to go blasting this entire island. We'd better work fast. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Sahajins, let's go. Yeah. As we do for the future of this Indigo Deep.
That's cool.
That's cool.
These are awesome.
The winds favor us.
Yeah, they do.
I believe that.
We did it.
Woo! That was dope. This game's pretty cool, huh? It's a pretty good one. Kind of looked like Anduin there for a sec. Lawrence did. I was like, oh, what? Uh-oh. I really hope Noel is the one to do it. I will not ask for your forgiveness, but this I promise. You will be remembered for the mother you were.
Admiral, I have no words.
Well. was a cool shot.
Our Queen Mother returns to the depths in eternal slumber. With your strength, you could have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives?
The beast and blasphemies are born from the despair in our hearts, but no more. I would break the cycle. Though Tao may have been blind to it, I believe in a future where Sahajin and Lamensin live in harmony. It's character development right there. Even after losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning grounds, and it is there she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, Limsa Lamensa will recognize and honor your claim.
A promise for which we are grateful, Admiral. But what of the other peoples of Vilbrand?
The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I am confident we can reach an agreement. Sahajin, kobolds, and Lamensin alike yearn to abide in peace. We can make it so. Yeah, these role quests have been awesome.
I have never fought alongside shorewalkers, but I must say, it felt good. We have fought our neighbors for generations. It has won us only suffering and tragedy. I beg of you, lay down your spears. Sure.
It will take time and effort to bridge the gulf between our peoples, but bridge it we shall.
Nodders, but fish style.
Like that we had that with the kobolds, and yeah. I dare say we have a lot of talking to do as well, don't we, Commander Lawrence? That's great. Landonel, if you just allow me to explain. I just really want to be a martyr, okay? Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. I kind of hope we'll be seeing, like, the Company of Heroes going into Dawntrail and stuff, too. Just like, you know.
Fighting with gobby friends.
At last, it's over. We can take pride in the respite we've won, but we must never forget those who could not be here with us to enjoy it. Brayflox is going to beat the shit out of them. I believe her. Same.
Forgive us for what we have done, Queen Mother. Why did we ever believe that monstrosity was a blessing?
I don't know. Oh. Perfect timing, Acting Commander. You must save me from this bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lawrence, let's hear your excuse, and it better be a good one. Why in the seven hells were you skulking about in the shadows while we did all the dirty work? Huh, like you'd be any happier if I showed myself sooner. I can hear your whinging now. What, you didn't think we could handle this on our own? I'd be bloody furious regardless. Don't think I've forgotten what happened, or rather didn't happen, on the day of our duel. I like that Landonel is just like, yo, fight me! Even though the future of the company hung in the balance, I waited and waited and waited some goddams more, and still you never turned up. But I've got you now, and I will have satisfaction. Given Lauren's penchant for late arrivals, I couldn't help but worry too. To say he cut it fine would be an understatement. And not by choice, as usual. My scouts observed him roaming near Costa del Sol not long ago. It would seem our commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. That's funny. Yeah, no, that'd be fun. Honestly surprised you never realized, Landonel, that was to blame for his extreme tardiness. That the commander did indeed arrive at the agreed-upon location for your duel after the sun had risen and set a half-dozen times. Sadu, Xenos, Landonel, well, this guy wouldn't stand a chance against either of those, though. Let's be real. Navigator, take me, Shamani. You promised that would stay between the two of us. Brave Phlox, you have a kind word or two for your old commander, don't you?
Commander loves Lawrence. Commander loves Lauren. Commander Lawrence, Commander no more. New commander, a friend to Gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat works for Gobby kind. Gobby! There, I thought you were too much of a coward to face me in battle. Come now, Landonell, you know me better than... Then duel me right now! Do it. Then it's settled. We fight here and now. On your guard. Put the thing down, I say. You could hurt someone with that. Well, weird level 15 lance. Hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right, if you hadn't yet realized the obvious, Lawrence is our former commander. Why are you saying that like we didn't... What? Forgive me for not stating it plainly sooner. I didn't want you to think we doubted your leadership. What? Was it not stated? Did I... He's got his quirks, but as you saw, he's a force of nature on the battlefield. I feel like this dude was like, you have rabbit ears. Yeah. And to some who skip cutscenes. Ew. Don't talk to them. Anyhow, I think we can all say your stint as acting commander has been a rousing success. Now I reckon it's about time you gave your final order. Company of Heroes band break once more? Brave flocks never liked parting with guppy friends. Here, here, I may have my complaints, but when we're together, a good fight's never far away. You hardly need a company or commander to get you that. And should Limsa again be imperiled, there's nothing stopping us from rising to the occasion. Till then, you're all strong enough in your own right. Why not serve the weak in your own ways? Are they in agreement? I don't... Oh, what the It's time for you to do what I once did. Give your men their final orders and send them on their way. See if they say anything. Alright, let's start with Wishcat. You've had quite the turn of duty, but all good things must come to an end. Any parting words before we go our separate ways? Give Gegaruju my best regards. Don't know why, but finally I can enjoy some semblance of peace again. At least as much peace as a man can enjoy, waiting hand and foot on the Lord of Costa del Sol. May have been rough sailing at times, but I've rather enjoyed serving under you, Acting Commander Missil. Gegaruju, the pervert, the guy that owns Costa del Sol or whatever. Well, if you've something to say, let's hear it. Return to the whalers and keep the murdering to a minimum. Ha! As if I needed you to tell me. While I enjoyed the diversion, I know as well as any that my true place is in Gridania, leading a respectable life. May not have been the perfect commander, but 12 is my witness. I hope to fight by your side again. I was a perfect commander. How forking dare you? I wait your orders. Look after the brave I have responsibilities. A tribe that wants for my guidance and protection. I can ill afford to tarry here. I almost did the... Nevertheless, it was with some regret that I take my leave. For all their faults, of which they have many, they are my companions, and I will miss them. I don't know where I don't know if I remember that one. The Makote guy. You owe me a bottle of your finest Bacchus, and I am not making it this time. Indeed, indeed. I mean to return to Wineport as soon as I've tied up a few final loose ends here. Speaking of wine, I've always preferred the older vintages. Left to sleep in their barrels for many a summer, they come out tasting better than ever. One might say the same about our own company. This is cute, though. Like it's cute. Brave Flocks wants busy work. Brave Flocks awaits Uplander's lip flaps. No more cheese wars, please. Brave Flocks feels heavy heart, but accepts Uplander's busy words. Bossy words. Had good times and happy feels with copy friends, but good times will come again, and when they do, new boomsticks will bring blasty doom with much fastness. Final Fantasy XIV goblins are probably my favorite Final Fantasy goblins. They're adorable. Alright, Lawrence. In the Forgotten Springs leads to try. He sends you in a few quests in the Seguli Desert. The Forgotten Springs. Isn't that in, you're talking about in Thanalan? Is that in Thanalan? And on that note, I ought to be on my way. Slipping away again, are we? You are a creature of habit. Yeah. With the dick worms. Yeah. I resented you for it at the time, you know, but I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example for glory seekers too eager to fight and too quick to die. You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy, a man who lets the tailwind carry him where it will. But more importantly, this new age belongs to the new blood. I've had my day in the sun. You say dick worms? Yeah, the worms look like dicks. If you succeed in brokering peace with the beastmen, there will be no need to worry about primals, and the company could go into permanent retirement. And then I can say I did right by the old man. If you hadn't been there for us both, I don't know if I could have pulled the trigger. Thank you, Lawrence. Brother. Bah, I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Blueface's burden, and that of the entire League. I'm sorry, Merleweb. I know it hasn't been easy for you. But I dare say you've worked hard enough. Maybe us company folk aren't the only ones in need of a retirement. But I've said too much. Lawrence holding his tongue. Gods, you have changed. But yes, my greatest test as Admiral still lies ahead as we steer the great ship Vilbrand towards a new future. You truly are your father's daughter. I owe you my thanks too. Dare say you did almost as good a job keeping my men to task as I could have done. Call it a hunch, but something tells me our paths may cross again. But forgive me if I carry on like I've never seen you before. Not unlike my old friend Miss Beard. I prefer to keep my past in the past. I definitely think we'll be seeing him again, right? And with that, I'm off. Take care of yourselves. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. What are we waiting for? What? Imagine Merleweb retiring. Miss Beard would lead Limsa. Well, but isn't he's like not he's like he's Miss Beard, but he's not like he's like, nah, I don't want to be. Because they had the whole thing with the mask, the Miss Beard helm or mask or whatever it was, where it was like this needs to go away. The blasphemy is no more, but we will never know lasting peace until the crushing tide agrees to lay down their arms. Be a daunting task, but we saw in Sastasha they are not beyond reason. I will do all in my power to see that your efforts and the sacrifices of my brothers were not in vain. Forgive us, even after being freed from false gods' thrall, still we clung to our hateful beliefs. It was easier to hearken to Speaker Dow's every word and turn a blind eye to the harsh truth, easier and cowardly. I will return and speak with my brothers of the crushing tide. I will tell them of our Queen Mother's sacrifice and the vision of hope you have shared with us. I ask only that you give us time and trust us to make our own decisions. You have my word. If you would not be averse, let us return to the spawning grounds together. Adventurer, I have no words to express my gratitude to you. I will repay you the only way I know how, by doing my part to usher in an age where Shorewalker and Sahajin stand as one. No, it became French. Yeah, listen. I'm looking forward to ones that don't have that. Just us now, it would seem. Ever since we achieved a measure of peace with the kobolds, I prayed that this day would come. Though it is, of course, only a beginning. Negotiations must be held, and words exchanged in earnest will invariably lead to flared temples and bruised egos. But such things always accompany meaningful progress. The history of Vilbrand is one of bloodshed, but we have the power to change our ways. After all, it is clear we are united more by our similarities than we are divided by our differences. I will share what I have seen of the Sahajin with my fellow Lamensans, and listen carefully to their doubts and concerns. For it must be a harmony not foisted upon them from above, but one which they aspire to of their own free will. No doubt Noel and his brothers feel the same. Again, you have come to Limsa's aid, my aid, at a time we needed it most. When we next meet, I hope it will not be as admiral and adventurer, but as friends, mayhap trading war stories over ales at the Winch. But for now, I must return to my duties. Drafting reports and decrees is hardly the most exciting part of my role, but it is a necessary one. If you happen to pass through Rods Han, pray share your exploits with our delegate there. Doubtless he will be interested to hear your first-hand account. What'd you miss? Maybe the melee DPS role quest? One day I will lay down these muskets of mine for good. But not yet, father. Not yet. Whip has grown on me so much throughout the course of Final Fantasy XIV. And I like the Ishgard one. That was good too. I liked it. I like how these tie up. Like, I was expecting them to just kind of deal with the blasphemy stuff. So it was like weird that I was waiting to do it until after the MSQ. But I like that you, I really like that these have, they're like buttons on the kingdom itself. The nation's woes. That one felt a little less, like, that one feels a little less closure-y. The Ishgard one felt very closures. Ha! Look at that potato get punted. Yeah, I love the music in here so much. You return. Pray tell, what news from my homeland? It's all good. Extraordinary. And a chance at peace with the Sahajin? These are heartening tidings indeed. Without a doubt, you have helped to dispel the pall of despair that once hung over all Vilbrand. Our people now bask in newfound hope. I must share the news with the others. Full glad will they be to hear that the threat to Limsa Lamensa is no more. Thank you again. You're welcome. Now dye the job-specific gear for level 90. More than loss. Complete the quest to Commerces. More than loss, more than loneliness, more than fear. That's the... Well, what's next? Probably got time to do one more world quest today, or one more role quest. You say tank? Yeah. I was hoping it was Gridania. I was going to say, I'll do Gridania next. How's that? But that ends up being the take one, so all right. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is Gridania and then the range DPS for Domin. Physical range DPS. And then we'll end with the healer one. All right, tank it is. Dark Knight ready to go. Gridanian Delegate. The Gridanian Delegate is in urgent need of a stout defender to help combat a new threat. Come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelves Wood, a blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the man we seek. What say you? Will you serve as a shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Protecting the realm? That's what I do.
I actually like their outfit. Take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and report to my superior. I feel like Gridania... Yeah, I feel like Gridania is the one that I feel like I just know the least about. Like, they got the Sylph stuff going on, and the... Sylph and Ixal, right? Is there... Oh. Like we had all the Ramach stuff. What's this one about? Oh no, I just mean like what are their like challenges, you know? As a nation. A liaison at Radzid Han sent word, but I can still scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? I am. Yuka, what's up, dude? Then there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seed Seer at once. She's leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. I think there's also this stuff about, like, her, Kanye West and the horned stuff, but I feel like they haven't really gotten too much into that. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. Yeah, that's what I do. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of the elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavnair, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul, a blasphemy, we soon determined. Oh, for sure, Tomas, yeah. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Gleipnir, for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence, yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be of no simple matter. The wounds of Gleipnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Mayhap you know of the creeping death? The effects of Gleipnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. It was long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single Hyar? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Gleipnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both conjury and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Gleipnir would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Uh-oh. Gleipnir has struck once more in the North Shroud. The whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to Fallgourd Float as we speak. And we must meet them there. Will you accompany us? Ethelmar should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival. What? With a more relaxed wallet within the next week. Yeah? You're still in Poland, huh? Fallgourd Float. Sad to go home? Yeah, see, I feel like I also haven't done, I don't know, I feel like Gridania just, I don't know the lore as much. For like the elementals and cannot say for certain Glipnir has quit this place. Stay on your guard. Yeah. Elder Seedseer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside of the bobbing cork. These names. Currently recovering from a flooding? Uh-oh. Possible delays. Gotcha. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to Nerd Herd. Being attended by one of our hearers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is... One of our hearers? He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. Hearer being the people that can speak to the elemental things, right? I should do all in my power to aid him. I in turn may... I thought that was an NPC coming in. I in turn may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. They cast Cure sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, because Conjurers and White Mage and all that starts... That's like in Gridania, right? The Bobbing Cork, what a name. That he survived his encounter with Gleipnir speaks to his fortitude. I know not if he can be saved, but we can at least allay his suffering, we must. Kanye West, he clings to life, albeit barely. We must ease his pain. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I feel the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death, do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. Chigos, man. Chigos! A bloody swarm of them! What are those? That came from the East Gate. Chigos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the vile can harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Uh-oh. Pray see to the Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim. I got this. Goodbye. Yeah, I feel like Redania must have been more of a focus in 1.0, because I know like that's where Louis Sois and all that was based, right? What's up, panicky man? They were near Alder Springs, a whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war, bringing the creeping death like as not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came running back fast as my legs carry me. Were you bitten? I'll show you to a hearer if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you could be sure. It's a good way of putting it. You'd best do something about that swarm, though. Well, that we could, but keeping the gate manned is our priority, and we have not the numbers to spare. I got this, dude. By the time Whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who culls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale, aye? Aye. Command your bravery, Godspeed, and don't get bitten. I'm gonna get bitten. Get bit. Shrouded in peril. Do. Aha! I feel like I haven't played my Dark Knight in a while. I think I'll probably be okay, but it's been a bit. 12 be praised, and you have come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. You have a cure? Aye, that's why I've come. I've heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains at Fallgourd Float, since an opportunity for philanthropy, and a touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring this medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment. Yeah, I can fly. Slightly less of a clusterfuck than Gunbreaker. Uh-oh. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. I'll be on my way. Bye! See ya. Yeah, I mean, there's the way that Final Fantasy XIV works when it comes to, for me anyways, when it comes to like, I feel like it's easier to get back into the swing of things on a job that you don't play all the time. Thank you for culling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve. Oh, I have this. It's a creeping death remedy. Some random merchant guy gave it to me in the woods. I hope it works. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain.
I don't. It hurts. Oh,
Suck it up.
why?
The man shrieks, die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if his breath was snatched from his chest. "12, have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Are you blaming me? Better not. Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will be others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Gleipnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chigos, or any other besides. Then that is one less possibility the people need fear. 'Tis a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. But that's okay, we didn't know him. Spread word, and do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Yeah. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania, for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seedseer. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. I hope this thing's like a giant snake, but not in water. Ascertaining Gleipnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead. That's 85 done. I don't know how long the melee DPS one just took us, but I think we'll be able to finish this one today. Guy's posing. I'd like to, at least. Tomorrow we can do the other two. We have 2 left after this. Gleipnir has been cited in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. It will take some time before we have determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign.
You got it. You got it, dude.
We have followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggared belief. The most promising suggests that blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The Elder Seedseer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. These are definitely worth doing, though. Like, these are cool. Why am I trying to mount up? Have people here done all of these? I know I asked it about the Shadowbringers ones, but... either that or just do roll quest tomorrow and have fresh 6.1 going into next week. Yeah. I think it's just depending on how long it takes to do the other 2 tomorrow. You haven't done all of them? Yeah, right. Tomas is going for completing, is going for the completionist trophy of doing everything in the game. You did them all? You and Tomas? No sign of the beast yet, thankfully. A single glimpse of Gleipnir might send the people running. I love like the weather. Ooh, Greetings. As luck would have it, my sister Ryo frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. Feels like each one takes about 2 hours. I'm sorry, Thunders. Nice to watch people enjoying games instead of poo-pooing them. Yeah. I mean, why bother? You know, if you don't like, it's a video game. It should be fun. It's been too long, Raya-O. Raya-O? See, I don't think I've seen her. She's from the White Mage Quest? See, that makes sense. Fuck her and her Moogles. Don't you dare talk about Moogles like that. Kanye, I was afraid this situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. You are here to serve as protector to my sister. I commend your courage. Gleipnir, like all blasphemies, is a fearsome foe that we must nevertheless rise to meet as one. Oh, so ominous with the... Every moment is crucial, so let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I know her brother is the kid that has the hair that's like... I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. Is this the last role quest? No, this is, I've done the range DPS and melee DPS. This is the tank one. So after this chain, we still have the healing and physical range DPS. Recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. It's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here. If Gleipnir comes, any defense we mount will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accused me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. Would that I had come sooner to you. I had come to you sooner. Would that there were more I could offer you. Perhaps the elementals could help. Does this storm always happen, or is this like a lucky, like, that's cool. The elementals cry out for succor as loudly as the people do. This I know you feel. Gleipnir poses a threat to all life in the Twelveswood, and as such we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, as seed seers, it is our duty to first expend every option available to us, and spare them further distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Happens in stages, needed storms. Oh. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well, that Gridania's resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. So it's not happening because of this quest, it's just happening. No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you'd begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. Yeah, that's the kid that can't see anything. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? Yeah, what else am I here for? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be put to an end. You make it easier to lie. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the Wood Whalers. I like her, Moogles. I don't know why you're so mean, Tomas. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. I didn't mean... I don't know why I talked to them. I just saw him standing there, and I was like, hello? If we are to convince the people... Yeah, he does. Tomas is mean. If we are to convince the people they need not live in fear of Gleipnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure, blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking on your features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. He's still peeling like a snake shedding its skin. True. I pray you stay by my side, and those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. I like how they all, so far, they all accompany us. It is awesome. Let me hang out with Nanamo. Or Roban. Seed Seers are sitting pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care if a beastie's running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing. And we be fools to trust our lives to those who don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. These Snoolda, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. They just don't. Elder Seedseer, I was just, bitching. I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. It will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask you, place your faith in me, if only for a little while. I love the Twelves Wood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's got a voice to his worries from time to time, aye? Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around for now. Dude, you got called, like, that is so awkward. That is so awkward. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk leaving the safety of the city, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Yeah. That storm's dope, though. I like it. I saw it! A gargantuan beast stalking the woods with horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here to feel its belly? Gleipnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a mom of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead. Truly? Perhaps I'd let my imagination get the better of me then. You're a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore peace soon. That went well, Kanye. We handled that problem well. Everyone's fine now. Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Gleipnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sometimes simply lending an ear does wonders. As must be the case for the elementals, yes? I'm just gonna push the elemental thing. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think of me as distant as the elementals. So rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. I'm glad they're giving her a little more, like, character, because I feel like out of everyone, she's got the least of it. Out of all the leaders of the grand companies and whatnot. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. This is no imposition. You saved me on the killing fields of Cartanu. My life is yours now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that, when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? Deep down, I suspect there's still part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Hey! Good to see you, bud. These role quests do good for Kanye West. I like that she threw down, but we needed more of her, and this is it. Yeah, she definitely needs more, like, more stuff. Elder Seedseer, word from the border, we've got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sound of it. What has happened? Per your earlier instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the wood for signs of Gleipnir. Now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalan. Whoa, Black Betty. They're terrified by the sounds of it, screaming about the creeping death and God knows what else.
Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I'll speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. Let's do it. Yeah, I want to see more from her. It's cool that he is here and chilling. And has like a part. Trying to think if there's been anybody else that we've seen. In multiple role quests. I don't think so. So far. Hello. So dark. They are indeed terrified. I'm shocked. Let us through, damn you. We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die. Those rumors are false. The Elder Seed Seer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Okay, can't argue with that. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Gleipnir, the beast I saw in the wood? We have to run. It could have followed us. You saw him? Where? I want to know what it looks like. Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains, reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means we're safe, right? What about that guy? But say we aren't quite fast enough. What then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern. Oh man, I got scratched. Even a little scratch? Then it's too late for me. Is that why my whole body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said. Zombie stuff, dude. Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again. Uh-oh. We're gonna get some blasphemies. It hurts. Help me. Conjury has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing. Gleipnir? Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. She pulled out a gun blade, popped him, like... No, I don't want to die. Please, help me. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna... Oh, no. Get back! Yo, I'm a tank. Let me handle this. Ooh. Ooh. You said it wasn't... Why? Uh-oh. Liars. Liars, all of you. None of us are safe. None of us will... Oh, God, me too. If it were Morwood, you're in my sights. Despair made manifest. 12 forfend. Is there naught that could be done for these poor souls? Nada. Not but one thing I know. We must lay them to rest, contain the threat. I got this. Alright, don't get scratched. If I take damage, do I just die? That'd be so funny. Oh god, I'm dead. That's it. It's over for me. I'm poisoned. Were those friends of yours? 'Cause, sorry. They are at peace. Would that I had not come to this. I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Seedseer. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish and is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. That's true. As you say. Don't be sad! Gleipnir is not here, so you are free to return to your homes. I but urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seedseer. My little Zidane doing stuff. The storm has passed, but a darker tempest roils in the distance. So long as the specter of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals, too, cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve the crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Ryo said we need... Ryo said we would need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she was right. So I will seek audience with the Great One. There are preparations I must attend to first. The Great One. I shall make the proper ablutions at the Lotus Stand. Return to the Adder's Nest and await my summons. You got it! Oh, to give voice. So that was 86. 86 quest. I'm still surprised they do at every level, but... they're cool, though. They are indeed neat. Not that. Not that. Despite our efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Seedseer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She's preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friend. Yeah, I need to learn more about that lore. The tired eyes and slumped shoulders of the Keeper of the Entwined Serpents bespeaks weariness. The situation has worsened since last we spoke. Gleipnir grows bolder in its attacks, and the Conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding a means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies all too easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in the same horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid that at any moment a monster might appear within their midst. We must just slay Gleipnir. Indeed, let us hope that the Seedseer's efforts to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united, we may at last cleanse the Twelveswood of this evil once and for all. Gleipnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They are engaged with the blasphemy near the Guardian Tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Has it divined the Elder Seedseer's intent? Is it attempting to prevent her from communing with the elements? In any event, we cannot let Gleipnir harm the tree. The Elder Seedseer bade us rendezvous with her at Sorrel Haven. Let's go! Save her, we must! I did the, Lancer stuff. I think that's the only job I've done that's in Gridania. A little bit of the Archer.
little bit. Do, 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 do. A gift undone. Is that up here? Oh yeah, I forgot. This area is cool. I like this area. Does that mean this is Dogphilia? Yeah. It just kind of changes. I just have not done enough in Gridania. Oh yeah, I use Mount Roulette. Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there is no other trace of man or blasphemy.
Oh no, what do you mean? Yes, there is, right there.
Boop. Uh-oh. Where were you? I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I am wrong. You're not. There's no sign of the wood whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and I see not a single body. They turned. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Sleipnir could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now.
He's like, where?
Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the wood whalers succumb to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they have become to roam free. Let us form 2 groups to more quickly track down and cull the beast. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the guardian tree. Yeah, she's gotta step it up. For sure. Don't attack me, Lindworm.
I'm beating you up.
I do like tanking. I do like Dark Knight a lot. It's fun.
Here, why don't I pop a cooldown?
And the Blackest Night. It's good stuff. Does Dark Knight like me, though? No, I can't. It's too edgy to like anybody. You gotta be edgy. It's gotta be edgy. Not as edgy as like a Death Knight, but it's no samurai. True. Samurai is fun. Laid to rest you have laid to rest the last of the turned whalers. Oh, okay, there was nothing there. Down here. Oh yeah, in the guardian tree. Sorel Haven. I can fly no further, but what about up there? Oh yeah, I remember this tree. No, I didn't do it.
So that's the 3 weapons I has that look like a samurai blade. Katana? Katana? Our work is done then. Spent a lot of time as an archer in the Shroud when you first started. I remember that, actually. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic, but now they are at peace and the Guardian Tree is safe. Let us take comfort in that. For now. I but pray that the Great One will hear my plea. Great One said, "Yo, leave me alone." Are you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear, an all-consuming fear unlike any I have ever felt. It spoke unto me, and its words were clarion. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. What if... Can the elemental give in to despair and become a... Because that would be bad. I can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek. Not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. No, this was our last hope. Do you ever see element? Whatever the elementals are? Guessing if you're a white mage, maybe? We are not alone. Oh! Oh! Gloomnir's a giant behemoth dude. Hell yeah. There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast, the blasphemy that has mired the 12's wood in despair. Gleipnir. Stay back. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay. Never mind. It makes for the Guardian Tree. We must stop it. Stop it, I tank. The poison. You mustn't let it touch you. Such fearsome strength. Oh no. Looks awesome though. Oh yeah. Oh, you're taller than me. Oh, this is a real bad time to echo. Are you kidding me? Welcome back, mailman. No, you didn't, Thunders. You just didn't know yet, that's all. Isumiyan. In accordance with our covenant, we Pajal have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honored as seed seers, and it is their duty to guide Gordania through times both poor and prosperous. Is Isumiyan Gleipnir? Uh-oh. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seed seers. Of that, I become more certain by the day. Because they're also, like, weird with age, right? Taxman bill. Yeah. Pajali girl. But I don't want to be a seed seer. I never wanted to be a Pajal either. I never asked for any of this. Isumiyan is the Conjurer's Guild. Oh, okay. I thought that was the kid with the bowl cut. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed? Yeah, that's right. Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? I think they're pretty cool. I like them. Maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us that different from everyone else. Lady Gaga song just starts playing. It's a rare gift, a blessing even. And if we can use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Kanye. We'd all be worse for it. Knew it. A blessing? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice, but maybe you're right.
So he's the... Yeah, I'm gonna guess, yep. Kanye. I think she'll be fine. So her... At least her friend. The matron is merciful. The elder seedseer has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gurdania. We must leave before Gleipnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest. What about the tree? Someone's got to defend the tree, yeah? Oh, that's nice of them. Thank you. Save me some gil, baby. Allow me to thank you for your assistance. The elder seedseer has been delivered into the care of Isumiyan, and by the grace of the elementals will she make a full recovery. In fact, she's already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. Okay. God damn it, I was useless. I could do nothing while the elder seedseer faced Gleipnir alone. Excuse me. I was to be her shield. That I stand before you while she lies abed is proof of my failure. She still lives, and she needs your... She still needs you, but... You truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, yet still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to few. Truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. I was gonna say, you don't even have a name yet, bud. I fought at Cartanu, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Imperial Army. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in a sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine. Work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged, and when the dust had settled, there was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or in Eorzean's blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the elder seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. I thought that they didn't remember the direct aftermath of what happened. They just, because of Louis Soin. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction, and pledged my remaining years to her service. Yeah, I thought Louis Soin, like, threw everybody forward in time or whatever. So how... It would have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Gleipnir in vain, and even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, level 87, 88. Keeper of the Entwined Serpents has good news to share. The Elder Seedseer has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to Stillglade Fane at once. Let's go. Where is that? Stillglade Fane. Old Gridania. Oh, yeah. Conjurer's Guild.
Yeah, I want to do the capstone stuff too, but I might wait to do that. Like the like final job thing you can do at 80. But if it's only like a quest each, then... Oh, I have a blue that I need to unlock here. For Omnipore. Biddy! Who's Nafaka? One of the 12? Did the... They all did some type of ordering to create the world. I obviously don't think that's true, so I don't know. Elder Seedseer, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I still have a theory that all of the 12 are ancients. But I don't know. Like that's my feeling. Since we know. Like I don't know if they mentioned anything about having the 12, so I don't think the 12 predate them. Gladdened by your presence as well, my friend, and lest you wonder, know that the conjurers found no trace of the poison in my humors. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Gleipnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. It is one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the 12's wood hunting a blasphemy. Lost City hard mode. Yeah. The matron, like the Ishgardians with Halone, the Fury, the unseasoned people of Gridania, worship the matron. Nafaka the matron. I don't remember, there was like... According to the thing, there's people that... One of the 12 was alive, or was like alone, and then his lady came, and then they made more, and... I'm aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill, would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that I have seen him before. I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest ether, and you are exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. That's cool. I'm aware of that, but Gleipnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? It is your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you bear were to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Kanye, rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. Me. You're right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. Our encounter with Gleipnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the 7th umbral calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermin Hedge. Thus was the 12's wood spared the worst. Huh. If we could convince it to again lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals that we might earn their favor. We must make your voice heard then, yes? Indeed, we must find a way to assure the Great One of our good intentions, to remind it that we labor not for its destruction, but its salvation. I think, too, that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Gleipnir. It seems to bear a resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why? Because it wasn't chosen to be Elder Seedseer? I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Rodzite Han suggest this is likely the case, in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, but where are we even to begin our investigation? This is a level 8 one, so I feel like they're going to find out pretty quick who it actually was. The Lamensons with the Navigator Limlam. Fools at people with Nald. Well, Nald Thal is also technically 2. Nald Thal is twins. Which is interesting. You were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was there. Then I may know who he is, or was. As do I, the boy who trained alongside Kanye in her youth. Sura Supin. After all these years, is this what became of him? Ah, you mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? You know what's cool about this one for Roll Quest? Is it's just giving a character that didn't really get much development. You know? That's cool. Yasura was Pajali, like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, was a much better student than I ever was. Fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods more times than I can count. I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. The Elder Seed Seer, a rebellious spirit. I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pajul. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumi Yan at every opportunity. Iasura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become seed seers together, I believed, until one fateful day when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Isumi Yan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child and that he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the Guardian Tree. However, entry into such sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Iasura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man, despite my protestations. I ran to Isumi Yan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the Guardian Tree. Good night, Ria. Thank you for stopping by today. Hopefully see you tomorrow. I think you work on Sundays, but... We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Iasura, alive, but unconscious. In time, he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the Guardian Tree. He was yet a child, and Iasura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's heart. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Iasura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Pajul. I was forced to expel him from the Fane. That's cool. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him, though not for lack of trying. Despite his hardships, did he remain in the Twelves Wood all this time, I wonder? He dreamed of naught else but becoming seed seer, of a life in service to the people and the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it, but he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Gleipnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, Iasura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. They have called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more like to have knowledge of its most hidden workings. It comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Right, the Mughal are also, and I forgot about that. Even if the Mughals know naught of Iasura, they may be able to help us in other ways. Travel to the Bramble Batch? Yeah. Anything to hang out with Mughals. Tomas. Oh no, you died. Gladly join you in battle against all manners. I think myself ill-equipped to contend with Moogle mischievousness. Sorry. Yeah. Was that a spoiler? Is Tomas a Moogle? Tomas is, so Moogles are actually one of Tomas's, like, favorite things about Final Fantasy XIV. So, he, like, really, 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 really loves them. Love them. Yeah, loves them. As do we all. Whiskerwall Coop-de-Coop. Is this why you liked the healer one? What a peculiar face you have, Cupo. Familiar, too. You wouldn't be the selfsame warrior who gave the legendary Moggle's Guard. What for, would you? I am. Ah, it's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that silliness to an end. Pukwa Pika is the name. What brings you to our neck of the 12's wood? This is a tank one. Oh, right. But you like the tank. You said you liked the tank one for a reason. Why, what a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about you said that about both the tank and healer one. You said asterisk reason asterisk. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, and for good reason. I've had to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the 12's wood to rights. Because, yeah, that's why I like this too. But people don't like this one, huh? That's weird. Rail suggested that the Moogles contribute by scouring the forest for even the slightest signs of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know? Difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in service to the forest, then we'll do it gladly. Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Coop-de-Coop of the Moogle's Guard. No hard feelings about the whole Hails of the King Cupo bit, I hope. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Raya-O and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. No more calling upon good King Moggle the 12th for us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, and what better way to make up for our past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now our kin scour every ilm of the 12's wood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We'd be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well, if you're willing. Something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to higher ground, that we may survey the area and locate any particularly nasty spots of blight. Ooh, a lot of reading today, I tell you what. Reading a lot, I feel like. I just like to hear about what people are thinking for, like, you know, what general opinion, what people think of the stuff that I'm doing. Oh, you were able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind. It's so easy to forget that you're kind like wings. Don't worry, I have a horse that flies. Now then, where is it? To the south. Let us cleanse that festering taint at once. Ew. Gross. Yeah, I like this one. I like that it's so focused on Kanye West. And I guess if you just don't care at all, which I didn't, but getting more story for her is good. Because in my opinion, she's definitely the most, like... you know, so far. Because they just haven't really done anything. I'll take you, tainted sprite. I did it, Pukwa Pika. That was some fine work. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about, stamping out corruption wheresoever it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as being without hands that can clap, oh yeah, they can't clap. Gridania overall feels like a little bit. Pika's slang for cock in Portuguese. Nice. How goes the taint cleansing? Pika. The Pikachu jokes around. Oh. I did what I could, but I swear, as soon as I finish with one area, 2 more start manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. If we don't come up with a better solution soon, the situation is more grave than we imagined. Oh, what do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless. But since there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to help itself. A brilliant idea, I think. How do we go about doing that? Don't know. I was just getting to that part. I've got it. We perform the friending. The friending? What in the name of good King Moggle Mog the 12th? May he shower us with love and compassion and Koopo nuts? Is that? I forgot they do that. Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient rite's name, so I just made something up on the spot. Let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. It's an old ceremony, first performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea of a random thought in its founders' heads. They knew that if they were to establish a home within the Twelveswood, that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage in their company found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, planting saplings in their place and consecrating the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intentions. The elementals were so taken with this display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant. So the elementals are only in Gridania, right? As like the Twelveswood. I remember now that Gridanians still honor the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right. Wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Jorin, sire of Iohakpota, the very first Pagel. That's cool. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few heroes with horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Pagel were exalted by all the people of the Twelveswood. Even we Moogles look upon them with awe, and that's how it all began. Something wrong? You have a strange look on your face. Gleipnir may be a Pagel, sure. How dreadful, but what exactly are you saying? So the man you think may have become Gleipnir was a Pagel stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of the creeping death. I feel sorry for this Iasura. To love the elementals only to be shunned by them, to be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelveswood and know that he was forever an outsider, all for a child's mistake. That despair could easily have caused him to turn, and this poison that preys upon those who bear the Twelveswood's blessing, the heroes, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. That would explain the elemental's unease. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings, or they might never speak to us again. First things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Wait for us at the Adder's Nest and make ready for a long and back-breaking day. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot, AR is free? I think up to Stormblood for a trial is free. I don't know if... I don't think it's like you could just get AR for free, though. I could be wrong. But the trial goes all the way up to Stormblood. Like, through Stormblood. Well, where am I going? Ah! Why did I do... how did I... I'm so far away from you! Do the Moogles have any insight? A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania. A fitting plan, given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces.
Yeah, so like might as well try it out. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Mughals gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the Twelves Wood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. It is a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over. You pay for the base in Endwalker. Oh, that's pretty dope. Like, might as well wait for Dawntrail too, though, right? Because if you buy the base, you'll get Endwalker instead of having to buy Endwalker now. I don't know how that works. Gleipnir has not been seen since our last encounter. This brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Lot of talking out loud today, for sure. 7 hours? Make way for the saplings, Cupo! We've had plenty of practice cultivating our garden, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant the sapling in its place. Do it enough times, and the Great One is sure to understand that we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest. Shave your face, dude. Your efforts are much appreciated. We will begin without further delay. I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most. Are you allowed? Elder Seedseer, are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think I have been for some time. In any event, Isumi has finally grown tired of my objections and ceased his attempts to... That's funny. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. 'Twould be an honor to offer words of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do. A prayer from the Elder Seedseer herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny sapling to towering tree. All right, now can you do those to my plants? Because, like, I'm trying to save a couple, and it's rough. Such is my hope. As Joran did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that I might see through the veil of fear that blinds it and remember our covenant. Let us begin by cleansing all traces of corruption in the central shroud. To Green Tier, I sense that the flow of ether has become warped there. Impressive! Not even my keen eyes could spot corruption from such a distance. It is but one of many talents I owe to the elementals. Yeah, I like that they're making her like this kind of adventurous, rebellious spirit, because I would not have thought that before. Bent Branch Meadows. So typically we have this one, and then we have so it will have like this, and then the level 91 is the solo duty. Seems like they all so far have followed the same layout. What time is it? Almost 6. Do I remember her ARR voice actor? No, I'd have to hear it. Oh, Chigos are... Oh. I shall keep watch for errant beasts. Spoke like a Google translator bot. Did she? This blight upon the forest must be cleansed. When you have finished, I shall consecrate the sapling and soil with prayer. Like how you can complete his sentences. Such a special bond. Oh. Yep. That was cool though. Like that animation that it just did. In gratitude for your boundless blessings do I offer this gift. May it nourish you as you nourish us.
At last the earth is cleansed. There is a settlement not far from here. We should tell them of this sapling, bid them watch over it and keep it safe from harm. Of course, I shall relay your words forthwith. It will give the people hope to know that they can aid in the restoration of the Twelves Wood. It's a silent arbor. There, something foul impedes the flow of ether. Let us hurry. Yeah, that was cool. Little cinematography thing. They do a great job of stuff like that in this here video game. Over by Quarry Mill. I swear, it feels like Redania just doesn't have as much, like, stuff as Ul'dah and Limsa Lominsa and... Okay, corrupted water? I got this. Don't even worry about it. I got it. Whoops. The different spell effects are cool on these. What is that icon on there? What does that mean? The little red one? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, that is what? The injury has begun to heal, and our next destination lies to the north. Oh. Wasn't sure if that meant like they were silenced or something. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know they do that. Near Hurstmill, I believe. 'Tis faint, for we are far from the source. Nevertheless, I am certain it is there. That moonshot was cool. Hurstmill. Fall gourd float. And then we'll go that way. It's weird too, because like I like the vibe and aesthetic of Gridania. I like it a lot. I just feel like there's not a lot of like story, like MSQ based stuff that happens here. You have a bit obviously with like Stormblood, gate stuff, and obviously some part of ARR, but let me talk to you because I haven't. So close to the hamlet, is nowhere safe? Where must the people seek shelter from this corruption? Tis fortunate that the corruption here is faint. A simple prayer should suffice to cleanse this soil, after which we may plant the sapling. I sense no other disruptions in the etheric flow, which leads me to believe that the Mughals have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the Twelves would sighs with a contentment I have not felt in a long while. But will it serve to placate the Great One? I cannot say. Not until we visit the Guardian Tree. You want to check in again?
Excuse me, but, you're the Elder Seedseer, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village?
Corruption that had upset the balance of ether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. Thus has the Twelfth Wood reclaimed a measure of peace.
You've been planting trees?
We have. The elementals have suffered much of late, and with these offerings we endeavor to raise their spirits. Elder Seedseer, I've got a protest. What of your people's spirits? We who dread every step we must take out of doors. What? That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. And if it doesn't strike us dead where we stand, its poison will finish the job. I know that you are afraid, that you and yours suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the Twelveswood home, and they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. Oh, I see what was... I got confused with that for some reason. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred ties that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Gleipnir in the suffocating despair it spreads. And so I pray you continue to put your faith in our guardians, and in me. Would that we could, Elder Seedseer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Gleipnir's coming. They say the creeping death's nothing to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be all right. But by the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, but for none more so than her poor husband, Supin. Ah, he was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Gleipnir to compound our woes. It can't be. Do you speak of Iasura Supin? Iasura? No, Supin was an odd one, but no one mistake him for a Pagil. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Alengia. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason, and it caught on with the rest of us. I see. And what did Alengia look like? Well, I'd say he'd been no more than 30 summers. Kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times. Even after he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture. Friendly, even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. But spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. So that confirms that it is the person they thought. He had finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Alenja's story. Sad though it was, it helped me to better understand how much you all have suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals and in me. Together we shall overcome this crisis. Yeah! I like that little bit of conflict there, though, being like, yo, screw the elementals, we need help right now. That's cool. Despite what he said, I am certain this Alenja was Ea Sura Supin. To think that he was living so close by for all those years, searching for new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pagil, empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question, night after sleepless night, I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. And that's why he is mad at, wants to take it out on him. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and in vengeance would Gleipnir find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accepted as friends. I'm getting a little I've been reading nonstop, it feels like, for a long time. Thank gosh I have that Taco Bell to sustain me. And those tacos that I get to eat. Well, I'm gonna do a little something first, and then those tacos. Not the Opa-Opos invading the village. Yeah, they're gonna have to deal with that on their own. We're busy. We got problems. They're gonna have to deal with poop throwing. Not now. Yeah, we got stuff to do. Whoop. That's a... Oh, I thought that said a catfish. I was like, that is not a catfish. Finish your leftover Madros meal? Yeah. Suffering was Iasura's constant companion. Nay, it is still. For his sake and ours, we must deliver in peace. The music right now, like... Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. I want to see what the elementals look like if they look like anything. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your boughs, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Be still the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. Thwack again. That's dope. All feeling. Passing corruption, refreshed, renewed green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored, friend, friendship, peace. It worked. The Great One speaks through the Elder Seedseer. We were right to follow Joran's example. Corruption is but one aspect of a greater threat. Profanity spawn despair's orphan, sadness and anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we've done, you deny us? After all the Elder Seedseer has endured, she has pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Twelves Wood. The people cried out for salvation, and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. Everyone? Aren't they not allowed in here? What are you doing here? We've been dependent on the Seedseers all our life, blaming them whenever something goes wrong, without ever considering what we might do ourselves. Aye, but no longer. The Elder Seedseer has gone to incredible lengths for her people, and so her people have come to return the favor. If her plea alone is not convincing enough, then we will raise our voices in support. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. That, and we couldn't let them put us to shame. We too have come to stand with the Elder Seedseer and beseech the Great One for aid. That's cute. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. So please, share what you can, however little. Do not forsake us. Do not forsake her. Kanye, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith. To man, render up flesh. Then you agree to help us? Flesh, branches, take and join to oldest elders. Renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heaven's covenant symbol, our staff. All join, all bloom, all peace. I don't really know what that means yet. My duty weighed heavy on my heart, so heavy that at times I scarce remembered to breathe. For days and nights I worried that I would be found wanting. But by your faith and trust has the path forward been revealed to us. You came hither, united in purpose, and bared your hearts before the Great One. I, nay Gridania, is forever in your debt. We get a stick.
You know what's cool about this role quest specifically? Is we don't really do anything. Like, we're not really the hero of this story here. And that's kind of cool. May I rely on you all once more? I bid you to take these branches to every corner of the Twelves Wood and join them to the eldest tree, that we might finally win free of this despair.
It shall be done, Elder Seedseer, we swear it!
Then go do it. Once the trees have been bound together in spirit, I shall carry out the Great One's final instruction and cast its cleansing power all across the Twelves Wood. Yet I must remind you, my friends, that Gleipnir still stalks the forest. It will not remain idle. It will attempt to stop us. Go with hope in your hearts, but do not lose sight of the danger. Sells the branch for a whole lot of gil. Yeah. All right, one more. I admit for a moment I thought it wouldn't work, but the Elder Seedseer moved not only the hearts of the people, but that of the forest itself. I think the forest also... I think the people move the heart of the fort. Anyways, her final task appears to be a bit more complicated than the Great Ones made it sound, so she must scour the ancient text before the time comes and consult with the Seedseer Council to make sure all goes according to plan. It's just as well. We still need to wait until the others have joined the Great One's branches to the many ancient trees scattered throughout the Twelves Wood. Then, of course, there's a matter of Gleipnir. It will not go peacefully as we work to hasten his demise. When he comes, we must be ready. Oh, I got this. I got this. Impeccable timing as always. But moments ago, the Elder Seedseer sent word to go and well, that's handy. I was right here. She's already on her way and will explain everything herself when she arrives. Good. Let's do it. Yeah, we'll do the rest of the role quest tomorrow for sure. The healer and physical range DPS. We'll start with the physical range DPS one. The children of the Twelves Wood, both Moogle and man alike, have sallied forth, branches in hand, to the far reaches of the forest. Soon their task shall be completed. Though the shadow of death yet looms large, they do not allow despair into their hearts. They hold fast to their faith in a brighter future. We shall see their hope rewarded, and by the grace of the elementals, consign these grim days to memory. We can only succeed in summoning the ermine hedge. You may recall that the Great One's words were muddled and esoteric. I believe it is an instruction to carry out this esoteric ceremony in order to expunge the corruption befouling the forest, that the once tainted earth may begin to mend. For you see, when the ermine hedge last was formed, it was to protect the Twelves Wood from threats without. The Great One acted as a guardian, embracing the woods to shield them as a father would his child, as a child would his father. On this occasion, however, we will call upon it to nourish and revitalize as a mother nurses her child to make them strong against sickness. In channeling the power of the elementals in this way, we can stem the spread of Gleipnir's poison, and the scars of its passing will finally heal. At least that was what the Great One intended to say, I believe. The Seedseer Council agrees with my interpretation and has permitted me to perform the ceremony. I have in my possession a single branch, the final one to be attached to the eldest tree of the Twelves Wood. For all that you have done to aid us thus far, I ask that you accept this honor. Who better to set the final stone in this new foundation for everlasting peace? You, who have sacrificed so much for the sake of others. If we had even a sliver of your courage, we could move mountains. Me? Yeah. Thank you, my friend. You will find the tree of which I spoke in front of the Leatherworkers Guild. Like in this, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, so it's like this role quest is a lot more. It feels like we finally are getting some Kanye West development story stuff. But also, like the Twelves Wood has been suffering with corruption stuff for a long time. And that was never really solved. It was just kind of sated. So that's cool. Definitely feels like they're like, all right, we're moving on to what's next. Sorry, what did that say? The Great One's blessing will spread to every corner of Gordania. This is the tree. That's a big-ass tree. Look to the boughs above, and you will see a spot where the mark has been discolored by age and the elements. There, you must affix the branch. Getting that feeling, huh? Yeah, it feels very much like let's solve Eorzea, whatever was still standing in these city-states stuff. You ascend the ancient trunk and affix the branch of the guardian tree to the weathered bark as directed by the elder seed seer. You're quite the climber. Yeah, thanks you. I climb trees. And with that, all preparations are now complete. Let us return to the guardian tree and with the aid of the Great One deliver salvation to the whole of the Twelveswood. Yeah, dude. Let's do it. Now we'll get the solo duty. Am I gonna die in this one or what? Not that I died to the other, you know. I didn't get the gimmick quick enough, that's all. No need to be mean, judgmental. Not on this one. You don't think I would watch me? Now I'm gonna die on this one. You're gonna be like, wow. Our journey nears its end. I shall be glad to go to bed again without Gleipnir to haunt my dreams. If it is truly Eosura's lingering resentment for the elementals that drives the blasphemy, then it will surely come. For the sake of the man he was, I must try to appeal to his reason. But should I fail, then we will have no recourse but to fight. Regardless, this day we shall bid farewell to Gleipnir. Let's go! Yeah, these role quests are definitely longer than the Shadowbringers ones, but I like them. Through the branches of the guardian tree, the Twelveswood has become as one. In summoning the Ermine Hedge, every elm of these sacred lands will be imbued with the Great One's nourishing ether. The forest will be empowered to heal itself, to break free of Gleipnir's despair. The ceremony is complex and delicate, and I must maintain focus. I trust you will do what is necessary to see that I am not interrupted. Gleipnir comes. Defend the Elder Seed Seer. I will. Yeah, look at my big-ass sword. I love that behemoth model. Oh, so cool. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Do you hate me too for my horns? I knew a boy once, a boy who called them gifts, symbols of the blessings he resolved to share with the world. Yet the beast before me now brings naught but misery and death, marks its victims with chains to bind and condemn, to share in its suffering. I was not there for you then, but I am here for you now, to unmake what you have become. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. Yeah. That was very Yuna. Kia Staren, what's up? How does the different roles do the MSQ? Restart from the beginning, where's it different? I'm not sure I know what you mean. How do the different roles do the side quest, the MSQ? Just do it. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you're like, it's
You can be any role for it. You see one side of the story and see it a different way. For the MSQ,
What?
well, the MSQ is its own thing. This is role quest. It's called New Game Plus. What do you mean? Must fend off his attacks. What am I supposed to do? Different part is the beginning where you start, depending on the city. It does. Oh, okay, I see. Interrupt. Thank you, Dazzle. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, sorry, I just got confused. The MSQ for Final Fantasy XIV is the same no matter what role or whatever you are. These are the only things that are like a little bit different. Can I just like stand here? These though, these are role quests. And you only need one of each role, each type to be able to do these. Getting all the classes and roles leveled up, does it take forever? Yeah, if you're trying to get them all, yeah, but one character can be everything in the game. Which is a cool thing for something I really like. What's up, Bob? Are you... Okay, wasn't sure what you were doing. What are my... There we go. I haven't really used... Okay, I wasn't sure what it was doing. New year, new... Oh, it's Dig. You got a new name. Nice. Do I think WoW could do something like that? No. Not at all. Not without, like, a complete overhaul of what WoW is. Oh, no! Yeah! Lynn the Elder Seed Seer, what do you want me to do? Oh no, bye! Gift your ether. I could do that? Oh no. Is he gonna die? He's such a cool guy. Uh-oh, I'm down. May your embrace shield us and cleanse the corruption from our home.
By the grace of the elementals.
Oh. Oh! Now we press the attack.
By the light of the crystal.
Yeah! There it is. So long as we are within the barrier. All right. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't sure what you were asking, Kia Staren, and I was so focused on this that I was like, I don't know what you mean. This is dope, though. She's doing stuff. She's pressing the attack. Ba-da-da-da-da.
I shall ease your hurts.
Well, that's nice of you. Oh, that's still going. Sorry. She's keeping me alive. Even Gleipnir lashes out in the face of death. Bring an end. Iasura, I now fathom the depth of your suffering. For all that you held dear, I shall see to it you are given peace.
What's will be done?
This is definitely the most stressful one so far for some reason. His rancor makes even the elemental shudder in fear. It may not last for much longer, then we need to bring him down! This was dope. We did it! That was stressful. Also, I want that as a mount. Must be nice having unlimited MP to spam AoE heals. You'd actually be able to, like, heal me if I tanked. If you had that. Through sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. Yeah. That's cool. Receding terror, blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well, honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. In your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. To you, my dear Iasura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear.
I really liked this role quest. This was awesome.
I was a little worried when you said that it was like, that the Tink one was what people didn't, the one that people didn't like, but it gave Kanye West actual character development. Like, that was awesome. Yeah, there's New Game Plus in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. Elder Seedseer's childhood friend suffered too much tragedy in his life. Of that there could be no doubt. But with the passing, he and the realm may once know more peace. No peace. I've been live for almost 8 hours reading nonstop, okay? Come on. We may finally begin to mourn the innocence lost to his rage. Thank you. The great cleansing could not have succeeded without you. The blight has been purged, and the blasphemous beast which bore it laid low. The sacred wood that once held its breath in fear now breathes a long sigh of relief. I must return to Gridania and my regular duties as Elder Seedseer, but I should be glad if you could call upon me there. That is, if I may impose upon you one final time. Yeah, that's okay. I gotta turn in the quest anyways. I promise not to detain you at length. Let us meet again at the Lotus Stand. For sure. People were mad that it was new lore, and they couldn't feel good skipping it. That's a weird... Yeah, that's... New lore is good lore. Rank them all after you're done? Yeah, that'd be fun. Alright, let's see if I can figure out. What was Keystarin asking? So how does the different roles do the MSQ? You restart from the beginning with a different side. Like, you see one side of the story, see it a different way. Okay, yeah. No, nothing like that. Wait, where am I going? The MSQ is the MSQ. And then there's side stories, so every job has their own, like, campaign. And then, starting in Shadowbringers, they each certain roles have their own campaign, which is like a side thing in addition to the main story quest. And then there are certain things that, like, if you've done them, like extra things that you can unlock or whatever else, if you've done them, then they are referenced in moments in the MSQ, but they're not, like, part of it. Now I don't know why my brain, I was like, what? The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. I'm surprised they didn't have us come here multiple times throughout that. The Great One's ether flows all throughout the Twelveswood, purging the last vestiges of Gleipnir's poison. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at long last. Nice. Yeah, old guy. Yeah, Moogle. We have much cause to rejoice, in no small part because of you, my friend. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again for your tireless efforts in bringing Gleipnir to heal. Gleipnir. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of our people and their homeland. You were inspiring to behold, and not for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but with this crisis behind us, I would suggest a new course of action. Oh, and what would that be? And who the do you think you are? Rest. In all our time together, I've never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you are weary and could benefit from a brief respite. I appreciate your concern, but I cannot. Will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seedseer, you want to take a nap? Recent events have given me cause to reflect upon my past, upon lessons that I once thought I had taken to heart. When I did not yet understand the duty with which I had been entrusted, when these horns of mine were but chains binding me to a destiny I did not choose. It was Iasura who taught me to appreciate the gift I had been given. Had he not been there to help me keep to the proper path, where would my errant feet have taken me instead? He was perhaps the first, but he would not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other kind souls, through their words and their support, have also helped me to continue to find a way forward, even when I thought there was none. It is by opening our hearts to one another that we, in turn, open new paths, that we can conceive of greater opportunities and brighter futures. All who live within Gridania are deserving of these gifts, and so I must always be there for them, that together we may journey in safety through darkest night. Not tempted to live wild and free like an adventurer? That would be fun. She comes with us on our on journeys. Yeah, you know that's what he was asking, for sure. It is not without its appeal. I recall fondly the few occasions I have traveled beyond. Our time together in the churning mist left a lasting impression. If ever there came a time when I need no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I should like very much to accompany you on another adventure. Regardless of what the future has in store, my present course is clear. So long as we Pagels serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons along a path that we discover together. Yeah, these are dope. These are really cool. Definitely feels like they're wrapping up stuff, though. Which is cool and also scary, but I like it. Oop. Though the blasphemy is no more, there are still administrative matters to resolve. If it's not too much to ask, could you bring word of these recent events to the delegate at Radzatan? Been an honor and a pleasure, my friend. What's your name? May the elementals watch over and keep you. Do you have one? Just curious. Don't care. Bye! No, it's probably some Garlean name, so he doesn't want to tell anybody. It's clinching because you forgot you can interrupt. Kept yelling at you in raids and WoW for interrupts, but already forgot they exist. Yeah, I feel like interrupts in this game, and maybe this is just because I don't do endgame content yet. I feel like in World of Warcraft, interrupts are like basically part of your rotation because everything is casting and you could do it. In this, it feels like there's just not that much. The orange cast bars, the one that pulses. Yeah, I knew that. I've never felt like I've had to look at it. Like I've never had to, yeah. It's also, I need to do something with my UI to make enemy cast bars more noticeable to me. They're in like a weirder spot. Welcome back. I pray you have brought glad tidings. I did. I solved your problems. Glipnir is slain. You brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but I had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I anticipated. I shall report your success to the envoys at once. If we have further need of you, I pray you will answer our call. Plus one dungeon has like 3 of them. Yeah, which is not a lot. Coming from World of Warcraft, I just don't... There's just not that much interrupts in this game comparatively. To the point that I kind of forget about it. More than death. Interesting. More than... Okay, so we've done more than guilt. We have done more than death. We have more than guilt, which is very clearly healing. More than loss. More than loneliness is physical DPS, looks like. Should still be prepared for them nonetheless, fool. I don't know. That sounds like a DPS problem to me. Also, interrupting is instant and it overrides anything you are casting or pressing. And wow. Oh, it does in this game? Okay, that's interesting. It felt like to me it didn't. It felt like it waited. It felt like it was one of the snapshotting things that it was like it was waiting for whatever I finished, whatever I was using to finish, and then it did it.
So we have, so I think tomorrow, with a 6-second GCD, it almost has to be right. And tanks interrupt. Yeah, it's usually a tank problem. I can't, so I can't do it though. I'm too busy. I can't do it as a tank. So you're gonna have to do it because I can't. Tomorrow we're gonna do the physical range DPS and the healer one. I'm excited for this one myself because I really, really love Ul'dah and the Alamegan stuff. And I see what looks like Fordola and Raban, and that's exciting. I love them. And that's Hien, who, you know. And if I don't see Brosetsu here, I'm going to be pretty upset about it. Going to be pretty upset. Yeah, that's cool though. We did a few of those. The leveling has I'm glad I did the leveling because these are good. I want to do all of those first. I'm glad I'm doing these before Dawntrail for sure. Love the music here. So yeah, tomorrow, don't delegates. Yeah. That's gonna be fun. Oh man, I am beat, y'all. 8 hours of just straight reading. None of it voice acted at all. Oh. We're gonna wrap it up there though, friends. It's almost 7 p.m. and I got stuff to do. And I gotta get a video. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I gotta get a video up. Tomorrow, I'll be live again with Final Fantasy XIV, doing the rest of the road quest, and depending on time, we might end up maybe starting some 6.1 stuff. We'll see. Too much reading. Rest well. Yeah, this is a lot. I'm like, yeah, so thank you for hanging out. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Happy Saturday, 420, blaze it. I'm gonna maybe do that and see what Deidre's doing and maybe eat the rest of the tacos that she got and whatever else food we got and hang out with the dogs and all that jazz. I'm gonna see who's live. Throw a little raid out for somebody. Urban Pop Tart. Thank you. You too. What a great name. I love that name. All right, let's see what we got here. I feel bad for getting confused by Kia Steer's thing. I don't know why I was. I feel bad that I didn't understand. Wasn't a hard question. When I read it after what I was doing. Who we raiding? We're gonna raid Elaith, Elaith is starting their stream now, and looks like they're gonna be doing maybe some WoW stuff. But they're just starting their stream, so I'll throw a raid out. This is just for the Twitch side, but she's swell. She hangs out here sometimes too. So go say hi and see what she's doing in WoW, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Finish off the first campaign of Alone in the Dark. Grats! All right, I love you. Never give up, never surrender. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye, nerds. I'm sleepy. Too much reading. Too much reading out loud, really. Reading's fine. Yeah, I can do that. Bye.